Alright, yo yo. Pew pew pew. Welcome, guys. We're also live on YouTube. Oh man, it's a hard decision, guys. What class we're gonna play? We need to decide today. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, friends? How's it going? Welcome in. It's gonna be a hard decision, guys. Barb or Spiritborn? We have 24 hours left. 24 hours left, guys. Until we blast again. Oh, man. Just 24 hours. Okay, YouTube chat is working now. Nice. Yeah, I had some problem with YouTube chat. We hear you? Okay, good. There was a bit of a problem with the audio, but I fixed it. I hope. All fingers crossed. No problems tomorrow, guys, with the audio. Spiritborn to 6 to 8. Wait, what is this? Hey, thank you guys so much for all the support. Kami with the Prime. Hey, appreciate it. What's up? So guys, today I'm going to have the final leveling stuff that we're going to be doing. And we have to decide on the starter class. Cheers, guys. It's going to be Barb or Spiritborn. We're going to need to make all the starter builds for Spiritborn specifically. We get some water, guys, but later on we're going to get some holy. Let's go.
Spiritborn 2628. Take the first and last character. S8.
Okay, that's true. Season 8 Spiritborn, okay. What about Rob 2628? Or was it inches? No. There was a couple running gags with that shit. Rob 2628. Oh man. I think, guys, okay, what I'm leaning towards, we're gonna start Spiritborn. Again, that's my thinking right now. Because Spiritborn is the most interesting class, in my opinion. There's like so many different builds that could be possible. And I mean, look at the guy. He almost looks like a Barb. No, look, this could be a Barb. This could be like the Tarzan. He's like as close to a Barb as it gets, man. Brother from another mother. Or something. No? I mean, a little bit. And then once we get the Guts transmog, like once this one is launching on May 6th. By the way, we have all the info. The drops. We have the Berserk drops dropping on May 6th. So that's like a week into the season. And then we can still play Barb. Yeah, the jungle Barb, man. Yeah, that's my thinking right now. We will decide in a little bit. That guy's dope AF, boys. So we would then play either Evade or Quill Volley at the start. Or Whirlwind Barb. God, man, like both of them are amazing, guys. Like just play whatever you want to play. They might release a buff with the Barb transmog. Yeah, man, the Guts two-headed big dick sword gonna give 10% damage. Yo, there he is. Dawson Staggy Gang. Hey, Rob. Thanks for the raid yesterday, buddy. Made my day. Hey, man. Glad you had a good time, dude. Did you get some followers, man? This is the guy we raided yesterday, my friends.
Yeah, it just dropped.
This is him. W community, guys. Just new in Diablo army, like veteran or active army. Check him out, man. Dawson, Barb player. Let's go. It was great, dude. Welcome to the Barb Nation, my friend. I mean, we might be a Spiritborn society for a season, but we'll see. We're still undecided. We played like pretty much only Barb last season, and Barb is great. 6 years away from affiliate. Hey, let's go, guys. 6 more followers for Dawson. Barb player, man. Show some love, my friends. Thanks, dude. Sticking to Barb, man. That's a good decision. If you're looking for some Barb build to play, you can either play, if you like to one-shot bosses, you can play one-shot. Else, Whirlwind Barb's also pretty sick. We have both of them here, leveling and endgame. I mean, I'd actually recommend starting Whirlwind. If you well, like want to start the season as a Barb, like Whirlwind Barb, gonna be solid build. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think it's S tier. But who knows, guys? I don't think it's gonna be like super S tier Giga build, but it's gonna be a good build. And never have I ever hoped I was more wrong. Why is Mighty Throw better than Earthquake? I mean, I explained it in my tier list. Like, if you watched my tier list video. But the long story short, Mighty Throw, big damage. Earthquake, big nerf. What about Double Swing for leveling? Double Swing for leveling is decent as well. However, I don't recommend it. I think Whirlwind as well as Upheaval, which both got tremendous buffs, gonna be better. But Double Swing is fine. If you like the Double Swing playstyle, do you know the problem with Double Swing? It's like very small radius for leveling. Like very, like, not big dick AoE, you know, it's like small. Small dick. They'll just nerf it later. I mean, they might. Hey, Manons, thanks for the T1 sub to Dawson. Let's go, man. The Barb Nation coming together, guys. Right to affiliate, my man. Yeah, Whirlwind and S tier. I know I've seen, but... I mean, I hope I'm wrong. Like, I really hope it's S tier, guys. I just don't think it is. You know, in here... I really want the Barb to be S tier, but I can't be that biased. We'll see. How is Whirlwind single target? Shit. That's one of the, I don't even know, like Whirlwind single target, man. You're gonna try to kill the 100 boss on a Whirlwind Barb? You're not gonna like it. I'm telling you now. I hope I'm wrong. But, you know, you're spinning on a single target. Like, it's not good against single targets, guys. I still hope I'm wrong, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, guys, anyways, there's a new trailer here. Berserk Diablo trailer. I don't know what they dropped. Maybe he's gonna get a copyright strike. Let's see, let's see. Is this even Diablo? Enter the Beneth. Witness the dark descent. Oh wait, this is music. Okay, so this is this. Okay, it's music. I don't think we can listen to that. I don't know. But I think we've seen the footage actually, so it's not full new trailer. It's like new song. Ah, look at that guy, man. Schnetzeling some demons. I thought it was trailer. Diablo X Berserk. Sure. So you can listen to this here if you like. Okay, it's not shit, but yeah, obviously they just want to sell. They want to sell stuff. I mean, that's true. That's 100% true. But come on, man. I'm buying what they're selling this time. Like, what the hell? And the guy just looks cool. Why are you a meta slave, bro? Earthquake Barb, despite the nerf, will be top build. I mean, I think it's a top build, yes. You're gonna roll Spiritborn and be sad? I mean, how do you know? Like, I like playing Barb, but I also like playing Spiritborn. I don't think there's that, like... So, I think the argument still holds 5 minutes, like, despite this. I don't think there's anything interesting, or that interesting, new on the Barb. Like, what is new? Earthquake is old meta. You want to play it again? 40 times, 30 times weaker? I don't know. Like, on Spiritborn, at least there's a chance for some new builds. Right? Like, you understand that? That there's at least a chance for having like a poison build with the Ishava power. There's like some cool stuff with the Firestorm, you know? But also, I mean, why people like, what do you mean meta slave? Like, people just like to play a strong build. How can you blame them? Is Deathtrap Rogue weak? No, Deathtrap Rogue is S tier. I think we have a bit of a problem, guys. In terms of, like, having the same meta again. Like, if we're looking at many of this... Bloodwave, same old meta. Cataclysm, same old meta. Mighty Throw, same old meta from 2 seasons ago. Lightning Spear, same meta. Death Trap, same freaking meta. Blood Spear is new. Quill Volley with Poison is kind of new. Double Swinger is kind of new as well there. Ashava Poison, okay, that's also kind of new. Stone Bust, kind of new. But then here again, like Earthquake Barb, same build, man. Like, it's just weaker, man. But I don't know how you call this a meta slave if people just want to play a different build despite what's meta. Like, that's the opposite of meta slave 5. If a build's B tier, what's the max level it can push safely? Yeah, okay, that depends. Are you considering yourself as a casual player, more advanced player, or like Blaster? I would say Blaster, probably 110. Advanced, 100. Casual, like 80, maybe. So it really depends on, like, you know, your gear level, your commitment and stuff. But I said it in the tier list, I believe. It's like Pit 100 you can do if you're like, you know, playing more than a casual, like, gamer, like ultra casual, like 1 hour or something a week. I don't know, like, it's really like hard to really say that. Because there's like this players and that players, you know. So you're gonna do T4 easy on all the B tier builds. T4 is like 71 or something. Yes, if you min-max, yes, I would say. Well, what do you think, chat? But in my opinion, all these builds can theoretically do Pit 100. If you min-max the build, I think every of these builds can do Pit 100, yes? It's not going to be super easy, you know, like, okay, in S tier, it's going to be pretty easy. But here, it's going to be a bit of a challenge, but you can do it. But if you're a full casual, you can't. And then here, obviously, you have a pretty easier time doing Pit 100, you know. This is not the max, like, you know, what I think, like ultra high push, right? Like sweaty, try hard. It's going to be like this. Probably. You know, like, this is, but you have to snapshot, you have to abuse all the stuff. Paragon 300, perfect gear, fully masterworked, ultra juiced, right? But that's not what this tier list is for. That's not what it's for. It's like, you know, even for casual player, like, you can do T4 with these builds. That's what I mean. Even, you know, as a more casual player, you'll be okay with Pit 100, you know, somewhere around there. That's what it means. This is not the max it can do. That's why it says plus. Okay, I should probably easy T4 plus. Yes? I think this is more realistic for most people. And by the way, you can follow the sheet here, or you can follow the tier list with all the build links right here. If you start Spiritborn, I'll stop. I mean, guys, come on, you can't bribe me like that. Can't take the bribes, man. Is Sorg good single target? Just like Whirlwind Barb, Sorceress has horrible single target. Bad. Bad. Sadly. Minion Necro is A tier. I mean, Minion Necro. You definitely can do Pit 100 on Minion Necro. But, I mean, if you're playing Necromancer, you have way better choices than Minion Necro. By the way, guys, I have my leveling strategy coming out here in like half an hour or so. Doombringer equals Overpower. Oh yeah, we want to make a top 10 builds to play video as well. Okay, let's say, maybe we'll do this first before we go into leveling. Is there really an S tier class for each build? Is it cope? So, the only thing that is like unclear about this S tier is Quill Volley. Quill Volley is a bit of a wild card because we don't have the full patch notes. We don't know exactly how much the boss power got nerfed or, you know, how much it didn't get nerfed. Like, we just don't know. So I think every other build here is fairly safe. Maybe Mighty Throw, you know, this is like more boss killer build. And on Lightning Spear you have to Snapshot. But again, it's S tier, like, you know, Lightning Spear is the best Sorc build. I think it's not cope, like, you know, I'm pretty sure Blood Wave, Bone Spear, Cataclysm, Lightning Spear, Death Trap, they will all do Pit 110 easy. Do I have exclamation mark snapshot as a command? I get this question so many times. Okay, guys, we're gonna do it. What does snapshot mean in Diablo 4? We're just gonna make a command. Short answer, I should say. It gives you a full answer, but I want like a summary. I'm too tired to explain it every time. I need to make a command. We need to automate this. Exclamation mark snapshot. Here, Barb, Whirlwind, Sorcerer, Firewall. Some players find snapshotting tedious or exploitative, especially with gear swapping tricks, and have card for its removal. Yes. I think this is good, right? So snapshotting refers to a game mechanic where game captures snapshots the state of a character's buff, debuff, and other mechanics at the moment the skill is cast. I should probably say something like longer than intended. It still is cast. For longer than intended. I think that's good. So like this. Yeah, people don't like snapshot. TLDR. Okay, TLDR. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. Actually, I should post my tier list on X. There you go. They just know, bro. They just know. Well, I mean, we also kind of made this tier list together with the community, right? Like, this is not only... Well, this is always just a best guess, right? Like, this tier list will change. 110% stuff will change, guys. 110%. We have not played the final patch. We haven't even played it. We don't even know how much, for example, Quill Volley is affected by the boss power rescaling. We have no idea. They didn't say. So all this discussion about, like, you know, this is just an educated best guess. That's exactly what I said. Literally, if you open my tier list video. And also, courtesy of any bugs, right? Like usually every season is dominated with some kind of bugs, you know, like suddenly there's a bug on some of the classes and then there's a new S tier build that nobody even knew about, well, because it's bugged. However, Blizzard already said that they're gonna be very swiftly in fixing those bugs first week. So, but literally, guys, listen to the first thing I say in the video. Listen. Diablo 4 Season 8 is upon us, and today I want to show you my tier list with the best builds for you to play come the next season. One quick disclaimer, as always, before we get started, guys, we have not played the final patch notes. There have been a ton of changes from the PTR to the live game, especially to the boss powers, more than in the usual season. So we are doing a best educated guess based on some numbers and experience. The tier list. So I couldn't have said it better myself than this guy. Best fucking guess. Don't die on a hill. And all the tier lists are best guess. We don't know. But I mean, there's some pretty safe things, right? Like, a lot of them actually. But yeah, then again, I don't know. Rushing Claw is bugged. Boom. Best build. Who knows? Yeah, that guy knows what he's talking about, kinda. Why would I play D4 over Last Epoch or PoE? Why not play more than one game? Like if you... That's the good thing, man. You don't have to decide, right? You don't have to decide, man. You can just play whatever you want.
Thank you, Rob, for all of your work and content. I'm already a middle-aged man with 2 kids and still love to play Diablo. D2 was my first game as a child.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, thumbs up.
Hey, thanks for the kind words, man. Yo, congratulations, man. 2 kids, game of that right here, still blasting since the 2 days. Guys, you can play whatever you like, right? Like, there's no rest for the wicked also coming in Last Epoch, Path of Exile. I mean, if you have no time, you have 5 kids, 10 wives, 3 jobs. I think the game that is the easiest to get into with little time is Diablo 4. If you have a ton of time and you want to like blast like crazy, I think Path of Exile is probably better for you. But if you have to take care of your 10 wives, then maybe Diablo is better for you in your personal situation. It's more casual friendly. PoE, there's a lot of like, well, there's a lot of stuff you can do with your character and stuff. They also have some endgame problem. You only have 8 wives. Yeah, then probably best off, you know, playing in another game. Only 8 wives? What are you doing, bro? What is this, only 8 wives? Oh yeah, Last Epoch, very casual friendly as well. Yeah, they just had their new stuff in Season 2. Yeah, 8 wives, go play Last Epoch. Yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, the good thing is, guys, you don't have to choose. But in a theoretical world where you die or you go to jail if you play more than one video game, well, that's a world we don't live in. So that question makes no sense. Especially because Path of Exile, for example, is even free. The meme is real. Straight to jail, guys. You like Path of Exile. You like Last Epoch. And you also like to play Diablo. Jail. Bro. I mean, we blasted like 500 hours of PoE already this year. I think actually I might have played more PoE than Diablo in the recent, in this year. Or it might be close. Actually, it's not close, I think. There's a countdown up here, should be. Do you not see it? Wait. Okay, I think it's good. This is what I usually do when people can't see. We'll just keep it like this. It's fine. Where's the Shred Druid? Yeah, Shred is probably in B tier. But I don't really think it's a build that I want to recommend. I didn't list... Again, here. Tier list does not strive to rank every build. Only top options. But there's a ton of builds that I didn't list here. Many more. Okay, this time I'm stupid, guys. Come on. Can figure it out. Actually, I can cut it a bit. This is when it launches. I mean, I love Bob, dude. And guys, like I said before, I hope that I'm wrong and it's actually S tier. I just don't see it. I hope I'm wrong. Oh, the new wife. Okay, we new waifu. It starts, guys, in 24 hours. Come on. There's a timer right here. Yeah, I mean, if it's bugged, then it's going to be S tier. Yes, for sure. We shall see. You have to call it. Okay, guys. In terms of style, the Whirlwind Barb is going to be S++++. S++, guys. Slay with style, man. Yeah, but you can overpower on double swing. I could see the argument, Ruxan, where double swing and earthquake might be around the same power level, but the reason that I mainly do this as well is earthquake is old meta. That's what we've been playing for so long. Most people don't want to play it again, you know. The tier list, as much as it is a ranking, it's not only a power ranking like I explained earlier. Like, I think these builds will do way higher than Pit 110. It's also a bit of a recommendation. That's how many players treat it, right? It's like a bit of a recommendation because the tier lists decide to some degree or influence to some degree what a lot of people are choosing their character and their build to be, right? Like, characters that are listed higher on the tier list have a higher potential player base. So in a way, I also say recommending like to try some new stuff rather than playing the old, boring, same meta that we already played for the last half year. This is also why I'm most excited for a potential Spiritborn build, because like, again, Bloodwave, Cataclysm, Druid, Mighty Throw, Lightning Spear, like all these builds, man, we've already fucking played, and to me, it's not really that exciting, right? Yeah, Whirlwind is fine for all the content, man. Whirlwind is a great starter build. If you wanna, you know, do Torment 4, you wanna finish the season journey, Whirlwind's great. If you wanna sweat, push high pit, one-shot bosses, you know, go like 120, 130 pits, Whirlwind is not good. Like, you can always watch, I have the full explanation, like more than just this line here in the tier list video. So you can watch the video. It's like 30-minute video or 25 minutes. It explains like the choices like for all the tiers. And yeah. Yeah, I don't think Whirlwind's gonna do too well against Torment 4 bosses. I don't think it's gonna do too well. Like, Whirlwind historically always had problem with single target. And I think the problem is still bad. The problem on single target, Whirlwind is still gonna suck. Like, you're gonna be standing, like, let's say, like, pit 100, which is kind of the goal for many people because of the glyphs. Like, you're doing pit 100, you're on a Whirlwind bar, man, you're gonna stand in front of that boss. And you're gonna spin. And you're gonna try to win, but you're not winning. You're spinning, and it's like single target boss. You're doing, like, you know, maybe like a couple billion DPS, but the guy has a trillion life. And it's gonna take forever. Now, I don't see, like, Barb having any good single target against boss. It's especially not Whirlwind. You're spinning, but you're not winning this time. Ah, yeah. Sad. Hey, Nitro, Herbs, good morning, guys. Wait, you're already in the schedule? Dude, I had to get up like 6 hours ago. I was already, like, you know, getting groceries, doing laundry,
Ready to jam some season 8
cleaning my
tomorrow.
house. I had a couple of work calls, and then I'm here. Like, I'm already, like, awake since like 6 hours, man. Hey, thank you, Jaguar Dot. Thanks for the 8 months, my friend. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, I just look prepared today. No, not villa owner. I mean, I have a house. But it's not even my house alone. It's like my family's house. Like, I didn't build this house. I don't have a villa. Do you have a day job? No. I am, well, kind of my own boss. Like, I have like a company. Cleaning and such, yeah. It's like a family business, so it's a bit different, guys. Like, it's not my company, it's my family's company, right? We have a hotel restaurant, like a family-owned, like, hotel restaurant. You can eat here, you can sleep, you know, in Germany. Boss of the gym? No, I wish. Bar billionaire? No. That'd be cool, though. Let's say my Barb is doing more damage than what my bank account's saying. That'd be sick. Bar billionaire. Lord Nitro, thanks for the 5 gifted sub, man. Welcome in, dude. Actually, richer than Elon, yeah. Bro. I mean, maybe Elon's Druid is doing less damage in Diablo 4 than his bank account, man. At least on paper. Do you think Spiritborn is going to be one of the best classes? Hey, thanks again for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Sauerland, yeah, nahe Dortmund. I'm not going to, like, you know, fully dox myself, guys, but it's you know, Borussia Dortmund, like somewhere close to there, like location-wise. No, Whirlwind is not bad, guys. The fuck? Druid does 17 damage, bro. 17, 1-7. Ask Rex. 17, man. Guys, yeah, so we have to make a decision, man. I want to do top 10 recommended builds, too. I don't know what we're gonna decide. Tesla profits down worse than Druid. I think Tesla is doing pretty well right now again, no? I mean, okay, still not crazy, but they've been going up again at least. %20 of the profits. Yeah. I don't know. If you call this down bad, then yes. I mean, plus 23,000%. I mean, that's a big multiplier, right? That's a big multiplier. This is big DPS, man. $1,000, man. You're a billionaire. A millionaire, at least. Anyways. That's a Diablo 3 set multiplier, man. 23,000% multiplicative X. Hey, returning to the game. Yo, welcome back. Nate, man. Haven't played since season 4. Dude, that's like a year ago. What do I need to make sure to be done before season 8 launch? You want to finish all your renown. Ideally, you want to have, the expansion pack and the story. And you probably want to check a tier list or a leveling guide or a build. So you can also go in completely blind, but I always recommend, like, if you're like, not like giga chatting, then just check out, like, there's many awesome people there that have recommendations for you. Oh, Blaze, man, what the fuck, bro? D4 is better game in every category? I don't know, guys. Like, there's pros and cons for all the games. Last Epoch, Path of Exile, Diablo, No Rest for the Wicked, whatever. Like, there's not one game that is, like the best for everybody. There's a ton of choices, and that's pretty awesome. Ton of choices. Do you think Spiritborn is going to be one of the best classes? I think Necro is the best class. I do have a tier list. Necro is number 1. Necro number 1, guys. Just like China. Necroman. Fast Spiritborn builds. I mean, for farming, the evade Spiritborn. Actually, let me show you. Because I was looking into this for my starter build anyways. There is a evade Spiritborn. And it's only going to get stronger. Not crazy much. But obviously you're going to get the boss powers, you get double damage. And then you also get the new Feather Firestorm technology. But if you just want a farming build, I'll show you. I think PoE graphics are amazing. Like Path of Exile 2. I mean, Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 1 is kind of meh. Graphics. Endgame, I think in Endgame, Path of Exile 1 beats all of them. But it's an older game, PoE 1. That's why they made PoE 2. But PoE 2 is not there yet with the Endgame, in my opinion. PoE 2 looks fantastic, man. I would rank PoE 2 and Diablo kind of similar in terms of graphics. Like, both games look beautiful. PoE 1 and Last Epoch are definitely a bit worse in terms of graphics. But then again, they have other strong suits. Okay, actually, guys. I need to test something. Maybe AI knows. Do you guys know if redirected force is capped to 100% block chance now? Because it used to exceed 100% block chance. You think PoE looks way better than Diablo 4? I don't know. Mekuna is lurking? No, that's two different people. There's lurking. I don't think that's what you said, but there's lurking, who's doing builds and mobalytics, main Sorg. And there's Mekuna, who's also doing top Sorg builds. Mekuna is not lurking, but Mekuna might be lurking. I think they kept it. Are we sure they kept it? Anyways, let me show you. I mean, if they kept it, then there's no reason for this shit. So we do Glory to the Scourge. I don't even know if we have enough slots. What do we play? I mean, right now we can't play the Feather, right? Like, we normally play this new Feather and do the new Firestorm. Oh, wait, there's a big problem with it. Did they say they fixed that? Need to double check if they fixed that. Yeah, I think the amulet. Did they say they made it work? Is it not unyielding? Unyielding. Oh, I didn't open it. I was correct. Fixed an issue where it did not properly work. So they said they fixed it. So I would also assume unyielding hit's gonna work with the feathers. Because kind of like says that it might have not worked, but yeah, I think that it should work. So we just play elements? I mean, at least for now. We'll probably like end up playing Fista or Fate or something. So I hate this Helltide. But this could be, and this one is buffed, guys. This build gets at least double damage, maybe more. Depends a bit on how strong that feathers are. I mean, it's easier to get double damage from the boss powers baseline. I cannot perma-evade. Wait a sec, what did I do? Oh, it works. I don't know what I did. I did an oopsie. But yeah. So this is like one of the strongest farming builds that the Spiritborn has. It's for sure gonna blast everything. This is just T4, right? And we're gonna get about double damage or so. You see it like blast everything off screen. This is like the... Many people might have played this already. You're just Evadeborn. And I'm not using any of the powers, of course. Gigaborn. So you just go like this, it's gonna automatically auto-aim at everything and just kill everything. This is Torment 4. This is gonna get about twice as difficult. But then again, they're also buffing this build. I mean, at least you're gonna get already like double damage from the boss powers. You get 3 times 1.3 or something. See, there was a Hellborn, like, boom. And I mean, this might even be, in terms of clear speed, I think this is even better than Whirlwind Bob. Because Whirlwind Bob doesn't have this AoE. Like, it's gonna be very hard. Let's do a pit for Whirlwind Bob to even be close to this clear speed. But you're gonna do low pits. This is not something, you know, you do like pit 100 with. This is like you speed farm like 70. Maybe you're gonna speed farm 80, but I think 80 already gonna be definitely not 150. To see, we do like a 70. So this is like 70 on Eternal. Pits, yeah, pits and bosses. This can do T4. We can do a boss as well. But yeah, this is gonna blast, guys. Look, like you just go. And it's gonna be very easy to reach perma evade, like very easy. Because you have the new evade boss power that gives you big evade cooldown. So it's gonna be easy to achieve. But you can probably aim for like somewhere around 90 seconds. Maybe if you don't run into dead ends. You just numlock spacebar if you want. But yeah. So that thing does what? 11 million per feather base. 2000%. And this is also multiplying the new Firestorm. Right? I'll show you about. Yes, you can upgrade glyphs to all the way to 100 on Pit 70. They did change that. Glyph. Here, this is the paragraph. We've adjusted the odds at which you can upgrade Paragon glyphs when your pit tier is lower than glyph level. The odds... Let me lower this a bit. The odds at which you can upgrade your Paragon glyphs when the pit tier is lower than your glyph level have been adjusted. Previously 0%. Now 1% chance to a level if you're within 50 pits, doubling every. So if you're doing 70 and your glyph, you want to get your glyph to like 90 or something, you're still going to have a 2 and then 3 times. So you're going to have 2, 4, 8% chance per run to upgrade your glyph. And in the end, you're still looking at 4% chance to get it to 100. And I think there's 4 upgrades if you don't die, right? So that's 16% chance in a run to get your glyph from 99 to 100. That's a really good change, yeah. Hey, Mercy, I'm excited for tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna go long. Are you not gonna play at all, Mercy? Or are you gonna play like a bit? Come on, man. Just play a bit. Best leveling strat. I have a video coming out on YouTube right now. If it ends like it normally does, I don't plan to play, then I look at your stream and then I start playing. Hey, let's go, man. Sounds good, dude. So, Barb or Spiritborn? Sepan Sontag for Herbst. Easy. I don't think Sepan Sontag is going to be any good. We don't need it. I mean, even if we have like short evade cooldown, Sepan Sontag provides 0 damage. You know what we can rather play than Sepan Sontag? What's it called? I don't even know. Whoosh Nakpa. Because this one going to give you triple damage. And perma ultimate. But yeah, I could even play this. It's gonna give you... Wait, it's 4? Wait, they buffed it. Is it really 4 times? Yeah, but it's only... Like, Sepan Sontag is only like quality of life. I think you're gonna be there pretty fast. But yeah. The Fika is gonna make the Hunter into a mobility skill. That means you can reduce its cooldown like crazy. Spiritborn all the way, Barb for all. I mean, I'll play both characters. I just don't know which one I play first. They did nerf the legendary drops. It's like before level 25. I don't think you're gonna see many legendaries. Yeah, I'm saying this all the time, man. And then I just take a look at this guy here. And then I'm like, brah. Should I really not play Barb in the start? I don't know, bro. Okay, here it is, guys. I'll send it. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I want to show you my leveling strategy for Season 8, as well as what I believe are the best leveling guides for each of the 6 classes for the new season here. Starting very, very soon on Tuesday. We have a full comprehensive written guide here on my cheat sheet. I'm going to link that below. And we also have a tier list as well as all the planners up here on the 4 builds that you can follow along. We're going to go talk over all of these in this video. So first of all, the main objective, obviously, you want to get to level 60 as fast as possible. I recommend you to start the game on normal. There's going to be these new... Hey guys, here's the new video. I'll link it again. Leave a like, leave a comment on YouTube. Helps a lot. That's how we're going to be leveling, boys. Operation Incursions. I think I even show you here some footage of, this is like basically what the season kind of leveling will look like. Yeah, the mythic weapon, exclamation mark sheet for the Google Doc. The mythic weapon on Spiritborn needs a giga ultra buff. Don't know what the fuck they're doing, like not buffing that. But yeah, that's how it's looking at the moment. Yeah, should we do a practice run? I don't know. I want to record a video as well. Yeah, I want to do a practice run today, at least a bit. I already started, like, roughly. But this is how the new event's gonna look. We are playing Barb here.
Rob, start Spiritborn for a week. Switch Barb for the new Barb transmog.
Just play Barb for the transmog, bro. That's not doing justice for the Barb. I mean, if I'm playing Barb, I'm probably gonna play it a bit longer. But yeah, man, we're gonna get that transmog, guys. Testing the patience test, yes. By the way, on the PTR, Neshkak weapon. Really? Wait, what? Dude, why don't you have any videos of these crazy things, Wolf? Okay, now we're cooking. What? Your attacks against them are guaranteed to overpower. I don't know, bro. Like, what? If your attacks include... I didn't test that, actually. So you're saying it... I mean, that still doesn't mean it will work, right? So, okay, so chat here, Wolfright is saying he was playing Nesekem the Herald, Mythic Unique for Spiritborn on the PTR, and it was causing his boss power procs to overpower. I mean, it sounds reasonable it would work. But then again, they've been heavily nerfed. So which one would we combine this with? Okay, that could be potentially pretty broken, actually. Well, sounds perfect for my 4GA Nesekem until you realize that this Nesekem is going to be in Eternal Realm and the boss powers are only available in season. So you're sad again. F. You gave on that might work, boys. What? That sounds pretty crazy, man. Raby Druid is big F. Rob throw a curveball and play the worst class and the worst build. Yeah. Maybe.
Rob, come to the dark side. Come to Spiritborn. Come join us, bro. It calls to you.
It calls to me. But then half the chat is like, not playing Bob? Traitor. Traitor. Getting the pitchforks, you know? The fire torches. Like, so either I'm a meta slave or I'm a traitor. I can't win, man. And chat's always right. We established this. Liking to play two classes? It's like playing PoE and Diablo, man. Straight to jail. Yeah, I'm gonna play both, definitely. It's just about what I'm gonna start, guys. Like, you can all chill out. Yes, Pepper Riot, man. Not playing Barb, boys. Traitor. So crazy, dude. Yeah, we would need a good name for Spiritborn, man. Put tariffs on Rob, dude. Text. Okay, but seriously, does this work? Man. So which boss... Wait. So what is the strongest boss power that we could use with this mechanic? See, this is why I like Spiritborn. It just is the most interesting, man. Oh, wait. Let's actually... No, don't do that, Herbst. I don't know where to go. Just call yourself Herbst. Or you can call yourself Winter or Spring. Okay, wait. Okay, Cope OP build. Create variant. Okay, let's cook it. So what would... I mean, if this works, like, that could be a new S-tier build. So, guys, again, the idea here is... Twitch chat is saying, and Twitch chat is always right, that the Overpower proc of the Spiritborn only mythic uniques works for boss power. So, Overpower does not work for Dot. So we can't play Ashava. I don't think we can. So what is the highest DPS power that is not Ashava, that does not do a Dot? 700x? So this one is pretty good. Beast in the Ice Sleet. 3 skills, so that means it has no ICD. It's based on how fast you can attack. Spiritborn can attack pretty fast. So this one or Lilith? Lilith got buffed, right? How much is Lilith? Lilith is 400 times 4, though. But this one had ICD, right? Hey, thank you, David Saylor. What's up, man? Playing Lightning Spear Sorg from the 3rd time. Yeah, I mean, it's still S tier, though. Yeah, we're single mom or single dad. Evade Spiritborn, what's it called? It's just called Evade Storm Feather Spiritborn, I think. But it might be 2 different builds. I'm gonna actually make a pure Evade version today. I wanna cook a pure Evade Spiritborn version. Lilith Carry. But this has a 2-second ICD, man. That's a lot. Do we know if the ice power did AoE damage? The only problem is that we need to apply crowd control. But wait. Hey guys, a crowd control is as slow as a crowd control, right? Hitting enemy with centipede skills reduces their damage, slows them. Yeah, this one should work. This one slows on every hit. Okay, stacking up to 8 times. I don't know if it's gonna keep slowing after that. So that could be triggering on every 3 hits. And then we just take like a bunch of attack speed multiplier like rapid or something. And we will be casting 3 skills like extremely fast. But I don't know if they actually need to, like, you know, what if the target is unstoppable? Then it might not proc and we might need to use Lilith. I don't actually, yeah, it doesn't even need to be the same skill, right? It just says 3 skills of any kind. So you can like spam your Ravager. Yeah, I think you still apply it, right? I mean, we don't know. Alternative is Lilith, but I don't like Lilith because Spiritborn has high attack speed. Lilith does 4 times 4. It does 1,600. It does like double. Lilith does double of Beast in the Ice. But Beast in the Ice has no ICD, so we fully scale with attack speed. Yeah, skills which apply crowd control. Yeah, okay, but it could be defined either way. So we don't need crit chance, we don't need overpower. Now we need like full health scaling. Man, this is Orange Spiritborn comeback. Wait, but what is the 90 multiplier? Ebewaka? Actually, that's gonna be pretty good for the Evadeborn. Well, actually, they are like Jaguar, Eagle. Okay, it's like 1.6x. But this one does not work for the boss power. Because the boss power is not Jaguar, is not Centipede, is not Gorilla, is not Eagle. It won't work. I mean, not for this build, but it could still be strong. Like, it's a big multiplier, I mean, potential. But this could be very good on evade early on. Because you're going to play Jacken's Shell. Plus the evade power. And I think the Firestorm is also Eagle and Jaguar. So you get a 1.6 multi from this. If you don't have the Air of Perdition yet. Interesting. Ebewaka. I don't know. I will play Spiritborn and Barb. I just don't know which one I'll play first, guys. I keep repeating this, man. I really need to make this video tomorrow. Yeah, but there's nothing to like scale this with. Even if this works. Maybe we play Beliar's I-Beam. Oh yeah, I want to put the one-shot build into the planner actually. I almost forgot. I keep closing this. Okay, but it sounds pretty reasonable that it'll work. Okay, so what skill would we use? So guys, again, the idea is Nash is going to cause our skills to overpower, our boss power to overpower. Yeah, don't drive too fast, man. Yeah, Lightning Spear, well, easy. I mean, if you're not a casual player, it's going to be pretty easy, yeah. I'll give you my prime sub if you start bar. Dude, people are trying to bribe me either way, man. There was like another guy that wanted to give me a sub when I play Spiritborn. You don't need to give me anything, guys. I'll decide. I'm not going to be bribed. Yeah, so we have the Overpower multi, Vulnerable multi, Cinerate's multi. We're going to always proc it with Centipede. I don't really think we're going to get much more damage out of this, though. I mean, once I find this uber unique, I'll just try it. We're probably going to still be playing Quill Volley, right? Wait, why is there? No written guides. I mean, there are always some notes. Oh, here, I have you in here. The pots are boiling, man. I mean, it could go either way with this. I think it's just going to be worse. But yeah, so guys, again, the idea is that Nesicum on the PTR caused your boss power hits to overpower. And overpower has a ton of multipliers. Even though on the Spiritborn there aren't that crazy many. But they also might have fixed this. So this is like full cope build. I probably just want to attack like extremely fast. By the way, are we even sure about this block being kept? Yeah, most of this stuff's gonna be useless though. It's like we're not getting any tags. We'll definitely not need Bane. This one can just be like some generic multiplier. Kenny. Kenny is freaking int. Okay, these are like so not on the way. Okay, that's pretty bad there actually. You might want to swap them. Because Kenny is good here. They killed Kenny. Yeah, this is a very theoretical build though. But if it works, I mean it could be pretty insane. You're gonna get so many multipliers from this. See why I'm saying Spiritborn is the most interesting, man? I'm like, what the hell? Oh yeah, we want overpower damage now, of course. Oh, and here? Potent and armor. Is it potent? But we're not really getting many multipliers. I think even if it works, it's not going to be insane, right? It really depends on how frequently we can proc it. Remains to be seen. I also wanted to make a pure Spiritborn. Don't get one guide, guys. Come on. Don't be that one guy. Creating, obviously, like a season. Yeah, guys, don't forget to check out the leveling guides. We'll watch it later when I eat. Leveling. The best class for PvP? I mean, there's no PvP, really. The best class? I don't know. It used to be Sorg because Sorg just immortal. But I don't think that's the case anymore. So actually, to the math I did, we might not want to play the Storm Feathers at all. So I'm going to do a starter build. Starter, pure evade. Create variant. I think actually we need to change this. Oh, it's... I think the Scourge is still the best, right? I didn't know that interdicting doesn't stack higher than 100. Do we actually know this for a fact? Okay, let's see if it knows. So we need to know if the aspect of redirected force multiplier still stacks more damage beyond 100% block chance, question mark. I mean, we could probably like see this in game with just a sheet, but it might lie. Wait, it says yes. Okay, do we know if this is true, guys, or is this cope again? Who is Spiritborn main? I think AI is outdated, man. Wait. I think they have old data. 40 resolve stacks. Yeah, that sounds old. Yeah, block chance is capped. Yes. That happened before. But apparently that was fixed. And that's all old. I did get to this. We need to test it in game. Inconclusive. If it just would have said it doesn't work, I would actually believe it. But now I'm like, nah, this AI is a sus. Why would redirected force go beyond 100%? Blizzard. It's the answer. Because it used to, man. And it might still do. No. It says you gain crit equal to 140% of your block chance. It used to be like if you have 500 block chance, it would take 500. But they're like caps. So nobody knows actually. So this thing doesn't do any crit. Can only like one space, bro. So this one doesn't interact with my crit damage at all, right? So we just put block on this. So this one increases my block 13%. So then we unequip it and then we equip it and see if our stacks, if our block chances, well, if our sheet changes. And then do we trust what the sheet is saying? Season 8, Season of Sorcerers? I don't know, man. Sorcerer only has one S tier. And that's some snapshot bullshit again, dude. Yeah, of course, Wolf, right there. You're 100% right. It's like a 17x nerf. Okay, do I just jump around a bit? Press some buttons? And then check? 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I need to do ultimate. .1. But then again, can we trust the fucking sheet? 1.1 was the highest. 1.143. Okay, 1.143. Now we equip that shit and see if it goes up. So do we trust the sheet? The sheet clearly says it works. 1.8. Let's unequip it again. There's like no way I'm getting anything else from this shit, right? The game has never lied before. Yeah, we're back to 1.1, bro. Okay, actually, let's just not do anything else. Let's like don't cast any skill. Actually, we need to because we need fucking resolve. So we definitely need to cast W. Can only check if we have 9 resolve or 8 resolve. Yeah, 1.1, and now I equip this. And now it says 1.7, bro. So, what's the conclusion? The AI is right? Do we trust here? Fextra? Wowhead? Well, what is it? No mechanics? Reddit. Reddit must know. It changed to 1.7. Okay, I'll watch this for a bit. Okay, wait, shit, it does. I mean, it's getting hit, right? I gotta get hit and not dodge it, I guess. Do they still attack me? Grok sucks. Oh, I think I was at 1 HP. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. Good. Very good call. It does indeed change to 1.7. And now we equip it again? Okay, okay, guys. I think we're saved. Twitch chat saved us. From some, like, fucking number testing. Any other variants? Does not work. Good. I mean, this is like how it should work, right? It should not scale beyond 100%. What do we say? But that's old info. And now changed in Season 8, no? You see what it says, man? What? Why does it not why does it not tell me this before? There's no evidence. They wanted to do it, but did they actually do it? How could it like not tell me this crucial information though? Yes, you were right. I was wrong. Like, bro. I didn't ask about how it currently works. I mean, I said still, so it was kind of implied, no? I was AI'd. I did say still, implying that it might have changed. Come on. But why it feels like it may have changed? What? Okay, I don't know. This is fucking coping. It's AI, man. The AI is only as smart as the user, man. Fuck. You still gotta rely on in-game testing, guys. Can't trust the AI bots yet. For this very specific stuff. Well, according to the sheet in-game, which used to get increased, it's changed. But how it actually works, we have to like look at the damage numbers. And the problem is we always do like not the same damage. So it's kind of tedious and I'm not gonna do it. It's gonna take like an hour. Because I need to unequip all my items and do some bullshit. Now we trust what we see in-game. Well, like we take it all with a grain of salt, but you know. Like your tooltip is always lying to you no matter what, man. Like, I think the tooltip, like attack power, is like actively misleading new players in particular. And even the armor tooltip is fucking misleading you in a way. Especially if you want to calculate your unyielding hits. Tooltip liars. Okay, so there's no point in playing this aspect in any of the starter builds for Spiritborn. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Anyway, I still didn't change the rest. So do we play Fist of Fate? So this is going to be Vehement. This is going to be... Actually, we could play... I think we need to play Unyielding Hits on Amulet in the starter build because we're not going to have enough armor. And then we have to play Conceited. Okay, so what's the best passive? I guess best by far is Acceleration. And it's not going to be a Jaguar skill, so we can't play Furnace. Can we get Acceleration and Brilliance? No. My Hunter. Okay, so do we play Fist of Fate or some scuffed aspect? We could play... Wait, is Incarnate? Does a Fell Thus... Okay. Okay, this is more for entertaining purposes, yes? So does it or does it not? Okay, so it seems like they fixed it, right? AI believes it's fixed. Internet tells it's fixed. Is Reddit right? Mobalytics highlight the aspect damage potential. Hits in the trillions. Wait, this is old again, man. Come on, I'm asking about season 8. Okay, but I would also assume that Blizzard, the intention was to fix the double dipping, obviously. So we assume they succeeded. Trust in Blizzard. That's also what the internet says. So maybe then it's not that good. Because it's not going to be that great for speed farming. So then we play Fist. It sounds like Fist of Fate is best option then. Even though... Nah, early on we're not going to play Fist of Fate. So is there any other aspect? We can play Elements. But meh. That's gonna be pretty yikes. Like early on, I don't think it's reasonable to have a decent Fist of Fate. I'd rather just play some of the bullshit stuff. But Elements seems so weak. You use Fell. We can try again. So later on, like when you're not in the starter build anymore, if you have like GA armor, you can always switch to Conceited. And then once you get the Sunbirds, you might be eating good with that. I mean, you can still target farm the items, kill beasts in the ice. It's just less likely. But if you're in a group, it's going to be fine. Oh, on Puri Wade, we don't have Jaguar tech, so we can't use this. I think we want this maxed anyways, right? Yo, what? Yo, what the fuck? Wait. There's a big problem. I mean, we have fucking Jaguar tech. Can we make use of this? I mean, this will probably stack. This is gonna stack potent way faster on elites. I think we should play this no matter what we do. It does sound pretty good, actually. Okay, here we don't need it because we have the attack. Might still want this too. Yeah, we'll have to see how it's gonna feel. Actually, I still think this ones down here are not worth it. It strikes elites 4 times additionally. That already means they take like 4 times 3, like 1.2% more damage per stack. Pretty good. Will we be playing this? Actually try that. I don't even have it skilled, bro. Okay, we're not Jaguar right now, I guess. What are we missing? Okay, this healing is kind of whatever. Wait, I'm missing something. 3. It's also maxed. C3. I guess we get some toughness. I doubt we will be able to tell. S tier in the pit. I mean, I do have a full tier list. Oh, that's full caps lock, but exclamation mark tier list. It's gonna be good. What class are we starting tomorrow? Barb or Spiritborn? We're doing a final version of Spiritborn builds, and then we'll do a final version of Barb builds, and then I'll make a video deciding. Spirit Barb, we just play both, man. Yeah, look. It might be a bit too much cope. Or we also should check a boss fight. I mean, if we're gonna stack the potent up faster, it's gonna be very nice. Yeah, Spiritborn to 6 to 8. That's certainly the possibility. Should I like unleash on them? Oh, I have the wrong rune. And then it's range back. It's not like in PoE, man. You have to like keep pressing the portal to teleport. In PoE, you press the hotkey and then you have to click the portal. Getting used to it, getting used to it. It's fine, it's fine. Menacing. Barb Nation for the Spiritborn tribe. Anything I'm close to Bone Spear, Bloodwave, Cataclysm, some builds. I mean, for farming, I think it's not good. Yeah, okay, this is good. Look at the damage now. I feel like I can clearly see the difference. Yeah, this is a lot of damage now. Is this gonna be our farming build? I mean, we get like double plus fire potential. God, man, I hope I don't have to backtrack, dude. Oh my god, I have to backtrack! Well, nothing would have prevented this shit. I don't know why this map still exists, actually. It's just beyond stupid. You are like more or less Subo gaming. Like, you just look at the minimap. And then until we get the Shava power. Oh my god, man. Backtrack some more. Yeah. We just had double backtrack dead end, man. I mean, we still do 90. But it's like one of the worst runs, for sure.
You, Rob, I did play Spiritborn Season 7 and I follow the build you have in D4 builds, but what's the reason why you playing a different build than the one you put in D4 build?
Wait, what? Because now we're doing Season 8 builds. Also, I wanted to mislead and debate everybody. Yeah, I mean, like, Season 7 is old. Like, we're playing Season 8 now. Things have changed. The best build for Paragon 300, probably Lightning Spear Sork. But Paragon 300 is, like, really only optional? Like, what you want to do there. Yeah, evade on scroll wheel. I'll try to debate everybody. Okay, let's do which guy? I don't know. Some of the lesser bosses. Didn't they say they changed it to 200? No, no, no. They changed only the boss power scaling. Oh, okay. It's because when I evade in town, it fucks it up. Oh, look. What is this zone, guys? Now, Razor Wings is not S tier. I mean, it's like lucky if it's A tier. It's probably between A and B tier. You're like lucky if it's that. Menacing. I don't think it's gonna be good on bosses, actually. Can I just tank this guy? What do you think? Actually, I can just evade here. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, I would say So we're gonna get double this damage. I would say boss kill's fine, no? Let me actually see if I can just tank it. Nah, we're just gonna YOLO, look. It might kill me, actually. He's actually pretty easy to dodge. I didn't even do my ultimate. So he should probably be unloading the ultimate on the boss. This time we do with ultimate. It's with elements. Oh, look. It actually did damage to us. Okay, but this build's gonna be pretty good. Like, this is without any powers, guys, right? We're gonna have at least double this damage. Look, we get... Okay, we lose the Uber, maybe. But we get... Okay, if we want to play Vern, though. We're going to probably play this. That's going to fix the cooldown. 1.3, 1.3. And we can still play, if we don't need the cooldown, we can get another 1.3 from Harbinger. So it's 1.3 to the power of 3. I don't know which order I should level the boss powers. It depends on their new scaling. They changed the scaling, guys. We don't know. I would if we know. They did change the scaling of pretty much all the boss powers to an unknown. It's not normal. You need to assign yourself a role in the Discord. Like when you join, like, can you not see them? Wait. Like when you join the Discord, you need to give yourself the D4 role. And then you should be able to see him. Yeah, we just killed bosses. It's gonna be fine. Here's the Discord. I think it's it asks you to assign you need to self-assign yourself a role. If you don't do that, then you don't see the channels. Oh yeah, guys, wait.
My name is Barry Allen, and I am the...
Wait, how long is it? Okay, guys, I'm gonna be right back a second. I need to go bathroom anyways, so... This is the OG Flash build that we're gonna play again. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Does this sound good?
My name is Barry Allen, and I am the fastest man alive.
It makes it shoot faster for faster cleaning. And there he is. Scourge of the Land says, Sayonara. We are the fastest man alive. We are driving extremely fast, but also hard to control. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Train only goes forward, into the front. And we're now holding down Thunderspike to animation cancel our evade once more. With a great efficiency. Like the run times are significantly improved because you're also throwing more feathers and having an easier time, as you can see here, melting down all the enemies. And the boss is also like down. As a fucking build. That is the new Flash. Let's go. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. This is probably the fastest Paragon 300 anyways. Is this part of Exile? Yo, actually, should we make a Flash version and just put a Jar teleport in the end? Hell yeah, man. That's the one. But do we play Buck Jar? But how did we trigger Sits here? How did we trigger Gorilla? I don't remember. Wait. Oh, Sam Jar. Okay. Buck sits here. Sam Jar. So we had no Q. I mean, if you get Jar Rune, blast. No, it's not enough. We need sits here. Sick. This was a real build, guys. Here it is. I mean, this is what we found Paragon with in 1 week to 300, bro. Or 2 weeks, maybe. We even did talk about Sepan Sontek. We had like a full Sepan Sontek section here. What did we play here? I mean, this was already all figured out, but here, yeah, see, we were still having resolve stacking and interdiction. Apprehension, aspect, but we still played Slayer. But back in the days, it was double dipping. And then Samja. Oh, did we play? Yeah, I think we played it. I mean, the skill tree is broken because the skill tree changed. Like, that does make sense, though. We definitely played this rune. And this is this. And this is that. Yeah, okay. Holy shit, man. Look at this. Fuck. What is faster, this build or the Lightning Spear Sork? It's hard to say. I mean, assuming this is the playstyle, like the speed didn't change. You might want to, you know, check which, it's not going to be pit 100, it's going to be like pit 80 or something, right? Maybe pit 70 even. But the speed didn't change. I'll check that, thank you. Yeah, this build was insane, man. Yeah, I mean, we lost all the bugs, right? So we're gonna do some less damage than this. But the base principle is the same still. No, this is 8 Swift controller, what? Yeah, it's like sub 1 minute. I still think even if Whirlwind Barb is great, this is still faster than it anyways. But then again, you might be able to do higher tier. Might be a bit cope as well. I'm starting Barb or Spiritborn, I don't know yet. You don't need to smash any buttons. Like, you just numlock or whatever. I usually scroll wheel evade and numlock all the other skills and hold down right click. That's it. Oh yeah, on controller you're gonna break your fingers with this. Like, press all button on controller all the time, bro. Okay, wait, what's the time? It's like sub 1 minute, guys. It's insane. I already asked it. It said Spiritborn 2 days ago. But I don't know. I decided to not go for it. Yeah, I had some big calculation. No, just here. Dude! There it is!
Going on, guys? Quinn69 here. How you guys doing? Today we're going to be bringing you guys a really quick but informative guide about the infamous Numlock. I'm gonna get questions every...
Back in the day, man, when Quinn actually had DPS in his builds, man. That was great. Dude, that's a great video. Look, 800,000 views, man. Numlock in D through.
single day on my stream, basically asking me, how are you stacking your...
This is like so old. They didn't even have color on the webcam. Look, it's just black and white, bro. They didn't even have color. That's how old it is. 10 years ago, guys. It's back in the Stone Age, bro. Like no color, man. Black and white TV. That's how old it is. Same face, different hair. It's great, bro. Here's the video. That's back from the 1920s, man. Bro, wait, what? Oldest. What? There's no way, man.
It stacks. Really good for like boss fights and whatnot.
Yeah, these were the days, boys. Diablo fans. Oh, let's go. I mean, some of my old videos are also in black and white, by the way. It's pretty funny. Yeah, that's the Quinn Numlock trick, guys. That still works up today. DiabloFans.com. Yes, yes. You guys know, man. You guys know. G37. Okay. So guys, we want to do top 10. I want to do top 10.
Less than 3.
I don't think it's going to be Bloodwave, actually. Do you want to really recommend that? Like, let's say this should be the most popular builds. I think we definitely need to have Whirlwind Barb in here. This is not the strongest. This is going to be what you recommend to play to have fun. I think we're going to do Whirlwind Barb, no? Firestorm Evade. This makes a lot of sense. These two. Probably should check the videos. Or we can go for Zero's video. That's probably better. So we have this. Do we have video? Yes. Wait, there was someone who linked us Ice Shard Sork, blasting Belial T4. That was pretty good, actually. Oh, I see like gameplay, man. They all don't have gameplay. No gameplay. Lexu. Oh my god, Pit 65. Hey. Oh man, why is it so bad on the PTR? Holy. Berserk is on the 6th of May. Do you want to recommend Bloodwave? Cataclysm Druid. Oh, I think I actually have videos for Whirlwind. I actually should have videos for both of them. This is not for leveling, this is endgame builds. Top 10 recommended builds. Okay, we got Whirlwind. I have gameplay. I think we also have double swing. Hopefully without powers. Oh, this is actually some double swing footage. Did we like this? I mean, from this footage, it's significantly improved. This was like the hard T4. I mean, it was kind of decent, actually. And they more than doubled this. Actually, it's going to be multiplied by like 6 from what we see here. 2, 3, yeah. At least 6. Actually, double swing is gonna be pretty good, man. They gave double damage to the gloves. They made it cost less fury. They gave 10% to the base skill. They're gonna nerf T4, like what you see here, divided by 3. And we're gonna get boss powers, which we didn't have in this footage. Probably gonna get like almost 10x of this. But it's still small AoE. That's the biggest problem I have with double swing. This is completely without any boss powers. I just don't think that Whirlwind Barb is going to be insane. I hope I'm wrong. No, this is not Earthquakes. This is double swing doing the damage. I think I'd recommend playing double swing over Earthquake for sure, man. Because it's just, man, it's just new, dude. You want to play like the old boring meta again? I mean, I'm obviously like also a bit biased with that. But I don't think it's wise like just like playing the same shit again. In my opinion. No, core skill is support skill. Everybody knows
I
it.
know you always said that there's not a better game than the other one for all the Diablo like, but in your opinion, what's the best one you like to play more and have more fun?
I mean, I'm having the most fun in Diablo overall. I've also played it the most, though. Did we have like a cool Death Trap Rogue video? I don't really even have any rogue footage, bro. Do we just not show any rogues? Shit. Guys, somebody link me Ice Shard Blasting T4 bosses. Do we have that video? That'd be funny, man. Rogue and Druid does not exist. Mighty Throwbob here is honorable mention. But I don't think it's gonna be... Yeah, somebody linked it to me. I just lost it, I think. I need to... I'm checking my bookmarks right now. There was like a guy that was blasting T4 Belial with ice shards, no boss power. I was actually kind of surprised by that one. It did look like they cooked with that. We'll see. Open All Brothers. Here, link it. Oh, yeah. Bro, that's my brother, man. What is he doing there? This guy's playing ice shots all day. Oh, look at that smile, man. Could help him out with his music career, man. Rick! Rob Ashley. Go to Rick Roll. Look at that. Look at that smile, man. Oh. Maybe you mean this? Is this another music video, bro?
Alright, Diablo 4 Sorks.
No, this was not it. Look at that smile, man.
Do you think SB or Rogue will be stronger this season and why?
Spiritborn or Rogue. It's wildcard. I think overall Rogue has more stronger builds, but I think Spiritborn is going to be cooler. See, it's a lot of my opinion. Rob Road. Ice Shard will work with Snapshot? No, you don't have to Snapshot on Ice Shards. Thank God, man. People don't want fucking snapshots. That was a short clip. I should have fucking clipped it. It actually looked fucking good, dude. I don't see. It was so good, bro. I don't know who had it.
Alright, Diablo 4 players, what is the most fun build in... If things change, I'll better for the resources, but it's not like it costs resources.
It says boss, but where's boss?
To give you to all these other things, kind of add up, but honestly, if you want to play something
Nah.
like...
I just need clean boss kill. Inferno, it's gonna be very, very powerful. I mean, maybe. I like Rick. I didn't forget to mention, like, there's many more builds here in B tier. I don't think Inferno is going to be S tier, if you're saying that. Can I search in my YouTube history? But the problem is I have like 3 different YouTube accounts, so it's like fucked up. Let me try once. Ice Shard. I found this, guys. Season 3, 1 year ago, bro. Yeah, that might not be it. Look, man, this was meta in season 3. Not even meta. But I guess it killed Lilith. Oh, it's almost doing damage. Good times. In which stream I watched a video? Like 3 days ago or something. When I made a tier list, but I made a tier list in like 5 different streams. I don't know. I don't think I can find it easily. It's also not worth it to search. Yeah, this build, man, is cooking. Look. Ice Shards, boys, versus Lilith. World Tier 4. Dang. Oh, this was a pet. Yeah, that was season 3 times, man. I mean, on the ones I don't have footage, I can just... Somebody gonna have Ice Shard footage, guys. Ice Shards Season 8. Come on. Oh, Baskinator, Actual
Das
Factual.
Ganze funktioniert nämlich normalerweise bei Bots nur.
Did he play?
Hallo und schönen guten Abend und willkommen zum nächsten D4-Video.
Man, there's so many Baskinators on the screen. Yeah. Yo, this actually looks kind of good, no? Okay, this is good. I'll link this. This is a very nice German creator for Sorg. We actually kind of blast in this T4. That does look solid. And they buffed it like big fucking time, right? What's the Maiden? Is it like a boss fight? Ah, fuck, boss fight, bro. Ah. Quinn would love this build, bro. Oh my god, bro. Ice Shard Sorcerer, guys. See, that's why it's not fucking A tier. They did not release all the patch notes. They did release the final patch notes, but not all the information is in there. Wait, they still haven't activated this? Yeah, we don't know when they will re-enable this. So you want to actually spend and give Blizzard money and they don't let you? But like they advertise 45% off, bro. I mean, they're probably going to have it working tomorrow. I was also hoping to get a pre-download. Oh, this was it. Yes, this is the one, man. This is the one. You found it. Thank you. Yeah, this is exactly the one. Way better. Here's the clip. GGA, thanks, man. Yeah, see, this looks way better. I don't know what he was doing, but look. Actually looking fucking good. Yeah, Ethel Raff. Oh wait, he still used boss powers. I thought he didn't use none. Either way, that's great. Yeah, I know he didn't use the main ones. Do we put these down here? Okay, we need at least one rogue video, man. Anyone have good death trap footage? We'll link all the creators in the video description as well. I just like to give people an idea of how it's getting played. I'm only missing 2 videos, like Cataclysm and Death Trap. But I don't know, man, not snapshotting. Not snapshotting, kinda yikes. Yeah, Bloodspear has a cool video. I was talking to the creator of this video earlier. Yesterday, I think he came by the stream. But would we change the order? I actually think I'm gonna recommend play fucking Bone Spear over Bloodwave because it's just fucking cooler. Fuck Bloodwave. Old meta, boring. That being said, this is probably one of the least recommended. I mean, I don't really want to recommend many people play Cataclysm, but if you must play Druid, that's your best bet, I guess. Deathstrap, ton of fun. Let me see. I mean, it should be like season 8, right? Why does it recommend? Like, look, I look this. It recommends my tier list. No. But this is all old videos. Oh, there's new tier list here from Diablo. Diablo 4 warning. Season 8 changes everything. Okay, this one could be decent. Is this like roughly the playstyle of Deathtrap? I mean, that actually looks pretty cool. I mean, I was watching Reign of Arrow, like top clear yesterday, and we fell asleep. Hey, this one actually cool. Okay, that's fair game. Good guy. What's up to this guy? Sangbei Jang. Wait, did he make new videos? Here, this is the link, guys. No, he only has one video. Stone bust footage? I don't. I didn't have time to play Druid. I just want to get people an idea of the playstyle, you know? Because earlier I was only like discussing my choices. Oh, here, Boiler has one. Is this without boss powers? Oh, this is great. Guys, here, check out Boiler. We always subscribe. So how does he do the snapshots? Can we go forward a bit where he does damage? So we're still hitting for trillion. Yeah, bro, that's still insane, by the way. For a druid. Okay. This druid definitely still is eating good, man. Okay. So today it already happened after 2.5 hours. It's getting more frequent. Sorry guys, yeah. Stupid USB port or something. New record yet. Only 2.5 hours. I mean, if it's tomorrow, if it's 1 hour, I'm gonna change. I have another microphone. Right now I'm using the Shure MV7. I still have my Blue Yeti microphone that I had before this one. So in case this one breaks, I'm just gonna use the other one. Yeah, I just need to like unplug it and replug it for some reason. I don't know how to fix it. I mean, buy a new microphone, like that's not really the best idea. Because this microphone is pretty good. Just has its disconnects. No, it's this one here, Shure MV7. I mean, it's pretty good. You can't see it here. There it is. Green screen AI magic. But here it's like $300, bro. Yes. It's like black one, not white, but that's the one here. Just in black. Wait, is it even ready? Okay. Yeah, that's the one. Sound is nice, yeah, but sometimes, for some reason, it just disconnects. I don't know. USB cord could be going to sleep if device. Yeah, maybe. I'll double check it after the stream today to make sure it works for tomorrow. But again, I do have an alternative mic if it goes crazy broken. The mic sings, background noise filters me out. Yeah, so I don't know whatever the hell boss powers he played here. Find build. Yeah, I already did change the cable once. Didn't fix anything. I think this is all old though. Anyway, we'll show this. We're going to be starting the season together with Mikuna as well. And we don't need this. We don't need any of this. Whatever. Should we also copy the planners? Yeah, I think it's the USB port. But I did switch it already. Maybe it's the entire USB hub. Can I show this? Maybe not. Do you see this? This is the USB hub. This is where it's plugged in. Jesus, wait. Come on. Okay, you can see it, yes? This is the USB plug. And something is... Like what I do is I just press this button. Then it disconnects from the electricity, and then I have to like recheck it again. Oh, hey guys. Anyway, problem. Yeah, I'm gonna make a decision by the end of the stream. I have checked more Spiritborn stuff, but we've been distracted because I want to do top 10 recommended builds. So guys, do you think this is fair? This is the builds we're gonna recommend to players. Ice Shard Sorc, Lightning Spear Sorc. We could do Blizzard Sorc, but I think Ice Shard's cooler. Cataclysm as the only Druid build. Death Trap, only Rogue. Evade, Firestorm, Quill Volley. Poison. Oh, Shava. Whirlwind Barb. I mean, Whirlwind Barb is always safe to recommend. Double Swinger. Bloodwave. Bone Spear. Any build I really missed? I mean, it's going to be a top 10 list. I'm not going to put an 11th. Like, if I put another one in, one has to go. I mean, my most contender to delete is Bloodwave. Because it's old, boring. And we already have a good Necro build. We could do Minion Necro. Yeah, Minion Necro is great for leveling. I actually do already have a planner. Builds. It's not a power ranking, guys. It is somewhat a power ranking, but it's not full power ranking. Minion leveling. It's fun / power ranking. I mean, Blood Wave is not fun, but it's so good that it's probably okay to have in there, right? Just because it's like so powerful. You know, I don't have Mighty Throw in here because I don't think it's fun. Even though it's pretty good. I'm gonna mention it. Like, you know, when I'm talking about Bob, I'm gonna mention it. Yeah, Mighty Throw is horrible. I agree. I hate it. Soul Rift Necro. Nah. I don't know about Soul Rift, bro. Okay, anyways, like, this is gonna be my top 10. Unless we have some strong... We're gonna record a video later. Druid and fun is cope. Hey, Chris Christmas. Nice name. Thanks for the Prime, guys. Much appreciated, Chris. If you have Amazon Prime, you can always support the stream, my friends. Thank you very much. Oh, I also have... Holy Drink. I forgot I had this one. Right here in my fridge. Ice cold. I'm actually thirsty. So we're gonna be rocking watermelon hibiscus iced tea today. Holy Drink. They don't have beer. They have... So tomorrow, guys, we're gonna go 30 plus hours of blasting. 30 plus hours of blasting. And we will need all the energy we can get. Watermelon hibiscus, guys. Exclamation mark code. You can get 10% off. Sugar-free, delicious flavors. They also give you a shaker with the starter pack. And you can support the stream at the same time. And cheers. Get some ice in it, man. So tomorrow we're gonna have like a few of these. And we're gonna go 30 hours. In 20 hours, it already starts. No, not from Colombia, bro. They're actually a German company. Voll auf die Eier. Look, they even do some Easter stuff. I haven't tried the Easter drinks, but we usually rock here energy or iced tea, whichever one. They also have like the normal like bestsellers and stuff. So tomorrow we're gonna rock the energy, but here the iced tea is pretty good. So you can add this like starter set here. It gives you like you just mix it with some water, boom, ready. You get the shaker, you get the 14 most popular flavors, and all the good stuff. So yeah, code Rob, 10% off, boys. I'm gonna put the link here again. Very good. I'm either starting Bob or Spiritborn. I don't know yet. Hey Schliet, thanks for the 5.
Moin, hab ein TikTok gesehen. Das man erst den Boss. Der Riel etc. Totet und dan muss jeder mit eigenen Mats eine Kiste öffnen damit man Loot bekommt.
Wait, what? I don't know what's going on with this German dude. Danke dir, Schledi. Grüße gehen raus. Ich habe deinen TikTok gesehen, dass man erst den Boss Duriel tötet und dann muss jeder Mats eine Kiste öffnen, damit man Loot bekommt. Stimmt das? Yes. But you get the loot as soon as you open the chest. They did remove the timer, so that might have been an outdated TikTok. Finally, they listened to the community, the English TTS. Yeah, they removed that. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait no more. Alright guys, I don't think we've seen this tier list here. This is... Hey Riker, this is folks. I'm interested. We've seen Mobalytic, Maxwell, and our tier list, of course. Let's see Riker. It's also like interesting, like the different metrics that different community members like take to make the approach for the tier list. Actually fits kind of perfect, right? So this is a tier list from Riker.
With the Diablo 4 Season 8 class tier list.
Here's the link.
If you're wondering what class to play this season, this video should help you out. Now, we'll clarify that every class can do all the content in the game.
That's right.
With the right builds. And maxroll.gg, once the season launches, will have updated build guides.
That's right.
For every class. Completing your season journey, taking on Torment 4 content, getting all your glyphs leveled up, because now in Season 8, you only...
So like I said, if you have like a decent B tier plus build, you can do all the content. Season 4, you can finish your season journey, everything.
To do a pit level 50 to eventually rank up all your glyphs to 100. this is now very feasible with multiple builds. That said, some classes do have more versatility and options than others, and that's what this video is going to tackle. Now, disclaimer, this is based on playing the PTR and the patch notes that happen post-PTR.
Do you hear that?
These are probably the biggest changes made after a PTR than we've seen, so there's a lot of potential surprises. And season after season, we've continued to see
the boss powers basically remain quite the wild card because they're going to change the entire way it scales. They're going to cap the scaling at 200 and change the scaling. So we don't really know what that means.
surprises emerge, generally due to unforeseen interactions or bugs or unexpected things happening. So take everything that we're going to say here with a grain of salt, and do stay tuned for a future video post-season start on the top 10 builds. Now I'll quickly go over my rating criteria. How well a class scores on my tier list is based on how many build options it has that are able to perform very well in these 4 categories, which I'm going to name in order of descending importance. So the most important thing is going to be speed farming Torment 4 content. Second most important thing will be how far into the pit this class can push. Number 3 is how good they are at taking on lair bosses. We're going to be doing fewer lair bosses this season, but they're going to be still important to do. The changes made in Season 8 mean that we're going to be doing the lair bosses much less frequently. We're not going to just be chaining them over and over and over again, but the rewards will be juicier to compensate.
More juicy.
Then the least important criteria is the 1 to 60 leveling experience. So for me, a class that is an S tier is a class that has multiple build options that excel in each of these.
So just as a reminder, guys, for me, it was Necro on the very top. I think that one is not really, there's not really a big debate about Necro being S tier. In the middle, it's kind of close, and there's like very much opinion based, right? I don't think any class is F tier anyways. But yeah.
These 4 categories.
Let's see.
So let's get things started in the C tier. That's going to be the spread this season, so not too bad. And we're actually going to start with the Spiritborn.
Spiritborn bad, guys.
And I need to hang a huge asterisk on the Spiritborn.
Maybe.
Now, boss powers are a huge part of this season. And on PTR, they dominated. They were way overtuned. Our builds were defined by boss powers. Now, as per the patch notes, a lot of those boss powers got heavily nerfed. They'll still be good, but nowhere near as good as they were on PTR. Also, a lot of changes have been made to the Spiritborn. So it is possible that the Spiritborn is going to rocket up this tier list once we actually get boots on the ground. Spiritborn in C tier is a conservative placement.
It's a good disclaimer, man, because that's what I feel as well. Like Spiritborn, it's a wild card. Like, we don't really know how the boss powers are going to be changed. But that also, for me, or I think in general, makes Spiritborn one of the most interesting cases, because there is a lot of potential of new builds being discovered, you know, about like different stuff that's coming to light rather than playing the old same meta. That's why I like it.
There is a possibility, I don't think it's a strong possibility, but there's a possibility, again, that maybe Spiritborn's going to have some of the strongest builds, but I would rather under-promise than over-promise. For leveling 1 to 60, the Stinger build, the Quill Volley build, excellent options. For speed farming, Spiritborn will be really good. Quill Volley...
Whirlwind Bob S tier? I don't think it's S tier, but I hope I'm wrong. Lots of streamers have wild opinions and different opinions. Yeah, isn't that great? Everybody can have their own opinions.
Crushing Hand, Evade.
Stop excusing your betrayal.
At just crushing general Torment 4 content. But when we look at bossing, Spiritborn not looking to be the best class out there. Quill Volley and Touch of Death probably going to be the best options, and things get even worse for pushing higher into the pit. A lot of build options, but it's looking like they may not stack up against some of the stronger classes with pushing the pit. Quill Volley, Touch of Death, Stinger, Crushing Hand, there's even a Thorns build. You got options, but no clear winner. Again though, I think Spiritborn is a class most likely to surprise me. If I were to make a Spiritborn this season, I would just play Quill Volley all the way through. From leveling all the way into Endgame, for every activity, Quill Volley is super versatile. It is a really good build for the Spiritborn. And then I would wait a...
What is he hitting for here?
Super versatile.
Wait, this is a Shava. Okay, he's like instant hitting for 17 bill. It's pretty good.
It is a really good build for the Spiritborn. And then I would wait around and see, is some other build going to rocket up there? All right, also in the C tier, but I would put it above the Spiritborn. I have the Sorcerer. Now, if all we're looking at is speed farming Torment 4 content, Sorcerer is probably going to be the best class in that regard for having the greatest variety of really strong build options that you can go with.
Like, ironically, like the C tier, if you want to like farm some Paragon, these are like pretty strong options. I don't think Necro gonna be like that great for like you say farming.
Spear, Fireball, Ice Shard,
yeah, sure.
Chain Lightning, Ball Lightning,
Riker.
Meteor, Blizzard, Frozen Orb. It's also one of the best classes for speed leveling 1 to 60. You got Firewall, Chain Lightning, even Incinerate as options for you. The reason Sorcerer doesn't rank higher is because it's not looking to be as competitive when it comes to bossing and pushing the pit. Sorcerer just doesn't have a really robust single target build. Still, it has a variety of builds that are pretty good at bossing, and it's definitely better than the Spiritborn at bossing. Blizzard, Frozen Orb, Chain Lightning, Meteor, Lightning Spear, Ice Shards, Ball Lightning. In fact, Sorcerer is probably the class just in general with the greatest variety of really strong builds. So if you just want to crush T4 content and play a variety of builds this season, Sorcerer is probably the best choice. But then when we go to pushing the pit, Lightning Spear is looking to be the only competitive option, and even then, it's not as great as some of the other best builds for pushing deep into the pit. That said, pushing pit isn't as important as it once was.
We go deep.
Yes, the pit's going to be a lot harder than it was. They've changed the scaling of the pit, so higher pit levels are much more challenging, but you have much less reason to do higher pit levels because
I mean, like this is gonna be the video what it's about, but Necro I think is probably undisputed to be on the top, but we'll see what Riker has ranked it as well.
You don't have to reach pit 100 to max your glyphs to 100, but for cranking out Paragon levels, it's really tough to beat speedrunning high pits. If I were to run a Sorcerer in Season 8, I'd start with Chain Lightning, stick with that in the end game, maybe use it to build out a Lightning Spear build, eventually if I wanted to go into pit pushing. Alright, that moves us up into the B tier, where we have the Druid. And this is another asterisk here, because the Druid is being hard carried by the Cataclysm build. Now, the issue with Cataclysm is that to play it to its max capacity requires a
Oh, by the way, this is a Stone Bust here in the background. This is Stone Burst Druid. It looks pretty cool. Look at this background.
That if you just spam your buttons mindlessly,
Thank you, dude, from
you're not going to be
Appreciate
anywhere near your max damage potential versus if you understand how to play the build and
like look at the numbers here. It's hitting. Wait, this is like super old. He's like using the long combat numbers. He's hitting 4 million. Ooh, that's bad.
Is nail its execution. That said, the payoff is tremendous because Cataclysm, when played well, can push very deep into the pit. It deletes bosses, and it's also great for speed farming. That said, even when not played optimally, it's still a very good build. Now, for leveling 1 to 60, Druid is still the weakest class. It's going to be the slowest. It's not so bad, though, because it's continued to get buffs.
I mean, it's Druid, guys.
It needed them, but it's still going to lag a little bit behind. It's just that it won't feel nearly as bad as it did in the past. Pulverize and Lightning Storm are your best leveling options. Both those skills also perform pretty okay in speed farming in the end game. Also the Boulder build, Shred, Hurricane, Stone Burst, all good options. For bossing, if you're not running Cataclysm, you can go with Landslide, Boulder, even Companion, Stone Burst, also
Good to get back on the D4HYPEE.
Hype. Thanks, I'm Sneaker Beaver. Yo, welcome back, man. 9 months, appreciate it, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah. I probably, like, in my list, I ranked the Druid lower. I think Druid, like, it only has Petrify. Like, what else are you going to do on Druid, like, realistically?
And for pushing Pit, again, if you're not going with Cataclysm, you can settle for a Boulder, a Companion, a Landslide, or a Hurricane. If I were going Druid in Season 8, I would start with either Pulverize or Lightning Storm and then build into Cataclysm.
No, this is
All right,
very
that takes
fair.
us into
Very
the
fair.
A tier, where we have the Rogue. Fair warning, Rogue is being hard carried by the Death Trap build this season. For bossing or for pushing the pit, Death Trap is really what you want to be going with. Death Trap will be the best rogue build by far, and it's also going to be really good at speed farming. So,
And this is also the old meta that got nerfed, but still, it's pretty good.
Death Trap is kind of the end-all be-all for the rogue. We're actually seeing a lot less variety for the rogue this season than we've seen historically. For speed farming, you could also go with Shadow Step or Dance of Knives. And rogue remains really good at leveling. Dance of Knives, Flurry, or Barrage, but really Dance of Knives is the big winner. If I would play a rogue this season, I would start with Dance of Knives and build my way into Death Trap. The devs did hint at Poison Trap, hopefully being a really
Death
good
Trap
build as
Rogue
well.
smiley face.
Hell yeah. Thanks for the support, guys. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, appreciate it, guys. Thanks. Using Prime ain't no crime. Yeah, the Poison Trap is... it did not look good. I was not hyped for it. And then we played it on the PTR. We've not played it, but we've seen it. And yeah, it was pretty meh.
We'll keep our eye out for it. All right, that takes us now into the S tier. Obviously, we have the Barbarian and the Necromancer. We're going to start with the Barbarian, because I do think the Necro is probably going to be the best class. But both these classes
in S
have,
tier.
again,
Let's go,
multiple
man.
builds that'll perform excellently in all
Man, I
aspects.
really hope like this power ranking of the Barb is gonna live up to this. I hope so, man. I just don't see it because it's just Mighty Throw, it's meh, Earthquake nerfed, Whirlwind not that good. But I like the optimism.
Aspects of Endgame. So for the Barbarian,
I hope I'm
you're going to
wrong.
level either with Hammer of the Ancients or
Believe, man,
Upheaval.
we got the guts transmogs, man. It better be fucking S tier. Like, guys, this is why it's S tier. There we go. That's why it's S tier every 12 seconds. Okay. I mean, it might be. I really hope, man. This is just gonna give double damage, man. This transmog, double damage, and then we're smoking. I'll play the Barb, man. We'll see.
Both excellent. Then
We'll
for speed
see.
farming, Whirlwind got a big buff. Whirlwind's going to do excellently in Torment 4 now. Earthquake actually
gonna be fine,
got
for sure.
a significant nerf from last season, but it was so strong that it's likely still going to be a top build. And then Rupture is also a speed farming option. For bossing, Whirlwind and Earthquake should still be great.
Like, this Rupture Barb, I don't even know like what exactly it's gonna be. Cause bleeds, like what? Like did they buff Rupture or something? I don't remember. I looked at so much stuff, but did they really like buff Rupture? I'm not really sure what Rupture build's gonna be. Like bleeds were like very underwhelming, but maybe.
But it was so strong that it's likely still going to be a top build. And then Rupture is also a speed
I wish,
farming
man.
option. For bossing, Whirlwind and Earthquake should still be great. And we also actually have Mighty Throw is going to be the best, probably going to be the best bossing option, the best single target damage for the Barbarian. And then for pushing the pit,
Speed Rupture
again,
with Shattered Vow.
Whirlwind
That does not
and
sound good.
Earthquake likely to dominate here. Probably going to be Earthquake over Whirlwind. Whirlwind historically has had scaling issues. And overall, Barbarian is the...
I think Whirlwind is gonna be fine for T4. But I think people are gonna play Whirlwind with the expectation that you can do like pits, high pits. And then they're gonna kill the trash, they're gonna be okay. But then they're gonna encounter the boss fight with their pure Whirlwind barbs. And then there's a single boss fight, like let's say on like pit 100, and they're just gonna struggle. And they're gonna struggle and they can't kill the boss. Cause you have no boss scaling. I hope I'm wrong. But that is my expectation. Like people get really hyped, like Barb S tier, Whirlwind Barb strong, and then that's gonna happen. I hope I'm wrong.
one
see.
class that is maybe going to be overestimated here.
We can hope,
I were to
man.
predict
We're gonna
one
play it.
class being bumped down on the tier list, it would be Barbarian. I've seen some disagreement.
Wait. Okay, yeah, he says it. W Riker.
One class that is maybe going to be overestimated here. If I were to predict one class being bumped down on the tier list, it would be Barbarian. I've seen
That's
some
what I'm
disagreement
saying.
amongst Barbarian experts over exactly how significant
That's
the
what
nerfs
I'm
is and how
saying.
significant the buffs are to the
Well, we'll
respective
see, guys.
skills.
We'll
But we'll
see.
start finding out as of tomorrow. I may make a Barbarian in Season 8, If I do, I'm going to level either with Hammer of the Ancients or Upheaval. I might try Upheaval just because I've done the Hoda thing many
And
times
you know,
before.
it's like I'm usually biased towards the Barb. I'm not usually biased against the Barb, you know, because like Barb's my favorite class. Hey, Barb's our favorite class, but you know, just keeping it a bit realistic, Whirlwind did not look great. But then again, you know, we also saw buffs from the PTR and we don't know the full mechanics. But maybe there's a lot of copium that some of the mechanics work really well together. I just don't see it. Like the biggest problem is the bleed, I think, are not gonna scale with gore. And I also think the bleed is not gonna scale with Whirlwind ranks. And then the bleed barb, Whirlwind, is pretty much dead. You don't scale with ranks, you don't scale with gores. And that's one of the reasons. Maybe I'll make a separate video about this actually. We'll see. That's one of the reasons why I don't think it's that good. I'm gonna play Barb, bro. I just don't know if I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna play Barb for sure. Thank you for the bits, DMC. But it's fair.
Out as of tomorrow.
I got bribed.
I may make a Barbarian in Season 8. If I do, I'm going to level either with Hammer of the Ancients or Upheaval. I might try Upheaval just because I've done the Hoda thing many times before. And then I'll transition either into Whirlwind or Earthquake, depending on what gear drops for me first. I kind of want to try Whirlwind, see if it's going to be as good as people hope or if it's being overhyped. But then lastly,
I think it's overhyped, but I hope so.
Necromancer.
Here.
Probably by most people's metrics, going to be the best class.
This is where the overhype is coming from.
You got multiple leveling options. You can level Minion, you can level Blood Surge, super fast leveling. Blood Surge, arguably one of, if not the best, fastest leveling build in the game. Also, into speed farming, Blood Surge remains really strong. You can also go with a Blight build. Then for bossing, you need that single target. You can go Bone Spear. Bone Spear is on the rise. Or Blood Wave. Blood Wave was nerfed. Blood Wave was incredibly brokenly overpowered in Season 7. It's been nerfed.
Oh, this build looks
probably
fun.
Still going to be the, quote, best build in the game. So it should be no surprise for pushing the pit. Again, Blood Wave, excellent option. Probably going to be the best. But Bone Spear, seeing some great buffs, probably going to be right next to it there. Bone Spirit also becomes an option in pit pushing. Not as friendly to play as a Blood Wave.
Yeah, look at this, man.
You got...
I mean, can we go back to these, like...
Got some choices to make. My starter class for Season 8 is looking to be either a Necromancer or Barbarian. If I go Necro, or when I make my Necro, I'm going to start with Blood Surge. Leveling with Blood Surge, stick with Blood Surge at level 60 to speed farm things. Use Blood Surge to farm up a Blood Wave or a Bone Spear build, whichever gear I get first. But even then, I'm going to keep my Blood Surge build for speed farming, and I'll only swap to those other builds for bossing in the pit. So that's my tier list, but as a reminder, once season gets going and we get to test the final balance state, I'm going to make a top 10 builds video. So do stay tuned for that. Also, as a reminder, for the first couple of weeks of the season, we're going to have the Berserk event, during which you can farm up this sword cosmetic as a Twitch troll, or get this mount trophy via the Support a Streamer program by subbing or gifting a sub to a streamer. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Riker's Raiders for more Diablo content. Even then, I'm going to keep my blood.
I think with the explanation, that was pretty fair, man. That was pretty fair takes. Here's the video from Riker. W. Yes. I'm gonna put music on again. I think that's very fair, but again, I think Whirlwind Bob is overhype. I hope it's as good as people think. Would be great. We'll probably try it, either in the very beginning or the second week. Because we played like Bob so many seasons as well. Sorcerer is gonna do better in C, guys. It's a power ranking list. At some point, one class is gonna be at the bottom. Like this is just how it goes. Like, okay, if you say that Sorcerer and Spiritborn are not at the bottom, which one is? I think it's Druid, but that's my opinion. Spiritborn, I mean, Riker said it. Like, if you watch the video, like, he said it. Spiritborn is wildcard. It might be good, it might not be good. And I agree with that. I just would have ranked it a bit higher because it has a lot of potential. And then Rogue being carried by one build is same like Druid. A Necromancer, I think this is like the most agreed upon. Like, Necro is top. Top dog, Necro. Spiritborn is S tier for speed. Yeah, the Flash build is literally insane. Like, Flash Spiritborn is nutty. Yeah, Adaption mode, that's correct too. Sorcerer, I feel, is always a bit, not slept on, but people are always saying Sorc is so bad, but somehow it always ends up on top. I think Sorc is bad on casual. Like, if you're a casual, Sorc's pretty bad in terms of, like, doing high. If you know kind of a bit more what you're doing on Sorc, it's pretty good. But it's also some questionable mechanics, you know. A lot of times. The new season, there's a timer up here. 22 hours, basically. A bit less than 22 hours. I thought Thorg would be high. Guys, this is very much opinion-based tier lists. We have not played, and Riker said it here as well, just like I did in my tier list. We did not play the final patch. This is not set in stone. This is a best guess. Right? And there's also a lot of personal preference in this and stuff like that. But this is great, having a wide variety of opinions. Please confirm Earthquake Explosion Barb will still be great. Yeah, it's still a good build. It's like top 3 Barb build. So yeah. But it's still 30 times weaker than what you're used to. So take your Barb of last season and look at the damage numbers, divide them by 30. That's where it will end up, roughly. So I don't know what your explosion was. Damage divided by 30. I mean, it was pretty strong, so damage divided by 30. It's very solid build. It's a big nerf, yeah, like whatever. Like, what were you hitting for, guys? I don't even remember what I was hitting for. Tier list link. This is my tier list link, and this is Riker's tier list link. I don't know whichever one you want to check out. But it's been good. Good stuff. Overpower, I mean, we can't play it. We haven't played it yet. We don't really know where that's gonna end up. Whirlwind Barb is still good, yeah. Very nice. I mean, it's still good. It's good again. Like, they buffed it quite a bit. But it was... you know, it was like in the very shit. Like, Whirlwind Barb was somewhere in F tier, not recommended. And now it's like somewhat... Like, I'm talking pure Whirlwind, right? Like, actual Whirlwind. Like, not Earthquake. I'm talking Whirlwind. Ghost, good morning, man. Like, yeah, it's like good schedule, man, for the tier list already. Why is the tier list so different? Like, this was my power ranking. Well, I mean, this is mainly because I don't think Rogue's gonna be that cool. And I have a lot of a positive copium for Spiritborn. Blizzard Sorc almost S tier. Yeah, I don't really do like a big of a ranking in these tiers. I just have in S tier, I have the strongest build usually at the top, but here I mean, in terms of DPS, this one is probably the worst build here. So by that definition, we'd have to put that one down. But like, I'm not gonna like change it now. I think it's all fair. We are playing Barb and Spiritborn. I don't know in which order. I don't know, guys. Spiritborn Flash video. I'm gonna make a top 10 recommended, guys, but I think I'm gonna get a quick snack. So the video. Oh, I didn't link it. It's right here. So this is what you can expect. Obviously, it's not gonna be quite as high, if not the fastest build alive.
My name is Barry Allen, and I am the fastest man alive.
I'll show you some of. Bro, this is the build, guys. This is the Flash Spiritborn. However, this was on last patch. So we're not going to do pit 100. We're going to do like pit 80. Yeah, I got the morning routine ready. The banana peel. I would say we're going to farm pit 70, pit 80. Something like that. But that's probably what most builds going to farm, honestly. And by farm, I mean like sub 90 seconds. I don't mean like 3-minute runs. Because that's very... Like, so they're gonna buff the O-Ball vendor like big fucking time. The best way to get O-Balls is do pits fast. You can target farm O-Balls. The best way to get Paragon is do pit fast. The best way to get glyphs might not be to do pit fast, but it's still gonna be fine because they changed the scaling of the pits. On low pits, you can still level your glyphs to 100 easily now. So I think like doing a fast low pits is the best way, like the most efficient way to get powerful, right? This build's crazy. Which build's currently on screen? This is the Evade Spiritborn. I have an updated build. It's this one here. I mean, the new version is buffed and it's a bit different, so, but here. This is more the pure evasion, but there's also like the Firestorm version. This is how it looks on the PTR, guys. Look, this is... so the build that I just showed you was from Season 6. Obviously, it's not going to do 100 in that speed, like I said. We are like about 20 tiers weaker. But here, this is the build on Torment 4. And the build got buffed a lot from this footage. Actually, it looks fun, man. Fuck. This is the newer version. This is with the... Like now, you play around like picking these feathers. You see all these feathers there? Like you pick them and it does big damage. Or it creates a firestorm that does big damage. Like on T4, right? It's not a pit push build. Like this is not gonna be the build that you're gonna clear pit 120 with. You're probably gonna even struggle clearing pit 100 with this one. It's gonna do it, but it's not gonna be easy peasy. Like it can do like pit 100, I would say, in like 4 or 5 minutes. Heavy? Yeah, this is heavy APM. This is a very active build. This is not one button. One button build is more like you play like Whirlwind Barb or something, right? This is an active, this is if you actually want a game, you know? Like if you just want to be lazy and like, you know, watch a movie while you play Diablo, then this is not the build for you. This is like you actually have to play the video game and you have to have your hands on the keyboard. Or you use an Numlock trick. We watched Quinn's video earlier. Yeah, you just want to be careful, like, with what kind of, like, I don't know. I mean, I recommend having evade on scroll wheel. That's gonna help a lot. Actually having to play the game, it doesn't play for you. Nope, you have to play yourself, guys. Come on. What is this? A good starter build for which class? I mean, okay, actually, guys, I want to eat a snack anyways. I'll link a video here. This is from Zero to Hero. We leave a thumbs up. So I'm going to show you my leveling strategy. And this also includes a tier list of the leveling builds that I recommend. I'm quickly going to eat, my friends, and then we'll be back. And we'll do the top 10 recommended builds, not for leveling, but for actual endgame. And this is not going to be the power ranking base. Okay, here it is, guys. BRB. I want to show you my leveling strategy for Season 8, as well as what I believe are the best leveling guides for each of the 6 classes for the new season here, starting very, very soon on Tuesday. We have a full comprehensive written guide here on my cheat sheet. I'm going to link that below. And we also have a tier list as well as all the planners up here on the 4 builds that you can follow along. We're going to go talk over all of these in this video. So first of all, the main objective, obviously, you want to get to level 60 as fast as possible. So I recommend you to start the game on normal. There's going to be these new apprehend incursions here. They're going to look like this on the open map. And this is basically the new activity of the season. I can show you here real quick. So this is me doing this on a barb. However, there's also a world boss in these where you unlock your boss powers. This is like the new power scaling season theme, basically. And you're going to get like these boss powers as well as the material, Spectral Ash, to unlock these. So what you want to do is here, you want to play on normal. You can see up here on the right, we're also playing on normal. The monsters will die very fast. They have added bounty whispers to this, and they have buffed the experience as well as the loot drop chance. It's not 100% clear if this is faster than Helltide. However, I think a good mix of this is going to be what the focus is. So you can see here, like, we're going to be spawning this boss, and you want to kill this boss here very fast. This is a greater apparition. This is like a world boss, basically, that you're going to get the boss power from. So he spawns in these new areas. And as soon as he spawns, you want to like kill him pretty efficiently. You see, even like with some pretty good gear on normal with many players, it still takes about, you know, 10 seconds, 20 seconds sometimes to take it down. And you don't want to like spend minutes fighting this guy. So I recommend playing normal. And so you start the game on normal. You're gonna be creating obviously like a seasonal character once you before you log in. You're gonna get the pet at the wardrobe. Like this gonna auto pick up your gold and materials. You just press F1 or whatever hotkey you have the wardrobe on, get the pet. It's gonna auto pick up materials and it's gonna salvage some of the items and it's gonna pick the gold. Then you wanna grab your mercenary. This is expansion only, so if you own Vessel of Hatred, you're gonna get a mercenary at the den. You just need to go there, like it's located. I'm going to show you in game. It's located down here, so you just go there, get to the den, grab, hire the mercenary if you're playing solo. This one helps you a lot. You're going to get the mercenary rapport, and you unlock additional skills for the mercenary as well as legendary rewards here for this guy through the bartending, and you're also going to get your reinforcement at some point. Then you want to start the seasonal quest line. So this has to do with the boss powers, the apprehend incursions that I mentioned earlier, to get your first journey rewards, and then also like to get these quests. They look like this on the open map. So it's like green seasonal leaf. It's somewhere in the open map, and it begins here. I guess a timer to it. That's where you get the progression for the boss powers, basically. And that's where you unlock additional powers. On the way there, when you're on the horse, you can loot like a couple of herbs to craft an elixir. And these elixirs in-game, they obviously gonna, buff your experience here. Like, you're gonna have like the base form of these elixirs, and they're just gonna give you some stats, and they're gonna give you see here, 8% XP. I think the early ones give you like 5 or 6%. So you're going to get some good XP there. Alternatively, you can do the Raising Spirits side quest. This is like right in the beginning of Key Overshot, the first quest to craft this elixir. Then you go to these Apparition Incursions. There are going to be Whispers there, most likely. They're going to be defeating the bosses, get the boss power, and you also get the Spectral Ash here when you kill him. And this Spectral Ash that drops, maybe it didn't drop here. Like, I think they increased the drop chance of the Spectral Ash significantly. You also have a chance to spawn Belial already as one of the world bosses here. So you see, even on normal, he still takes quite some time. And I think he's going to drop this Spectral Ash. I just want to show it to you real quick. That actually allows you to upgrade your boss powers. There, Spectral Ash on the ground here. It's this currency here. And that Spectral Ash you need to upgrade your powers. And you're also going to drop plants. It's also going to drop like normal gear and stuff. And that's pretty cool. And they can spawn anywhere in the open world. So you can do this solo if you like, or you can join up my Discord. The link is going to be below as well, and also in the sheet here. And we have different channels there where you can basically, level up, do this event in a group, LFG, Apparition, Normal, and just have a good time playing together, because you're going to get more XP in the group, and you're going to kill the boss usually faster. And the XP here has been significantly buffed. So then, once you're level 15, like usually you do a couple of these Apparition Incursions and you should be level 15 because they buffed it from the PTR. It should take you like about half an hour to get there, maybe even a bit faster. It depends. And then you want to do your class quest. On all classes, I think is level 15, but Necromancer. But there's a change and your class quest gets completed auto-magically. So if you've ever done the class quest before on your account, it's going to automatically complete it. You don't even have to worry about it. The only thing that you got to do is go in-game and select the bonus of the class quest. So most people don't have to go and do the class quest. You get it automatically, but you need to remember to take the bonus. It's not going to auto-assign it. You got to take it actively. And then after that, you have two choices. Either you keep doing the Apparition Incursions and keep getting more boss powers. If you haven't gotten the one that you need or that you want for your build, again, choose the leveling build. Alternatively, if you want to really focus on leveling, you can turn the game on hard and level in the Helltide. This is still going to work very well. It's going to give you some additional experience, and it's going to be, in general, a bit harder. However, you don't process your boss powers or progress your boss powers. So one thing that's always a concern in leveling, that a lot of the power that you get during leveling, a lot of the time you spend there is useless. But this time it's not, because you can actively level your boss powers while you level. So there's kind of a choice you want to make. If you just want to blast to 60 as fast as possible without really caring so much about the power that you get, the boss powers, if you want to farm them later, you can do that. However, I think it's going to be the most fun, and it has been the most fun in the previous seasons as well, to kind of like unlock the season powers while you level. You might level a bit slower, but you're going to have a more powerful character once you hit level 60, and then you want to go into Torment 1, which is a lot harder now, so it makes sense to have power. But maybe also a mix of these two can be the right answer. We don't know by how much they buff the experience of this new event. We will kind of like spontaneously decide that. Just know Apparition Incursions on normal to kill bosses and get boss powers fast, and Helltide for more XP on hard to get the additional XP bonus. And then during the breaks, obviously, you can also do 1 or 2 dungeons like Juggernaut or something that you need for your build to unlock some aspects, and always salvage when you're in town. And between those incursions, min-max your gear, because they only last for a certain time, and there's like 1 or 2 bosses, and then it's despawning, and then you have to switch the area anyways. So in that downtime, I always recommend you to salvage the gear, min-max it. Maybe you want to temper 1 or 2 pieces and stuff like that. And then you can do this like even before level 50. However, I really recommend like at least playing until level 48. If you want to be safe, we want to be level 50, and then you just do all the strongholds on normal. Unlocking those strongholds is going to give you the waypoints on the map, and they also give a ton of experience. However, this experience does not scale with the torment modifier or with any difficult modifier. So it's advised to do the strongholds on normal because they give exactly the same conclusion experience as, you know, on harder difficulty. And it's just fast on normal. Again, alternatively, you don't have to do this. You can just keep doing Helltide or Apparition. However, I strongly recommend you doing the strongholds to get the waypoints, and it's also faster to get the XP. Alternatively, or if for whatever reason you're not reaching level 60 after doing those strongholds, once you start at like 48, 50, you can always do the Kuros Undercity. This is only if you have the expansion again, obviously. So you need to go into Nahantu here and do the Kuros Undercity. This is also going to give you pretty decent experience and going to give you quite some items. Then, obviously, you want to like keep progressing your character, like getting into T1. So once you hit level 60, usually you build, if you're following like a 8-tier build, you should be powerful enough to switch to Pentient after you've done a few tempers and a few imprints on your gear. And you also equip some of the runes if you have the expansion again. And obviously, don't forget about the mercenary. So the expansion is going to give you actually quite some power. And then you can already do Pentient. And then I recommend doing a few Nightmare dungeons to improve the gear, get the first glyphs. And then you can already start doing the pits. And you need to do pit 10 to unlock T1. Keep in mind, the pits are they are like a bit harder now, not as significant on the PTR. So you should be somewhat okay unlocking pit 10 and then doing this on T1. Get into the end game. You're transitioning from the leveling. Like once you're in T1, you basically want to transition from the leveling guides. So usually the leveling guide will tell you, let's say we play Quill Volley here, for example. So this is usually my leveling guide, looks like this. You have a full like 1 to 60 leveling path. And then in the notes, it's going to give you an end game transition here. This is on the Spiritborn, for example. You want to transition into either Poison Quill Volley if you have the Ashava power. This is going to be a bit RNG. Or you want to transfer into the Evade, Stormfeather, Firestorm build, let's say. Or on the Barb, you know, you start playing Whirlwind, and you can actually keep playing Whirlwind until the end game. Or you switch to like any of the other builds like Mighty Throw or something. But there's always a transition phase. And what I do in my leveling builds, I never recommend one weapon because there's no real reason to keep imprinting your weapon, because especially as a barbarian, you have 3 weapons already, and one weapon should always be there to get the next stronger weapon. Every time you level up, the DPS of the possible weapons you can find is going to improve, and every 4 or 5 levels or so, you definitely want to switch your weapon to a stronger DPS weapon. All that matters really is the DPS. So do that. Keep, like, let's say here, your polearm slot free, and keep upgrading that weapon, and don't imprint it like while you level. Once you hit level 60, you can then imprint your weapon once you get level 61. And then obviously, like another link here I recommend is the loot tables. So you can see, like, let's say I'm playing Barbarian and I really want to, you know, get the new Gores, Whirlwind, Bracers. If I'm playing Whirlwind here, they buffed this one. So you can just type it up here or just check. And you know, you need to slay Echo of Varshan to get the Gores Devastating Grasp. Again, if you're in a group, you get additional chances for Ancestrals and Mythic unique items when you're in group. But now everybody has to pay the material fine. So solo play is still good, but still you want to ideally play in a group. And keep in mind that Belial has the highest chance for Mythic and Ancestral uniques out of all the bosses. And you can choose whatever loot you want from Belial. So ideally, you do Belial if you have the keys. Then you want to keep blasting, finish your character, unlock more torment levels, and complete the pits. You can also, if you want to boost your friends, or if you, I don't know, don't like your starter character, you can always, you know, like help your friends or ask your friends to just power level you in the pits. It's really fast. You can just stand AFK at the start and let a friend power level you, or you help a friend. I have some rough benchmarks here that I pointed out. This is like the segment 1 to 60. It should take you about 3 to 4 hours. We don't know the final changes because Blizzard has buffed the experience from the PTR again, so it's going to be faster to level than it was on the PTR. On the PTR, it took about 4 hours. I think now it would probably be done in like 3 hours again. And then I have the benchmarks here. In general, like for each Paragons section, last time it took me 108 hours to level up. I have the video here, linked in the sheet as well. However, now, since they did change the pit scaling to be a bit harder, and they also nerfed some of the top builds, like Earthquake Barb, for example, it's going to take us a bit longer than last season if you want to reach Paragon 300. So for Paragon 300, you really want to focus on speed farming, like Lightning Spear, Sork, Evade Spiritborn. Like those are going to be some of the cool builds that really like farm low pit tiers and farm them fast. There's not really any reason to do high pit tiers because you get less experience, way less experience than in the low pit tiers. And I think it's going to take about 10 to 20% longer. So if you want to blast, you could probably do it in like about 100, 120 hours. But, you know, if you're a more casual player, it's going to take you well around 200 hours to reach a Paragon, especially if you're farming a lot of those bosses. And then coming to the tier list here. So there's all the links here. I think still Sorcerer is going to have the fastest leveling. That's also the build I recommend here. Fireball Hydra. You can make very good use of Firewall Hydra. You can make very good use of one of the new powers here, which is Beastmaster's Training, which is going to give you multiplicative damage up to 2.5x for your summons, which the Hydra is a summon, obviously. Same for the Minion Necro here. So you can go on the Minion Necro, and this time Minion Necro is stronger than ever again, yet again. And here you also can make use of this summon power. And a Minion Necro was always a very solid leveling choice anyways, and it's even stronger right now. And you can transition into one of the best builds of the entire season, which is, again, Blood Wave Necromancer. But there's also a new build on the block here, Blood Bone Spear, so pretty cool to transition into that. Obviously, on Firewall Hydra, you can either play the new Blizzard, the new Ice Shards, or the old Lightning Spear Sork. And then we have Whirlwind Barb. I think maybe Whirlwind Barb is even S tier for leveling. However, I was a bit hesitant because you cannot move around as fast as a Sork. But Whirlwind Barb is definitely going to be one of the best levelers in the entire game. And this is mainly because Whirlwind has been changed and buffed. And we are getting, even on like level 1, we already get the Furious Whirlwind, which gives us 120% weapon damage. And this is even at rank 1 Whirlwind, we're doing 50 plus 120. We're already doing 172 weapon damage. The only problem is in the end game, you see if I put more ranks, it doesn't scale. So you don't scale with the ranks. And that's why I believe the Whirlwind in the Ultra end game is going to fall off, B tier, and Mighty Throw is going to be better. However, you have the Armory, right? So you can easily switch between Whirlwind into Mighty Throw for boss killing and vice versa, if you want to do that. Upheaval Barb also got a buff, so this was always my go-to leveler before they buffed Whirlwind. This season, I recommend Whirlwind. However, Upheaval, I still have a planner here. Upheaval is still super solid, and you can play it with a generator early on and making use of Lunging Strike, and that's going to also be decent. Then we have the Quill Volley Spiritborn. This one can transition into the Poison build later, which is insanely strong, and also a very solid leveler, very fast. Quill Volley always been one of the best skills, and you can transition into the new Evade build or the new Ashava build. However, if you want to transition into the Ashava build here, you will need the Ashava boss power, and it's going to be a little bit of RNG how soon you can get that, right? So you start with Quill Volley, and at some point you might want to transition into the Poison build. However, if you're looking at helltides.com here, you might not get lucky and get the Ashava power early. Same goes for the Whirlwind, though. It can happen that the Wandering Death, which gives you the Whirlwind Beam, it might spawn like, only 6 or 7 hours into the season if you're unlucky. So we'll have to see how the boss lines. But overall, Quill Volley is going to be pretty good, and you can play Evade very early on. They have like a new Storm Feather Firestorm build. That's going to be pretty cool. And there's a ton of different options there to play. And I think overall, Spiritborn has the most exciting new stuff. Then we also have on Rogue, if you want to play Rogue, I recommend Dance of Knives Rogue. Again, this is not the only leveling build. There's a ton of leveling builds, but Dance of Knives, you can snapshot, you can crit, you can snapshot your imbuements and stuff, and Dance of Knives is insane leveling build. And then probably overall the weakest character for leveling is Druid. Druid has always been slow. They have buffed it quite a lot, so none of these builds is really bad for leveling. Especially Poison Creeper, you also benefit from some buffs that directly buffed Poison Creeper, and Poison Creeper is also a summon. So again, you can play this beautiful power here early on, and then transition into Pulverize here with the Beastmaster's training. I think none of the character is bad for leveling, so that's why they're all in S or A tier. Like, you know, none is shit. But probably the Druid overall, I would say, still feels like the slowest character, you know. So this is just my recommendation, guys. You can play many different leveling builds. There are a ton more leveling builds. This is just what I recommend. And again, you have the full written sheet down below here, so you can just have this on the second screen open. You can join the community Discord. We can, you know, play together with the community. You have experience bonuses, and you get obviously like faster leveling, faster bosses, and more loot from those bosses if you play in a party. So grab a couple fans or play solo, whatever you like. I hope you enjoyed, guys. Season starts here very soon. I'm looking forward to it. I'll make a video what class and build I'm gonna start. But I hope this helps you guys. And yeah, all the written stuff is below. Hope you enjoyed. GG. Good luck. What are we gonna play, guys? I'm back. I had some good food. I'm still snacking. But here it is. That's the list, friends. That's the leveling. That's the leveling stuff. Leave a like, leave a comment if you like this, if you find this helpful. There's also the spreadsheet in the video description. Spiritborn. So they just posted this. Oh, by the way, I wanted to make a tweet actually. What snack you got? I'm eating carrot. I got a holy drink, and we just had like a full, well, like I always call it lunch because I'm about to change my schedule. So I'm still having dinner in like 3-4 hours. I'm having dinner at around midnight because I want to sleep long tomorrow, so we can wake up like a few hours before the season starts. That's the plan right now. That's why, I mean, I just had lunch and it's like 9 in the evening here. So it's like a bit weird maybe for some people. Oh, 9 p.m. Perfect time for lunch. Yeah, we're gonna do some giveaways for some items, help out with the community, help some people. I think she's gonna go Necromancer, like she likes minions, and potentially Bone Spear. And I'm gonna go either Barb or Spiritborn. That's the plan right now. Yeah, what about the second breakfast? That's right, man. Very important. I had first breakfast, second breakfast before the stream. Now I had lunch and dinner in like 3 hours. Midnight-ish. Actually, I wanted to actually eat a bit earlier than I did, but you know. Okay, Spiritborn leveling planner is without a weapon. Read the notes. All my leveling guides never have a weapon. The reason is you constantly replace your weapon. You just take whatever weapon you find. You don't have to, like, you know, imprint or something. Ooh, yeah, the grasshopper, dude. Like, that guy is dangerous, man. It kills your hardcore character. You gotta be careful with that. Yeah, the Spiritborn is a bit of a wild card. We were just watching Riker's tier list, which I think is kind of like based on the one on Maxwell Woody. Was linking. But either way, there was a good disclaimer. Like, the Spiritborn is a bit of a wild card. Like, we don't really fully know how the Spiritborn is going to work with the boss powers. I mean, if we just assume that the boss powers are completely useless, like in terms of damage, then Spiritborn is going to have a rough time for sure. But I am not that pessimistic on the boss powers. I'm a bit more optimistic. And I hope they reasonably nerfed it and didn't nuke it out of existence. No weapon on the sword guide. Yeah, same reason. Constantly replacing. Like, look at the notes, guys. Okay, I mean, we can probably put this here. Can we do a short URL? I so zoomed in, bro? People are gonna be logging in. May I shorten this URL, please? An error occurred. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I can't. Go back and try again, please. I cannot shorten this URL. Leaderboards coming in 2026. I mean, I could also link my spreadsheet. What do you think is more valuable? I'm just gonna post this. Looking to play Spiritborn and Bob. Spiritborn or Rogue? I think Spiritborn is faster for leveling and farming. Actually, Rogue has Dance of Knives, which is somewhat similar, right? Like, Rogue pretty good too. Hurricane, dude. I don't think Twisting Blade's gonna be that nice. Okay, do we post it like this or do we add the spreadsheet? How fast you level farm when you can't farm loot for other characters. Anyways, I'm posting this. Video explanation. Sheet. Season 8. Sheet. Sheet? Real sheet. I like it. The sheet. I mean, there were quite some different opinions. Here's the list, guys. Quill Volley? No. Quill Volley itself? No. Only Ashava. Wait, let me try if I can link the sheet as well. Oh, this is just so long. What happens if I link just this? Yeah. No, I don't want it to do that. Kind of sucks. Okay, we're not gonna link the sheet then. I don't know about first class yet. We'll decide end of the stream. Or until tomorrow for sure. Video explanation. Is this correct? Okay. Spiritborn, please. Man, it seems like half the people want me to play Spiritborn and the other half wants me to rock Bob. Maybe we'll just make a poll, guys. Whoever wins, wins. Tier list is I work. Voting sets. Wait, it's not democracy, man. In the end, I can still decide to not do that. Okay, guys. I mean, you can like ask questions here as well. We'll see. Quill Volley is quite the wild card. Should I say that? Spiritborn is a bit of a wild card. We have no real information by how much boss power scaling was adjusted. But I feel what should we say? Like, I mean, I just want to explain it. Finally wake up. Wait, can we not? Fingers crossed. Is that fair? Cody, what are you gonna play? Sorg? The fair bossing is gonna be easy anyways. Yeah, I added my comment here, guys. You can say what you start. Sorg login, boys. Sorg login. Cody sounds like a code name for Sorg. I still think Sorg's top in leveling. There might be like even other builds now. Sorg gonna be a ton of fun. Oh yeah. Whirlwind Barb, winner of hearts. Yeah, so Sorg is easy for beginners to play, but if you want to do high pits on Sorg, I think it's one of the most difficult classes to play. And that's also true historically. Like, Sorg's easy to get into, but hard to master, I feel. How to farm keys? Like what keys? Like pit keys? Okay. I want to make top 10 builds now. You don't like Spiritborn? That's fair. Lots of people don't like. It's also the only class you have to play for. Yeah, damage got like down a lot. Necro is #1 boring playstyle with Nova. Did I say recent? Oh, shit. Well, obviously decent. Whatever. Can't edit here, right? No. Okay. We'll fix it. It's fine. Hate seeing Isaac and Beatty. I thought Isaac was focused this season. Actually, I'm gonna link him this. From the, like, it came from like the very bottom of tiers. Whoa, wee. This is still like pretty impressive clip. Look, this is ice shots. Pretty solid.
Yeah, I think Quacks was actually noticeable when it happened.
Quacks, let's go. I think this is pretty solid. I mean, you can ask the questions on X, guys. I'll answer them. Or ask them here. Oh, good. Okay. So Operation Incursions, open to all, open world Legion event, non-stop spawning. Wait, non-stop. So maybe they changed it, because it used to stop, right? You could only do it twice, and then it disappeared. The wolves are to proc Nagu rune. It was non-stop already? Wait, no, the new event stopped. The wolves are cute, yeah. I mean, it's a, like, do you not want a good dog by your side? But nah, it's triggering your rune. And they buffed the rune quite a bit, I think. Not correctly. Ooh. Would you consider first farming or speed farming build? Always go for speed farming first. Like, high damage, high pits does not do anything to you. There's no reward in doing high pits. Nothing. You get less XP. You get less loot per hour. You get less obols to Gamba. And it's less fun. It all sucks, kinda. The only reward is that you can level your glyphs, but that's only true up until 100. And they're really gonna make it like worthwhile doing high pits at some point, man. Yeah, there's a countdown time up here. Will there be free download? We don't know, actually. I can maybe ask Blizzard 1 second. Let me ask. Maybe they'll make it. Maybe they already posted this. Fuck. It doesn't look like there's any info. Unlucky. I mean, I don't know if it is going to be many, like a lot of, if it's going to be a lot of data that we have to download. Hey Mark, did they say pit 50 is enough to level glyphs to 100? Yeah, on pit 50 you can theoretically get your glyphs to 100. Now it said 4% chance per run. But if you run 25 50s, you can get your glyph to 100. They removed the last incentive to go high, man. I mean, there's still a bit of incentive just to, you know, level it a bit faster. And definitely it feels like a bit of cope. Okay, we're gonna do top 10, guys. Top 10 recommended builds now. I think it's the way. Okay, so we need to start from the bottom. So we start with Ice Shot, Lightning Spear, Holy sound. Was it good? And Vekuna is like always so leaning back in his chair, bro. And he's actually kind of blasting them. Cataclysm. So how many billions? Should we maybe put the Druid at the... Actually, let's put the Druid at the bottom, guys. Last place, Druid. How about it? I don't know. Vega, Mekuna, and Herbst. Yeah, he's like always so lean back, bro. It's crazy. I will just show a bit of the, you know, like all the gameplay and stuff. It's gonna be good. Yeah, Barb and Spiritborn. I don't know which one I'm gonna start, boys. But I think power-wise, okay, power-wise, I think the Druid's above this, so that's fine. It's gonna be better than Lightning Spear as well, so. Best Druid build. Death Trap Rock. Is this gonna have... Holy numbers, boys, what? Does this kind of look like fun? I think we need to, like, when he makes a pull, it's cooler. Okay. Yeah, like, that's fine. Good. Firestorm, this is from Zero to Hero. This is the Evadeborn, that's cool as well. Then this is my Quill Volley. Wait, I might have some gameplay. Fuck, where is that? I think we have some Pit 100 gameplay. Where do we have to go? There we go. Yep. Ton of potential. That's the Spiritborn. Oh, then we have WW. Hitting for a couple of million. Then we have Double Swing. Yeah, that's gonna be cool as well. Bloodwave Necro. Holy list, boys. It's a boring build, but it's just so strong. Hitting for trillions. Number one, I have Blood Spear. Is this the number one build, you guys think? What do you guys think will be the most popular build of the entire season? I don't know, it might be Blood Spear. Because it's new. Blood Wave's boring. Lightning Spear, you think? Okay. I mean, it's not by popularity. It's just builds I recommend. I mean, the build gotta be somewhat strong. Like, to get into the recommended list, it's at least B tier. It's not power-based. It's like what's cool to play and what's strong. You just watch your leveling builds for season 8. I assume we have to finish Vessel of Fate campaign before. Yes. You have to finish your Renown and the campaign. If you still can. Like, I mean, there's still 20 hours plus time. You still can. Yeah, evade is strong. We know evade is strong for sure, guys. Should probably say planners with an S. Okay, I think the last thing I need to do do we use this one? I think it's good. Third link is wrong. Why is it wrong? I don't know why a link looks like this. I thought like such a short version. Fixed it. Can I go like theater mode? This gonna be sufficient, guys? It might still lack a bit of the boss punch, but it's gonna be pretty strong. So what do we say? This is as much as... If it's fun to play for casuals. I think it's gonna be very good. This Ice Shard Sword is gonna rock, guys. Okay, we remove timer. No chat. Don't jinx it. Very low. Lightning Spear better than Blizzard? I mean, I can do the honorable mentions. Blizzard Sorg would definitely be in the honorable mentions. I think it's fine though. It's gonna be okay for T4. It's gonna suck at boss killing. Oh yes, we have to mute that. Thank you so much for the prime, Pirate Paula. Private Paula! Private Paula is a nice movie, man. Thanks for the support, Private Paula. Okay, I think we're gonna do it. Okay, we're gonna record real quick, guys. It's gonna be nice. Gonna have all the strong builds. Top 10 overall builds it's gonna be. I mean, I can do hey everybody, it's Rob here, but I can also not do it. Do you prefer it? Hey everybody, it's Rob here, or no? I can just say, welcome to my top 10, blah, blah. I think I'm going to do that. You must. Okay, hey everybody, it's Rob here, we'll do it. Okay. Let's do it then. Okay, I'm fingers crossed microphone doesn't fuck. I don't think it will. Drink and then ready. Record hair tutorial. We do it next time, okay? Hair is always need to be on point, guys. Tuft hairspray is the way. Is the way. Gotta drink. It's gonna be 15 minutes of compact information. Let's do it. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my top 10 most recommended and fun builds and most powerful builds to play in the new season, Season 8, starting today. Actually, I didn't really like that so much. Do we keep that? I think it's too long. I mean, like by the time they're watching this video, it's gonna come out tomorrow, guys. So like it starts in 20 hours, obviously. Chat. Oh, see, I didn't disable it.
Hello, YouTube.
Thank you, Danglish. Thank you for the support, man. Yeah, this is like hard to cut out later. We do it with a... Is the camera messed up? Is it? Wait, why is it messed up? Camera is looking good, guys. Maybe it's messed up sometimes. No, I think it's good. I mean, I always do one take. I mean, sometimes like this is like very rare that I have to redo a take. Camera looks fine. Okay. Bratwurst, bitte. Let's do it. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my top 10 most recommended builds for the new season starting later today. This is a mix between power level of the builds and how much fun it is to play for casuals and blasters alike. So let's get into it. Coming here at number 10 is the freshly cooked and buffed Ice Shard Sorcerer. You can see here Beliar being blasted in Torment 4, and keep in mind this is the old Torment 4 on the PTR. This is without the main boss power, and Ice Shards is not the strongest Sorc build, but certainly a cool powerhouse. And in general, all the cold Sorc builds have received key passive buffs, they have received aspect buffs, they have received bug fixes. And Ice Shards has been one of the fan favorite builds from all the way on the launch of the season, but it has been a lot on the weaker side. It's a much stronger now, and certainly a cool and fun build to play, and very much capable of doing Torment 4 and everything. By the way, guys, I have planners for all these builds. I'm going to put this below. You can just click here, click on Sorcerer, and then you see here the Ice Shard build, and you can see like all the different stuff here for all the different classes and all the different links here that I recommend. And you can also check out here all the content creators. This one was recorded by Panda. I'll also have all their links to all the videos that I showcase here as well. Next up, coming in at number 9 is another Sorc build. This one here is played from Mekuna. This is no stranger. This is the best Sorc build since 4 seasons, and still the best Sorc build in Season 8. Starting today, we have the Lightning Spear Sorcerer being incredibly strong. Now, this footage here is still with some boss powers, but you can see here, Sorcerer in general moves extremely fast. It's much recommended for, like, you know, even if you're just like starting out as a more casual player, Lightning Spear is crazy strong. It auto aims everything, and stuff melts very quickly here. There is also a bit of an overpower snapshot you can do. However, you do not have to do this. This build's gonna crush D4. They have improved the aim of the build. Like, it's easier to hit targets close to you, so it's also going to be much better for bossing than it used to be. That's usually, you know, the Arch Nemesis, the kryptonite of the Sorc, that it has problems bossing. It's still not completely fixed, but it has gotten a lot better. Also, you have these blisters here that are going to help a lot with the lightning spears, because you do more damage when there's more monsters. So Sorcerer eating pretty good here. Then coming in at number 8 here is from Eyeballer Up. This is the strongest Druid build and the only Druid build that I recommend in this tier list, and this is the Petrify Cataclysm Druid, basically. Just Cataclysm Druid here. That's doing this big storm that you know, that's coming from the sky. It permanently overpowers. They did adjust some of the snapshots, so you don't have to do like all the crazy snapshots, but you have to do the snapshots much more frequently now. And in general, guys, this is the only Druid build on this list, because Druid does not really have that much exciting stuff going on. There is a couple buffs to Stone Burst Druid that also overpowers now, but it does not really come up to this Lightning Druid here that is blasting and still permanently overpower. But you have to overpower snapshot on every Cataclysm cast, so this is a bit more of a try-hard build. If you are like a more casual player, I do not recommend Druid. To start with Druid, but you can still play Druid. You're still gonna have fun on it. But this is a bit more of an advanced build, and I just wanted to have one of each class in this tier list. So that is the number 8 spot here. Coming in at number 7, this is the strongest rogue build. This is the Death Trap Rogue. This is some footage from the current season. Again, you can see it below. Obviously, this is going to change a bit, but they have buffed the Death Trap on the PTR. It has pretty insane scaling, also with some of the new boss powers. It's working very well. You basically pull the enemies, you move, you do tremendous damage, you have multiplicative scaling with various stuff. They have brought this build a little down from how powerful it was on the PTR. However, this still remains a solid S tier build. And obviously for leveling, guys, you can always play the Spin to Win Rogue. The Dance of Knife is going to also be super good for you here. Then next up here, we have on number 6, this is going to be one of the builds that I'm most looking forward to play. This is the Storm Feather Evade Spiritborn. Spiritborn got a new item that basically creates this like firestorm around you. You can see this fire here that is like basically around the character. It's like a bit hard to see, but you can see here the fire. And you combine this with the Evade Spiritborn. Some of you might also remember this as the Flash Spiritborn. This is like one of the fastest builds in the entire game. Basically, you can also do this with teleport, and now it has been added with Stormfeather, picking up, adding an extra firestorm, and also scaling with all your Stormfeather potency here. And this might not be the highest like pit pushing build of all, but this is certainly a very good speed farm build if you want to farm Paragons or Obolds or pretty much anything in the game but high pits. This build easily crushes T4. Keep in mind, this is PTR footage, and we were not being carried by the boss powers here. And the Torment 4 difficulty has been adjusted down, so it's gonna even do more damage than what you see here. And you can easily one-shot packs in the new Torment 4 and getting a bit of a boost from those boss powers as well. You're also gonna get a lot of cooldown reduction from one of the evade boss power, making this more accessible to have this perma evade, just like in the good days in Season 6. Then next up, we have the second and probably the most strongest Spiritborn build. This is the Quill Volley Ashava Spiritborn here. This was PTR footage, and the Ashava power has been buffed since, and you can see here, we're kind of hitting here for tens of trillions of damage on every of this Ashava poison that you see here, 12 trillion, and basically are able to blast down like packs on Pit 100, which used to be super hard on the PTR here, in just a few hits. We have seen some nerfs and some rescaling to these powers, so it's a bit of a wildcard. We don't know for sure how strong this build will be, and you also need to have the Ashava boss power. So I always recommend you start with the more like evade Spiritborn with like the feathers, or you can always play a Quill Volley without poison, and then once you beat the Ashava boss and get the Ashava boss power, you can make use of this incredible poison and hit enemies for up to tens of trillions of damage. Hopefully, we'll see how much this is adjusted. We don't really have the exact numbers, unfortunately, from Blizzard, but still pretty strong build here. Next on the list here, my friends, is one of the Barb builds, and this is the Spin to Win Whirlwind Barb. This is PTR footage completely without boss powers, and they have buffed it since this footage again, and they've also nerfed Torment 4. So the Barb is going to be pretty solid. I don't think pure Whirlwind is going to be S tier because the single target remains somewhat of an issue on this build, unfortunately. It has been gotten a lot better. They have buffed the Gores, they have buffed the Whirlwind directly. However, there seems to be like not the best synergy between the Gores and the new bleed stuff that they've added, in my opinion. So it's still a very solid T4 build, but for highest pit pushing, especially let's say a single target on pit 110, Whirlwind Barb is going to struggle a bit. However, this is a very strong starter because you can just basically get the new Whirlwind bleed power with like one skill point, and you already get like 170% weapon damage on every Whirlwind tick. And again, they buffed it tremendously. They buffed Gores, they buffed the core Whirlwind, and you see I'm playing here without boss powers, and this Torment difficulty again is getting brought down. We're pretty sure we're gonna be one-shotting the packs with Whirlwind on Torment 4, even though here it takes a couple ticks. But we're looking to get like about triple, quadruple damage from this one. Next, we have another cool Barbarian build here on the list. Coming in at number 3, this is the Double Swing Barbarian. Also tremendously buffed. You can see here like how it's like chopping through the enemies. Also, this one gets a double buff, and the Torment gets nerfed here. This is also a very strong leveling build that you can play. And you basically just zap, 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 very high attack speed, and zap the packs down. The only thing I don't really like so much about this one is that you have, like very small area of effect with your double swing. However, there's some cool combinations you can do. You can always stun with some boss powers. I'm going to have the planners below. And you can also, if you stun with double swing, you also get your fury back because they've reduced the fury cost. You now get back way more fury than you even spend. So this is going to basically how we like fully prevent from our fury ever going down. And there's also certain mechanics that enable the overpower. Again, you can see everything in the planner. Pretty strong build. One honorable mention on Barb is also Mighty Throw. However, Mighty Throw, and this is probably the best Barb build, I don't really recommend for a more casual player because Mighty Throw is not good for farming. You have to follow a bit of a rotation on Mighty Throw to do really a big damage, and that is like not the most recommended and also not the most fun playstyle on Barb in my opinion. That's why I recommend Whirlwind or Double Swing over that build. Next up here, we have the Necromancers coming in here as the best build of last season, and still almost the best or the best build of this season is the Blood Wave Necro, the old meta. This one is a PTR clear here, and this one has been buffed since this clear. They have increased the damage of the Blood Wave, and this already was one of the highest clears on the PTR. You can see here hitting for up to 3 trillion damage per tick, and there's like a ton of ticks of this Blood Wave. Still going completely crazy, and super strong build. You have crazy scaling with Overpower in general, and just, like an old build that is still super strong. But then, if you really want to play Necro, you can also play minions, but the strongest build, or potentially competing with Blood Wave here, is looking a bit similar, but you're actually throwing Bone Spears. This is like the Blood Spear Necromancer. You catch the enemies in your Bone Prism, and then you can shoot them, dealing pretty decent damage here, and always overpowering. You can see here, already hitting for hundreds of billions, and they have had many, many bug fixes in the recent patch notes. So this is only getting better from what you see here, and there's been like a ton of these bug fixes going on that's making the build even stronger. This was like 130, and this is going to go up and up and up. Again, the planners are all going to be here, so they're all going to be linked below. And we also have the full list here in the sheet. I also have my full tier list. So this is not a pure power ranking, like I said earlier. This is also like a bit quality of life, maybe with the exception of the Druid. All these builds are like very viable also for a more casual player. If you're just a casual player, I don't recommend Druid. There's a ton of cool builds to play. And in general, guys, in my tier list here that I have a separate video about, every build that is B tier and above, you can do anything in the game with for sure. Like you can comfortable finish T4, you can comfortable finish the season journey, and just have a lot of fun. So season is going to be looking good, guys. I'm looking forward to play the Barbarian, and I'm looking forward to be playing the Spiritborn. Those will probably be my 2 choices for the season. I think it's going to be a ton of fun. I'm very excited about Spiritborn because there's so much new stuff, and it's kind of a bit of a wild card. Like, it might be very good, it might not be so good. We will have to see what Blizzard has been cooking up with the final power of the boss powers. But certainly a lot of cool mechanics in the Spiritborn. And then obviously Barb, Spin to Win is still here. I think it's going to be pretty decent. It's probably not going to be the best pit pusher, but it's going to be a decent speed farm build. And we have the Guts Berserk Transmog drop here in May. So we'll definitely also be looking and rocking the Spin to Win Barb. I hope you have a great season start, guys. I'm going to have another video coming out in a few hours exactly talking about my class, my plans, what I'm going to do and when. So stay tuned for that here on this YouTube channel. Take care, my friends. Good luck in the season, and I'll see you live on stream. We'll be live for, I think, like 24/7 for like a week or so. We're going to be having the Twitch drops here online and everything on Twitch. So stay tuned. Say hi. We'll also be streaming live on YouTube, and I'll see you there. GG. Good luck. Yeah, that was actually pretty compact. 15 minutes, man. Boom. Yeah, 24/7 for 1 week. Do you not say it like that? I think you do, right? Ah, whatever. It's one take, guys. We're not going to do any... There's no cuts. You start right at the start. Wait, I can check your message. Yeah, sorry. I always need to mute while that's going on, or it's distracting. Yeah, thank you. Jommy, B, and Necro. We can put the alerts back on. So this one was it, right? We just do one take, boys. There was a ton of information, though. Maybe I can link all this. Remove embeds. Super slow for tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, boys. I mean, dude, this actually looks pretty impressive. Like, actually, factually, can we like get to the full stream? I'm super impressed, man, by this eye shot, Sorg. This was no boss power. Looks like Rogue? Wait, so is there like a way? Fuck. Watch full video. Was he doing some pits? This is from Panda. Pits, come on. Oh, here. Okay, let's see. Pit 80, guys. I shot Sorg in pit 80. But this is PTR 80, so this is like pit 100 almost. Man, Sorg is just so fucking fast, bro. Wait, is this eye shots or what is it? Bro, that's a build, man. Look at this Sorg. It's lightning spear, right? Okay, fuck. Where's ice shots at, man? Bro, ice shot Sorg. Lightning spear Sorg is just so crazy. Look at this. Look at this clear speed, boy. Fuck. Oh, we ever want to compete with this shit? Sorg is busted. I mean, you need decent items for lightning speed to feel good. Like, you cannot even teleport like this if you have shit gear. Okay, here comes the Arc Nemesis, though. Still fine. I don't know if he had boss powers here. I want to see more ice. I want to see more ice shards though. What's ice shards doing? Is this the same video? Oh, it's different. Wait, what happened? Suddenly it did a lot. I want to see if he does a pit with ice shards. Oh, here. Oof. What? Oh, shit. Okay, guys, here you can see the video here. Check out. Am I following? Panda. Panda is live right now, man. Let's go. This is Panda. Here's the link. Looks fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, Ice Shot does look fun, but like, look at this. Like, compared to Lightning Spear, guys, you know, it's in a different universe. It's just like, do you see, like, we did 10 tiers up with Lightning Spear in this video. And this is Ice Shots. Yeah, it works. But it ain't no Lightning Spear. And then you can see why fucking Ice Shards is in B tier and Lightning Spear is in S tier. Because there's like two different worlds. I mean, I don't know like what gear level, like it's probably not the most fair comparison. I'm gonna go bathroom for a sec, guys. This is Panda. 1 sec. I can link you the current song. How do I link it? Ah, man. This should work. Does this work? I think it should work. A bot can't do this automatically. But yeah, guys, Ice Shot is kind of rough, man. I'll post the link. Let's watch it. Yeah, sure. The ultimate guide, man. I put it on number 2 now for recommended. Sora. This is the guy who was cooking the. Actually, I think I can find the link, right? Big blood wave cooking. 26 minutes ago. Blood wave isn't dead. Okay, guys, this is one of the best builds of the next season. Thanks for linking, guys. Check out, like, I'm also gonna link this on YouTube, guys. This is from the man himself, Lord Sorcerer. He did the top clear of the PTR that we know of. Here's the video.
Sorry here, it has been a while, but with the season 8 literally dropping the day after I'm putting this video out, it was perfect time to come back, update my guides, and get ready.
Look at this, 115 3 minutes, bro.
For the new season. My goal again this season is to bring you all the best Necro guides possible.
Okay, season 7 versus season 8.
And I honestly think the devs balanced it just right this time. If you're not familiar with Necro, Bloodwave is still...
I mean, it's on top of the list. I think it's good that they didn't destroy the build, right? But it still seems pretty strong.
a relatively new build, introduced with the new unique item last season. And yes, it might feel like it is the same strong build again back-to-back season, but remember, as Necros, we were stuck playing Bone Spirit.
That's right.
As the top build since season 4.
Necro deserves to be strong. Fully agree.
4 seasons.
Like Necro was super shit. Like season 2 onwards. I think Necro was one of the best classes. I remember I did the Bone Spear Lilith kill on launch with Necro. That was probably the easiest. Like back in the days when Lilith, T4 Lilith was, or like, I don't even know what it was. Like the Lilith, Uber Lilith was kind of hard. Necro had the easiest time to kill it. But then they nerfed it like so crazy. And then it has been shit for like 4 seasons, yeah. So I'm happy that Necro is going to have... I mean, it's probably like universally agreed that Necro is going to be the best character again this season. So it has 2 seasons in a row now where it's the absolute best top dog.
In a row, Bone Spirit
kind of making
top
up for it
option
slowly.
For Necromancer. And in fact, Bone Spirit and Bloodwave are almost the same level now in terms of strength and power. Another disclaimer, a lot of the Necros in the community think that Blood Spear, the Bone Spear, will be stronger than Bloodwave this season, but we will see as we uncover this deck as we...
I love it, man. Sora's like, okay, challenge accepted, man. I'm going to be playing Bloodwave. Bring it on.
Builds. So while I agree, it will be great to see new strong builds.
This is like exactly how I'm feeling. Like, oh, you guys are saying Whirlwind Bob's S tier? Okay, I hope you're right, man.
I really think
I just want to be wrong on this one.
We should stop asking
Whirlwind Bob needs to be S tier.
Like Bloodwave to be
S tier in our hearts.
Further at this point. Instead, underperforming builds should be buffed up to this fair state, or even beyond that, to create a healthier and more exciting meta. Killing relatively new and fun builds for players who are enjoying them just doesn't sit right with me.
Man, they did the Spiritborn dirty last season. They did it dirty.
Anyway, with this rank...
Like, we had, like, Payback, Stinger. Like, we had, like, Touch of Death. We had so many cool builds on Spiritborn. They were all nuked, nerfed out of existence after it was so OP.
Out of the way, let's start focusing on the actual build and the changes you need to know about. Especially if you're coming back to the build or if you're new to the build in general. Number 1 change, the rank 5 scaling, the ultimate rank 5 scaling that was one of the main reasons why Bloodwave was so broken is now capped at 200%.
This W change.
This is a one major nerf overall and changes the way the build is currently built slightly, especially when it comes to tempering on gear. We no longer temper damage while fortified, we are now back to blood overpower damage tempers for more additive damage. Paragon board, we no longer run Imbiber glyph due to the scaling cap again. It doesn't net us more damage anymore since we go over the cap. Instead, we now run Eliminator glyph.
You don't need that much for fortified.
Here's a quick breakdown for you on the screen. You want to target...
I love the math support, Sora. Great stuff.
200% rank cap. Following my planner, you get the scaling from Sacrificial Glyph, Abyssal Glyph, and other Paragon nodes, and the Coalesced Blood passive we honor from our skill tree. This
link for the video, I'll link it again.
Without wasting any unnecessary other steps.
Definitely check out. Like
on the amulet, Coalesced Blood is no longer a necessity, and it is not even the best option anymore. If you are looking for a 1 GA amulet, you want Tides of Blood to be your GA, then Gloom as your second best affix, and the third one best affix will be Intelligence Percentage. And if you
Crazy
have
amulet, by the way.
one GA Tides of Blood, you want to Masterwork it twice and Gloom once. If you have two GAs, you want Tides of Blood and Gloom both to be GA and Masterwork Tides of Blood 3 times. And
Dude, like, what the fuck did you luck out on those tempers? Oh, this is just like planner item, I guess. What the fuck, bro?
that will give you the best damage out.
Primal item, almost.
But I have a screenshot here showing on the screen to break these down. Differences between these setups are very, very small unless you're really trying to squeeze out every single bit of optimization and min-maxing. You don't have to go this crazy here unless you really want to. We do have some rune word changes and a small tempering change on our weapon. Cax rune has been reworked and no longer snapshot. To adapt, we now pair Cax with Ahu rune, which was significantly buffed. This is actually a really, really good change for the build when you combine Ahu and Cax together. Once mobs are below healthy status, which is 80%, lucky hits proc Ahu almost constantly due to high density, which keeps Cax active pretty much at all the time.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty
doubling our
solid.
damage output. Related to this, we also...
Okay, wait, let's see boss powers. Let's see boss powers.
Real quick, here we have as first, was just mentioning the
Are you actually playing this?
Suppose we are going to be running Wandering's Dead Chest Beam. I think this is gonna look super cool. The build is gonna be
Wait, what's
more
proccing
skillful
it?
and fun to play.
The
When
generator.
we are channeling a skill, spawn a beam, channeling
Okay, that's actually pretty forehead. What? You're playing Wandering Death?
skill, which is Decompose. We will be channeling this huge.
So you just use the... Yeah, this is like Necro's specialty, man. You have like a channeling generator. Or a basic skill, if you will. Yeah, and many people don't notice that Necro even has a channeling ability. Yeah, I mean, it's 1 second window, dude. It's ultra sweaty. Oh, man, yeah, this is not gonna happen for any casual player.
Compose. We will be...
Do we actually know if they fixed all the bugs? Like, I remember the Wandering Death chest beam. Like, half the stuff wasn't even working with it. But, man, that's gonna be sweaty, dude. Like, it's for 1 second. So you channel, and you immediately need to do, like, all your fucking rotation in 1 second.
Be channeling this huge beam.
Or do you do... Wait, you can do the wave first and then channel? Oh, my God. It's gonna be fucked up either way. They said they fixed it? Okay, that's great to hear. Did they actually fix the bug?
Beam that deals damage, but when that hit the target, we are going to get 50% damage multiplier for a second.
That's a gamer build,
And
boys.
You may ask, are we gonna sit there and channel between wave? No, we're just gonna tap it. We're just gonna tap the Decompose to activate
Ooh,
this,
sweaty.
and that's gonna be part of our rotation. I'm going to make this video once I can actually... This is before the season launch, so the season is not out yet, day before the season. Once the season drops, I'm going to test this. And
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
content, please consider liking and subscribing.
All right, guys. Yeah, this is probably the best blood wave. If you want to be like, necro blasting and you really want to like take it up a notch, blood wave is either the top or the second top build of the entire season. So it's right on top of almost everyone's tier lists. So there you go, boys. Blood wave going strong. Yeah, thanks for sharing this. I mean, this is like God's work for the community, man. That's great. GG, man. Much appreciated. Good stuff. Barber Spiritborn? I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck. I haven't decided yet. He won't listen. I told my landlord to stay a while and listen. Ah, guys, yeah, no idea, man. We are coping on Quill Volley, dude. But maybe it's gonna be Barb after all. Yeah, that ice shot did not look promising. Struggling in pit 70, kinda. Yeah, guys, we still have... Wait, where's the timer? Where's the timer at? We should have 20 hours to decide, guys. Hey, come on, there's still some time. 20 hours to decide. It's almost impossible. We're gonna play both, guys, okay? No, it's not Quill Volley. Quill Volley is only triggering. Quill Volley Ashava is bad for speed because single target. No. Okay, I mean, we're not gonna really watch. Okay, wait, actually, let's see the boss fight, man. It's like, man, this is like, fuck, dude. Guys, this is why it's B tier, man. This is in the B for Barbarian tier. Actually, single target better than I thought. Single target actually blasting. Wait, why is iShot so good against single target, but really struggles in Rift? Diablo. Wait, did I close it? 1 second. I'll find it for you. Oh shit, man. I'll find it. Of the ordinary. Okay, we can start here. I mean, this is not speed farming, but this is like it is AoE. It's not single target. If you read Noxious Resonance here, if you're reading this, I mean, first of all, the multiplier is fucked up crazy. Like, if this is gonna survive, I mean, if a Shava does not do damage with this key passive, then every boss power is dead to deal damage, right? Because the multiplier is just fucking nuts. Look at this. It's like a 45x. Like, it doesn't do damage, nothing does damage. In the boss power department, at least. But then you do 20% AoE. Right? But would it not one-shot the pack without... But yeah, this is just like some scuff testing. Like, I didn't really do a full run. But you see, like, everything dies. Like, if you pull it, boom. But yeah, this is not speed farming build. I think I might have done some... Wait, this is other build. How are we doing rogue in the middle? Oh, here you can see. Okay, this is a bit speed. This is T4 with the Shava power. You see this wave? This is the wave, the Shava wave. This is like full quality. I don't know why the quality sucks. This is the wave, you see it? There. This shit. It hits for 2 trillion here. Like, without stacking it. This is just one tick, boom, 2 trillion. But then again, obviously this number gonna come down. We just don't know by how much. At least by divided by 3. It's like a puke wave. Yeah, he's like, you know the puke emote? Like that. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, it's not like a Sork. It's not like the speed level. But the Necro also is like that, you know? It's like more damage, but it's not a speed build, obviously. It's still gonna be fine for speed, though, because you're Spiritborn. You're, like, pretty mobile. I was just also messing around. I was not really trying to go fast. I was trying to understand the mechanics in this footage. I was not blasting, like, you know, as fast as I could blast. I was figuring out the rotation and just doing bullshit in general. But yeah, man, they could have changed this either way. Like, it might be completely useless, guys. Like, we just don't know, man. But here, okay, what happened here? Look at this. It also seems so random. I think I got 2 ticks. But look, this guy gets hit for 50 trillion. So, who the fuck knows what's going on, man? Like, I don't know, this might legit, it might still hit for 10 trillion, or it might hit for 1 trillion. Like, I don't know. It can go either way, guys. I'm just saying, if this build, this is the most promising boss power, this is the most promising new build of the season, right? If Spiritborn can't make the boss power damage work with this multiplier, I think there is no hope for any boss power to ever deal any significant damage. So that's why I think there's a good chance. Right? If you're catching my drift. No one has a key passive like this. I mean, aside from Rogue. Rogue has this as well. Oh yeah. The Wheel of Fate said it's gonna be good. Man, I really hope it's right. I really do. The Wheel of Fate can't lie. Bone Necro, yeah, sure. Which one? I guess the spear. I don't know if we have any other footage than this. That's how it looks. Yeah, the Berserk armor is pushing me more towards Barb. But the good thing is, guys... Well, the good thing, I don't know. But the thing is, the Berserk armor doesn't drop on Tuesday. It's 1 week later. I will promise you this much. By the time, and you can clip this, by the time this armor like gets out, drops, I will have a Barb immediately. Like, this one launches on May 6th, guys. Season starts a week earlier. We have time. We have time. We can't even play this until May 6th. And until then, I'll have a Barb. Pinky promise. May 6th. Yes? Either way. Either I'm going to have one right away or I'm going to make one. Nah, level 300, it's, I think it's going to take significantly longer getting to those higher levels. Okay, should we try some leveling, guys, or what do you want to do? I still haven't decided on my class, so I was wanting to do a bit of leveling. Wait, you're gonna go Spiritborn confirmed? What do you mean? Maybe. Or Bob. I'm gonna go both. How is Druid this season? Druid is okay, but it's the class I at least recommend you playing. I mean, like if I have to, like, you know, make a ranking, Necro is number 1 recommended, Druid is last. And then the middle is debatable. It's not that Druid sucks. Like, Druid has a very strong build, but the playstyle sucks. And you have to snapshot, and people don't like that. Makes sense. Lightning Spear is gonna be good. Yeah, S tier build. We were watching it earlier. Like, I mean, we were like comparing Lightning Spear. Here, if you want to see the build from Oreos. He was also here yesterday. We chatted with him. It was very nice. What did I want to show? No, yeah, some of the Lightning Spear stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do some leveling. Should we try story leveling? I mean, we kind of know how Helltide is, and we can't test Apparition Incursions. Should we at some point try a bit of... people really want to do the campaign, or want, like, I mean, the campaign is decent. I know, I remember, it was very good. We were kind of forced to do it on VOH launch, and it was very good to play. No, Helltide's not the same. But yeah, this is Lightning Spear, guys. This is top Sorc meta build. And Ice Shard struggled like 10 tiers below. Man, that's actually fucking really good. Man, Ice Shard is just insane. Yeah, this is like tier 100. This is 81 on PTR, man. The snapshot still works as far as we know, yes. Unless they... On the PTR, it still worked. Like, who knows? They might have changed it. But even if it doesn't work, I'll start Lightning Spear still king. Let's say they fix the snapshot, Lightning Spear still the best. Not even close. The snapshot is only for, like, super sweat anyway. Like, you're not gonna be sweating like a 1 in 33. Like, it's not gonna be feasible. Bloodwave and Bloodlands. Both look cool. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is you just make a Necro, and then whatever items you get, you're gonna, like, check them out. This is from Panda. Yeah, I'll link it. We linked it earlier already. We're gonna link it again. Here. I have to see, like, it's... Oh, he's also live, guys. Wait, you can... Okay, here's the video. Can go live for him. Maybe we'll rate him later. We'll see if he's still live later. Panda, yeah, he's here. Sorceress eating good? Hey, no problem, guys. Very welcome. But this is like, we only have PTR footage like this. It seems so much fun, but it's super bad. In terms of DPS, so define bad. Like, the Necro is a lot slower. But it has like 1,000 times the damage, or 100 times the damage, right? So that depends on what you prefer. Do you want to do like low or T4 fast, or do you want to do like pit 130 push slow? Yeah, that's up to you. Now you can do big damage on slow Necro, or you can do like okay damage on giga fast sword. That's like, you know, kind of like the pros and cons of each build. You know, I mean, if Necro was like 100 times stronger and also just 100 times faster, like there would be no point in ever playing any other class, right? So that's kind of where the balance is. Dida said, thanks for the prime. And what's the season 8 meta? Necro. Yeah, I made a tier list right here. Yeah, and then Druid only has negative. Well, no, actually it doesn't. It has good damage, but it's very slow, kind of overweight, and requires snapshot. That's a bit of a problem on Druid. Evade build needs the least amount of gear, so it's nice. I don't know about least amount. Like, you still want gear, but yeah. But herbs, like, with that evade build, we not gonna do high pits, you know? Newest buffs. Can you link? I haven't seen what happened 6 minutes ago. No. Yeah, least amount of unique. Yeah, that's true. Don't even need to do any bosses. Yeah, Druid kind of overweight, like, a bit. I mean, I also think the Barb is abusing anabolic steroids. Oh, what am I reading here? Buff
How's
to
double swing
Spiritborn?
looking?
Double swing, A tier. Wait. What is this? Double swing is good, man. Thank you for the support. I have it on my tier list in A tier. Double swing is one of the recommended builds for Barbs. Wait, what is this? Sneaky Spiritborn buffs? 50 seconds ago, dude, like you're on top of this. Like you have like notifications on or something? From WoW, dude? Like what the hell? Blizzard snuck in last second changes. Diablo 4 Season 8 patch notes, including a rushing claw reverting its back to its PTR state and new list of boss drops for target farming. Wait, what? With server new class specific uniques coming to the... I don't know what they're on about yet. Rushing claw. Ooh, big buff. And then they doubled it. Sneaky, huh? Following items have a higher chance to drop. I mean, I don't know if this is going to be as good. Maybe we should cook on Rushing Claw. So wait. So it used to have 20 times 25, right? So that's 6x. And now it has 12 times 50. So that's 7x. I mean, that's not a big deal. Like, that's like as minor as it gets. It's like 7 divided by 6. 16% damage buff. Well, okay, it's not only a 16% damage buff, it's also much easier now to maintain because you don't need to regenerate this many charges, right? Okay, wait. What is the source? Is this... Do we have pre-download or something? Wait, how do they even know this? Wait, how do they have this patch notes? I was thinking like, okay, maybe they have the preload version somehow, but what the fuck? Streamer client enabled. Yeah, I don't know. Data miners. Wait. News. Does it say? Oh, okay. Okay, wait, so this one comes from Zier. Or this one also drops Mighty Thrower is also there. And then the Birthright Druid Blaster. Okay, good stuff. Let me see. Okay, guys, we should maybe look at the Rushing Claw a bit more. Is that also in here? Rushing Claw. Wait, so they buffed it multiple. Wait. It's on the PTR. Was it even dead? I don't know, my simulation math did not look that good on the Firestorm. I think it might be better for us to stick to pure evade. But then again, it's all copium. We have to test the herbs. It could be that the amulet's not worth it, and we just stick with pure evade for farming. If we play that. Rushing Claw, here it is. So it drops on Duriel and Deriel and Habringer. Wait, this is the new boss. I'm gonna be playing Spiritborn and Barb. We're gonna be playing Guts and Spiritborn, okay? Oh yeah, Zero, we just got the news. Yeah, this confirmed, guys. It's in the patch notes as well. I think Wowhead just has like the diff. They'll just sneak this in. You see here, sneaky. Sneaky, man. Last second buffs to Spiritborn. Oh boy, man. They want us to play Spiritborn, guys. They keep buffing it. Yeah, I think they forgot about the starter sets. I don't know. Thanks for linking this, guys. 50 seconds ago, man. Dude, how did you get this so fast? Like, who was the first guy who linked it? Like 50 seconds ago, man. Like, I mean, if I have 5, it's gonna be a few minutes ago. But still, I opened this post 50 seconds after it was posted. Like, and then there's also the Twitch delay and the delay of you posting it in the chat. That's crazy, bro. I got you, man. Yeah, reflex, dude. What the fuck? Wait, how did you get it so fast? Works for Wowhead or push notifications. Thank you, man. Yep, here's the article, boys. Sneaky buffs. It's gonna be a good YouTube title, actually. Fuck, we should make a video, I think. But let's cook Rushing Claw. Is it fucking loading or is it loading? What's going on? Enable desktop. Yeah, but I don't want notifications. That's what I have the chat for, guys. Yeah, Reflex is in his name. I mean, you guys are my push notifications, man. Like, you know, if I enable push notifications, I had this when I was trading on Path of Exile, and when I was trading on Diablo trade. And then people always complained because I have notifications on the stream, because they always think it's their browser. While they're watching the stream, they hear this notification on my system, and they always think it's their notification, and they get confused. That's why I turned off like all the fucking notifications that there are. Turn them all off. Yeah, but is it gonna be better for us now? How do we generate the stages? Also, laugh how this is like April 29th. Heh. The info is in the official patch notes. I think they just have the diff running. So they see like as soon as there's a change. Here, look. This is officially from Blizzard, guys, here. I was asking the same thing, but this is official. It's official. They just pointed it out. Wait, why is it not loading? Hello? Guys, too many people. Yeah, I mean, math would suggest that we can generate these stacks 66% faster. Okay, Rushing Claw. Wait, what? Okay, now I'm questioning. Wait, did you update it already that fast? Wait. Maybe that's why it's slow. Bob. What the fuck is it already in here, man? So it used to be 20, 25, and now it's 12, but 50. So what was the way to get the charges? I think it was the other rune, right? I think we're fucked anyways, this build. Like, I think the way to fix this build is to somehow give both the upgrades. Like, we need this upgrade. Or how do we generate the charges fast? Countdown is not showing for chat. What? Oh. Sorry. Okay, let me close some shit. Alright, actually let me close all of this shit. I think that's why it's also lagging, man. Like, I have like a trillion tabs, man. This is not even half of it, bro. I also have like all the tabs here, man. No, but even if you stack ferocity, like, okay, this pisses me off. You don't have this rune. Yo, do we know, can this overpower? It's quite a lot of weapon damage. It's 200 times... Well, okay, it's actually not that crazy. It's 200 times 7. Right? It's 12 times 50. That's 7, yeah. So we have 100 base times 2. 100 base times 2 times 7. That's 1.4k. But that actually still sounds kind of shit, no? It's just not enough. Wait, what happened, Murek? Wait, what follower? I did not follow you? What did you do? I don't know, man. Did we just watch some of your footage? I mean, we'll give you a follow. It's fine. What happened? No, it's fine. PoE, let's go, man. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Merrick. But thanks, man. Like, GG. How did I Q bait? It's fine, man. No, it's good. It's good. Bro, I think I need to clear my cache or something. Clear cache? Like, why does it not load right now? Does it load if I open incognito? Is it like... Wait, here it works? Why not this guy? Maybe it's the ad blocker fucking it up somehow. It says it's a new juicy info given on Blizzard. Wait, where did we add it in tier list? This doesn't help. So is this even played in any Necro builds? Like, they buffed it, but seriously, it still sucks, no? Just a bit of cope. Wait, what the fuck's going on, man? Yeah, I don't think it's doing anything. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have a gazillion tabs, man, on the other. I don't really think it's big, right? Insane bleeding damage. I mean, maybe. I don't know, guys. There's way too much information. Who knows? I hope that I'm wrong and Barb is good, like S tier good. I just don't see how it's gonna kill bosses in particular well. Like boss killing just sucks on Whirlwind, man. Even more buffs. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick video on this. Wow, 1337 viewers, guys, welcome in. We just got a bit of an upgrade, update. I hope the pre-download starts soon. I was really hoping for that. Gonna be after downloading on stream tomorrow. It sucks. Even though internet's kind of fine. No million necro. Yeah, 19 hours. Oh yeah, we gotta disable the timer for the video. Hey, Schwab2 Suchti, dankeschön.
Nabend.
Good evening, man. 5 months, much appreciated, dude. Last second buffs. Man, the title is so good, dude. I just gonna have to take it. The title is too good. Or at least it's loaded. Okay. Okay.
As always, thank you for all your hard work making season launch a lot easier for us mortals.
Hey, thank you, man, for the kind words. Shadow Mage. 200 bits as well. Much appreciated. That's cool, yo. That's cool, yo. I'm not really sure, like, if this is actually gonna even change much, guys. Russian Claw might be solid for leveling, actually, now. Like just big boom, right? Like you do, what would we say, like 1,400 weapon damage, like without doing anything pretty much. Like boof, press one button, 1,400% weapon damage. And then you have to wait for quite some time until the charges just refresh naturally. That could be pretty sneaky. Could actually be pretty nice. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick video on this. Should be pretty cool. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The season... Oh fuck. I forgot something. I need to start it. Gonna go for Sorg. It's Barb or Spiritborn for me. Yeah. Hey everybody, it's Rob here with Season 8 starting in just a few hours. Wowhead here just spotted a last second buff to the Spiritborn, and the new boss table has been revealed by Blizzard in the already existing patch notes here. We're gonna get all the info. We finally know where all the new uniques for all the new classes here drop, and we have some buffs coming to the Spiritborn here. This is all also in the official patch notes. I'm going to link this Wowhead article below. We also have the full database now where every item drops on whichever boss. So let's talk about the new unique item drop locations first. So we have the Sangri Blade of Zir. Like obviously this one drops from Lord Zir. This is for the Necromancer. This is not really a full meta item, but still remains pretty decent. Then also from Lord Zir and also Uriah, which is one of the new bosses that's only available in Vessel of Hatred. This is the Mighty Throw Barbarian Gloves. So if you want to play the one-shot Mighty Throw build that I showcased here on the channel a little earlier, this gives you 7x the damage on Mighty Throw here for the next throw. This is going to be big for the new Liar bosses if you want to farm them and you want to one-shot them. This is the item to get on your Barbarian. Then we have the Gallant's Birthright. This is the new helm for the Druid. It's also dropping from Beast in the Eyes and Herbivore. Then we have the Sunbird's Gordon. This is for the Evade, Feather, Firestorm, Spiritborn. The new amulet here doing this Firestorm. It has been freshly buffed. You can see the new tooltip here already. Scaling now, it's an Eagle, Jaguar, and Stormfeather skill. This one, good news for all the Spiritborn enjoyers. This one drops from Duriel and Dariel and also the Harbinger of Hatred, which is the new boss, again, Vessel of Hatred only. So this has a very good chance to be found like all across the game, and I think it's going to be very good early on if you don't have much gear yet, and you can get this one and you're going to be blasting on the Spiritborn. Then we have the Ice Shard Sorg unit, the Ale of Verglass here. This is the Ice Shard item. I believe actually this also has cooldown now, so maybe this tooltip isn't 100% up to date. I believe it has cooldown instead of max life or something. So Ice Shard Sorcerer here needs to do Gregory or also the new boss Urva. I really like that there's like two places to find this. Like if you don't have Vessel of Hatred, you know, you can just farm it at Gregoire and it's going to be pretty chill. And then we also have the Buns of Incrus. This is the new Poison Trap Rogue Gloves here. That is the Poison Trap scale. This is not the Death Trap. This is Poison Trap. The new one also, Gregory and Uriwa. So this is the new loot table here. And we also have a full database here on D4 build. So I'm going to link this unique boss table. So if you follow this link here, you can just click on any class and then you can see like what all the bosses basically drop here. So you can just look if you, I don't know, if you want to get the new gore for the Whirlwind Barb, you can just type up here and you know where the gores drops. And this will work for every class. It's also going to show you like how much of the material each boss costs, because they have been addressing this. And you can just click on any class and just filter for this loot table here. I'm going to leave this link below as well. Super useful if you're not so sure, you know, where to find which item. And this is the new table here. Then let's also talk about the Spiritborn. It's a very minor change, but it might be pretty cool for some of the leveling builds. So they have buffed Rushing Claw quite a lot recently, and now they have sneaked in another like a buff here, where instead of 20 stacks, you can now get only 12 stacks, but for every stack you get way more damage. So if we were looking at the old number, it's 20 times 25 multiplied. That's 500% more damage. But now we have a 12 times 50, which is actually 600% more damage. So we're getting about a 17% damage buff. And we also don't have to generate as many charges with the Rushing Claw, because historically this has been a bit hard. This is how the skill looks on Rushing Claw. This might be pretty decent in leveling now. Like, you can basically just put a couple skill points in here, and you notice the base is 100%, and then you're getting another 100% X. That's already 200%. And now if you have 12 charges, you're getting another 7X. So you have 100 times 2 times 7. So you're unlocking 1,400% weapon damage by just pressing one button. If you put these 7 skill points here, and then obviously it's still scaling with a ton of the multipliers that potentially you have. I'm not sure, like in the endgame tiers, I have this like B tier. You can definitely farm T4 with this. It got 17% stronger, and you also have an easier time generating those charges. Which is going to help it a lot, and it might also make it a valid choice during leveling. I still have the leveling Spiritborn builds that I have baseline already ready, but this could be a very nice addition to some of those builds. I don't think it's going to be your main ability, but it could be like a nice button to just like one-shot the boss or something, and unloading, you know, for like 1,500% weapon damage or something. So that's going to be pretty cool. We have a planner right here. There's like a ton of like different stuff here. We'll see. This is like a more of an endgame planner, but the Rushing Claw is like the skill that like teleports it to the enemies. So that's pretty cool, and like really nice for WoW head spotting. Just again, if you're like doubtful of this information, I also gonna link the official blog post. They just haven't highlighted this, but you see here in the official Blizzard blog post, it now states where these items drop, and it also talks about Rushing Claw here. I think it received multiple buffs on the PTR, so it went from 50 to 80. And then obviously you also have this new charges here also represented here in the official pits notes. But I like this because we have like the embeds, and you instantly know, you know, which item you can find. Or alternatively, you just use this like boss table, and you know for every boss and every class what drops. Hope you enjoyed, guys. Season starts here very soon. I'm gonna have a top 10 recommended and also my starter class builds coming out here in the next hours on the YouTube channel. Enjoy, guys. Best of luck, and I'll see you soon. GG. I was talking about. I'll link this post. Yeah, it's gonna be on YouTube in a bit, guys, so it's fine. Let me put the timer back on. I mean, it's just to update people that don't watch the stream as well, right? It's chill. Did I make the table myself? No, I don't really know much about coding. But yeah, this is always a good bookmark, guys. Be there already, okay. Bob, Zier. Oh. Perfect. Okay, it's already there, guys. Yeah, so it's already updated. I think we might need to double check some of the mods. Wait, did they confirm in the patch notes how many of each mod we're gonna get? Wait a sec. Did they say how much Belial cost? Oh yeah. I think it's not correct, right? They updated that too. Yeah, it's 3. Wait, it says 2. What? It's definitely not 4. But guys, it says 2, no? It's 3 for the Greater, which is Duriel and Dariel and Harbinger. Belial is only 2. No, but there's a patch notes. It says it right here. Oh, sorry, I still have the stuff disabled, notifications. Let me enable them.
Convinced me to try something new tomorrow. Firestorm Feather evades Spiritborn.
Hey, let's go, B-Man-C. Yeah, just keep in mind, this is not a high push build, right? I don't want to debate anyone. Like, the way it looks, it's a solid farming build, but it's not really something to push like the highest pits. Just to make sure. We'll see. It might be strong. Like, we don't know. Haven't played.
What the difference is between the Endgame and Cope Spiritborn build?
Endgame and Cope? Well, the Cope version relies on like an overpower boss mechanic that we don't know if it works. It has the new unique glyph, and that might proc, or that might cause the boss powers to overpower. We'll see. Can we say loot table? Yes, we can. Is it called a loot table? Is that a word? Loot table? Loot table. Okay, I just need to put the link. Yeah, it's right here. If you go meta builds on D4 right now, click on Rushing Claw from there, it takes it to Razor Wings. Wait, did I put that wrong? Let me see first if my sheet's wrong. Rushing Claw, okay. But if I do, I don't know, like right now, the website's updating with the new loot table. I think it's like kind of slow right now. So if I go meta builds, meta builds, right click, click on Rushing Claw. Ah, I see. And this one links to the correct one. Okay, thank you. I'll fix it. Spirit Evade build, or are these items hard to get? No, I think Spirit Evade is one of the easiest builds to gear up. Oh man, shit. Well, I love the new styles. Okay, let me actually see what people say here. Saving this for later. Bloodwave is still one. Great choice, yeah. Yeah, they're asking about this. Yeah, I really hope that Whirlwind's gonna be S tier. I just don't think it is. Seeing it, no, seeing it compete. From? What about wrong? I think that's fair. What is a trap queen? Is it might throw? No, it's mighty. Oh, video of Necromancer. We can link the one here from Lord. I should probably link this new one, right? This is the best video, I think, for Necros. If you want to get into Bloodwave, guys, if you're planning to start Necro, this one here, I linked it earlier. Wait. No, this is not it. This one. This is the Bloodwave one. It's very nice. What's this? Oh. Wait, this new music?
And I welcome you to my fireside. Today, I am reading a new offering. All who lie. Let us begin. It was not the first time the father had used his wheelbarrow to move a corpse.
Man, if you want a frightening goodnight story, guys, this is it.
He had filled it with the butchered remains of his neighbors when the goatmen last came howling down from the heights. He had used it to carry away the dead from a village overrun by fever and boils.
The Lyle story time.
Despite the parishioners' fervent prayers. In a better world, the little wooden cart would have known only
what about that goatman,
honest
though?
farm work, transporting heaps of field stone.
Okay, it's probably hard to get immersed in a story like that on Twitch. Like, but yeah, this is the post. The goat man. Who's the goat? Oh wait, what is this?
Victor Lee, principal concept. We want to see Belial in your style. Hi, I'm Victor Lee, principal concept artist.
I'm Kimber Plushner, lead artist.
I'm Nick Schlonnel, art director for Diablo 4. Create original Belial-themed artwork, post it on Instagram, and tag us, along with hashtags
Can you
Diablo
win stuff?
Contest and Belial Style.
Your artwork will be judged by us and other members of the Diablo art team.
We'll select 5 winners to receive digital codes for the Diablo 4 and Berserk collectible cup.
Oh, dude. Bro, this just looks so good, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, guys. Bob it is. Bob it is.
Cosmetics, along with a killer Berserk-inspired custom Xbox controller and a limited edition Beast in Black vinyl that includes an exclusive track recorded for the collaboration. Official contest details are available online, and we'll see you in Sanctuary for the newest season of Diablo 4, Belial's Return.
Artwork will be posed for the Diablo.
Dude, the armor looks good, dude. Why Bob? Well, okay, can you not tell why by looking at the screen? I mean, the Necro actually looks kind of shit, kind of great as well. Not shit, sorry. The opposite. It doesn't look shit. Looks fucking good. Yeah, there should be more skins for each class. But they don't really thematically fit, I guess. Yeah, we use polearms is a bit of a problem. I mean, we can use the grandpapa for guys. If bleed, wait. So we use polearm, but if bleed is really good, we might be able to use the two-handed sword. Oh wait, why does it not say sneaky? Sneaky. Cheeky. Oh, you can read this article. That's the music video, right? Is this good quality?
Us and other members of the Diablo art team.
I mean, they do look fire.
Controller and a limited edition.
Does look really cool. So what do you have to do? Craft Belial in your style for prices. A Sanctuary prepares for the onslaught of Mephisto. Belial steps out the shadows, looking to seize Sanctuary for his own diabolical scheme in Season 8. In some ill-intended sites, it whispers, okay, blah, blah, blah. Submit your original artist interpretation of Lord of Lies for chance, granting the cosmetics. Okay, these are the ones that we already know. I mean, that's a cool controller, though. I mean, if you're playing Barb on console, guys, that's pretty good. Who's cooking? Hey, thank you, Mumfred, for the 4 months of support. Much appreciated. Can you get Ubers from Duriel and Andy now? So they did say... Wait a second. I actually want to listen to that again. They put out the trailer like not so long ago. Oh, God damn it, man. Diablo, where do I find that shit? Diablo channel. Hello? Yes. Here, they did say that in the recent video.
In for another video. Marcus and I are here to walk you through some of the awesome new changes coming with Season 8, Belial's Return.
I don't know where it was. I think they said it here.
Everything is much more streamlined.
Like, Belial should have double the chance for mythics or something.
Now. For starters, lair bosses are now free to summon. So the keys that were used to summon them are now used to open chests that spawn after you defeat them in battle. Also, the keys to open these new bosses' loot chests have been consolidated into one type per boss. For example, to open Varshan's loot chest, you just need Malignant Hearts. This changes boss rotations a bit, as each player in the group will now need their own materials to open the chest and claim the rewards. This should help eliminate those leechers, those players who lack sufficient boss materials.
Wait, who is leeching?
But hey, you can still trade boss keys with friends.
Wait, what the fuck?
This should help eliminate those leechers, those players who lack sufficient boss materials of their own. But
don't leech, I kill.
Still trade boss keys with friends, and you do get a bonus chance for loot from the cache when playing with others. Here's a quick chart of the new boss tiers. Also, it's important to note that boss materials now stack
I don't know,
to
I haven't
99.
checked it.
Yay, stash space.
I mean, they did buff the minions a lot. Look at this transmog. They did buff the minions a lot, so they're probably a minion barb, but it's not going to be a great build. It's like... I don't think it's like a full meme. Like, there's a lot of buffs, but... I don't know, man. The ancients, they disappear very fast.
Stygian stones drop from the initiate lair boss tier, which could be...
Looks like an alien? Dude, I think those claws... There's a Necro. They look amazing.
Converted into keys for Duriel and Dariel, or if you wish,
Oh man, come on.
Who will show off.
This looks like an assassin, man.
Just head over to the Alchemist and choose the desired key you'd like to craft.
Looks fucking amazing.
These changes come at the perfect time because we're adding 3 additional lair bosses to the system. Once you've made your way into Torment 1, these bosses will appear on your map just like before, but unlike before, you'll notice the icon is different along with lots of added information and utility. It now shows you the boss's name, the loot drops you can expect to see, required items you'll need, and my favorite part, you can even teleport directly to the boss's lair. Now, we don't want to spoil too much of these fights, but Urvar is now a lair boss. You might remember him. He's the one that ran a sword through your chest. Yeah, him. He's been added to the Initiate tier along with
Dude, I
Marshawn
love
and
Bloodshed,
others.
man.
You can
This
find
guy's
him
so
in
great.
East Kurast, and you can bet he's brought his knights along with him for some fun.
Bloodshed.
Harbinger of Hatred has joined the layer boss system as well, in the same tier with Andariel and Duriel. You can find this evil pup near Kurast docks, and I will say, the Harbinger packs quite the punch, so dodge stuff, don't stand in things, and you know the drill. Finally, we have Belial. The Lord of Lies has returned, bigger and badder than ever before. You can find him in the middle of Gaia-Kul once you progress the seasonal story far enough. Again, you're going to want to pay attention to your positioning, look for safe zones, and act accordingly. If you manage to defeat him in his supreme Belial form, he drops a special chest that lets you select the loot pool you want from the other available bosses, giving players choice and more control. He also has the highest mythic unique chance of all the layer bosses, and
there it is, guys. You want to hear it again? Shh.
The loot pool you want from the other available bosses, giving players choice and more control. He also has the highest mythic unique chance of all the layer bosses and guarantees that one ancestral unique item will drop.
Highest mythic unique chance out of all the layer bosses. They're talking about Belial. And it drops guaranteed ancestral item. And keep listening.
So yeah, you're gonna wanna take this guy down. I also wanna note that all layer bosses across the board have been updated this season. You'll notice these baddies now have extra abilities and new phases to watch out for.
Another thing to watch out for is that when you open a chest from any of the lair bosses, there's a small chance you'll summon Belial. He's weaker than the Supreme form, but still a tough challenge. Defeating him rewards you with incredible loot. He'll also drop a duplicate of the chest you just opened.
So we doubled it?
You doubled
it, man.
Exactly. For example, let's say you defeat Duriel. After looting the chest that spawns, there's a chance Belial could appear. Once defeated, he'll drop another pre-opened Duriel chest. And even better, he'll also drop the keys needed to open his Supreme Boss Form chest. But wait, there's more. As we mentioned earlier, Belial can also appear in the new seasonal activity, Apparition Incursions. These are open world, fast-paced, boss rush style events that you can find on your world map. As you complete these events, you'll also face off against 10 different apparitional bosses and earn tons of seasonal currency. The seasonal currency, Spectral Ash, can be used to level up your boss powers. You can collect these boss powers from all over the world, starting with the 10 that drop from the apparitional bosses we just mentioned. You can also snag powers from world bosses like Ashava or the Wandering Depth. Some of the stronger powers are earned from defeating those really challenging bosses, like Andariel or Belial. It's fun to go around Sanctuary and collect all the different powers for your character. Gotta catch and kill them all.
Here's how it works. After you acquire a power by defeating a boss, you automatically gain that power. However, you need to equip it. So just open up your inventory, go to the boss power tab you see here on the left, find the power you want to equip and drop it in. There's no cost to equip or unequip any power. The system's all about giving players the freedom to have fun and experiment. Each boss power can be used as a main power or a modifier power. The top slot is for your main power and the other 3 are for modifiers. For example, the Wandering Death's main power releases an incredibly damaging chest beam, you can't miss it, when you use the channeling spell. But if you were to place it in the modifier slot, well, now it executes enemies. What I love about these powers is how fun they are to play with and how they can synergize with your builds. They can provide things like cooldown reduction, movement speed, evade skill cooldown, and more. The boss powers also complement each other. There are modifier skills that boost your boss power damage or add useful utilities like reducing your ultimate skill cooldown.
Let's take a look at a few of these boss
I don't know, man, they're gonna copyright strike my YouTube video again.
powers, starting with Lord Zir. After damaging an enemy, you spawn these sinister looking blood pools that deal bleed damage.
They got a copyright
The best
strike.
part, you can
By the way, guys, we can check this in a second. I put the video out here with the new loot. Hey,
table.
everybody, it's Robbie with Season 8 starting in just a few hours. Wowhead here just spotted a last-second buff to the Spiritborn, and the new boss table has been revealed by Blizzard in the already existing patch notes here. So here's the video, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment. Always helps a lot. Check me out on YouTube. And I'm probably going to actually post this on X as well.
have up to 3 at a time, and they work with just about any build since they proc pretty easily. Next up, Andariel's power is pretty awesome. After standing still for a brief moment, you summon a horned skull that floats around your character and sets enemies on fire. Andy's such a tough boss, so I'm glad she's got a pretty kick-ass power. Now, if you're a fan of fire, you'll love the Harbinger's power. It shoots out dual fireballs that pierce through enemies, deal great damage, and apply vulnerable to every target they hit. Belial's Eye Beam is pretty awesome too. It transforms your potion, allowing it to deal damage while reducing the damage you take. It does put a cooldown on your potion, but I love that playstyle. Plus, those freaky eyeballs are just awesome. Ruben, can you make your eyeballs go in separate directions?
Well, the night's young. Maybe I'll try a little bit later. Like you mentioned earlier, the
We're having so much fun with that.
transformative stuff is great. For example, Duriel's power completely changes your evade skill, letting you burrow underground instead. While underground, you deal damage and become completely untargetable, making it perfect for dodging some of those devastating attacks. That's it for today. Season 8 Belial's Return launches on April 29th. For more details, Marcus and the community team will have the blog up when this video goes live, so be sure to check it out for all the changes. Thanks for watching. We'll be reading all of your comments here and on social media. We'll see you in Sanctuary.
Time to log in. Actually looks pretty good. Awful pay to win disaster. Oh man. Oh man. I can la paridado. Is loot table a real word? Maybe we should say drop table. Droppable drop table. Loot table. Loot furniture. Can we show this? See? Dude. Like that's the stuff I get recommended, man. Famous prankster and YouTuber Viability is facing 24 years in prison. Bro, what the fuck? That's for like some stupid pranks, right? I think he like tried to take like a firearm from a police officer in Philippines. Like what the fuck, man? Okay, dude, what the fuck is my recommended feed? It's crazy. That's fucking crazy! Yeah, we already updated it here. This has all the tables. New boss drop table has been... Actually, I should probably... Oh, let's pause this. Zir. Zero all the way for Bob. Spiritborn Opina. I mean, I don't know. This is like a minor buff, but they sneaked it in. I'm just gonna pause this info. This is the info. Yep. Loot table. I don't know. Drop table, loot drop locations, whatever. Can you talk about cursing? No, I can't.
How does the blood spear build work?
You need to imprison. Let me show you a video. You basically, thank you for the support. You imprison the enemies in the bone prison, and when they're in the bone prison, your bone spear always overpowers. Here you can see here, like you always need to put them into the prison, then you get the full overpower stuff. Yeah, where's my loot chair? I need my loot chair, goddammit. Loot drop table, loot boss table. Okay, guys, if you wanna be that, like, Nancy about it. Like, you guys being Karen about this. Everybody knows what it means. Even if I type it in one word, it's fine. I imprisoned the YouTuber? No, it was... Wait. I thought, like, he was trying to take a firearm from a police officer. I mean, obviously, you don't do that shit. That's fucked up. Orange numbers. Billions and billions and billions. I didn't do that. Dude, no, in America, there was a traffic light. Oh man, do we have the clip? There was a traffic light and it sounded like gunfire. Apparently they have this for blind people in America. The traffic light is making like a sound like someone is shooting at you, man. When it's safe to cross the street. Oh man, I don't know if we have the clip. Does anyone have the clip for it? I thought there was a command, man. Shots. Maybe shots. No. Traffic? Ah, fuck, dude. Light. Okay, I give up. There was a clip, but I don't have it anymore. It was in Los Angeles, man, last year. Yeah. Yeah, you remember that. I remember that too, dude. Obviously, it was on the traffic light for the passengers, not the cars, for the people that go by foot. I mean, a traffic light can have many purposes, right? It's to regulate the traffic, but it can also be there to, how do you say this? Like a passenger traffic light? It was bugged out, dude. It was gunfire. It sounded like gunfire, man. I don't know. Pedestrians, yeah. Okay, I was missing that word. I mean, you can probably find it in my clip somewhere. There were beeps. This one was not beeping. It was definitely more than a beep. Beep beep. Okay, it's gonna be pretty chill though. Like, Zir doesn't have that much stuff in the loot table either way. Oh wait, how do you find it? Okay, guys, here it is.
Man, they're shooting!
Wait.
Dude, what the fuck?
It's like a...
I mean, we're just going into...
Come on. I think this is not the right clip, but maybe it is. Listen.
I mean, we're just going into... Man, they're shooting! Dude, what the fuck?
I mean, it was only for a second, I thought it.
Man, look, there's like a timer there. Dude, like, what if you're too slow? Look, you only have 25 seconds.
Yeah, there's a timer. If you're too slow, you're just gonna get hit by a car.
It made a shooting sound. What?
It's not
I mean, I'm fast, yes?
I mean, I don't really know how like a real gun
it's quite the way. If I was like a grandma or something, or a grandpa, if I was a grandpapa, do you hear it beep?
It's buck.
Dude, it made a shooting sound. Like somebody was shooting, and when I could cross.
This is probably like my second IRL stream ever.
Is that normal? The shooting sound is to make you run across the street. Yeah, seriously.
Listen to this again.
Okay, now we can go back.
This is not the sound of a traffic
light. It made a
light.
shooting sound. I'm telling you. I mean, we're just going into... Man, they're shooting! Dude, what the fuck?
I mean, okay, if you know.
Man, look, there's like a timer there. Dude, like what? I mean, we're just going into... I mean, we're just going into...
Okay, whatever. That was in Los Angeles, in America. In America. America. They make you go faster. That's why it makes a shooting sound. So you cross the street fast. So it's exclamation mark gun. Hey, thanks. Oh, not gup gun. Here it is. Wait, it's not. Fuck. Okay, what do we call this clip? For future reference, we may need it. Here's the clip. We call it... exclamation mark America. MAGA. Rob gets... wait, exclamation mark shot. Okay, perfect. US traffic lights. What the fuck? Yeah, we need this. Shots, 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 shots. Okay, the Kelly mode's perfect. Yeah, Lightning Spear Stalk is gonna be really strong, guys. Yeah, just don't try it in the Philippines. I mean, you might end up like this guy. I'm afraid now to open X again, dude. You might end up like this guy. That's actually crazy, though. Stop the propaganda. There's too much propaganda. We're not doom scrolling, man. We're not doom scrolling anymore, man. Anyways, guys, here are the new boss powers. That's why we're here. Buff Sork, man, fucking S tier, bro. Nekuna. Somebody asked earlier if Mekuna is lurking. Mekuna, are you lurking? Or lurking? It was such a wordplay, man. Where is Mekuna? Is he lurking? No. Like lurking in Twitch chat, or you're lurking? Another Sork creator. Oh man, that was kind of funny. Well, so Mekuna, I'm pretty sure you're very interested in this. If you want your winter glass, Ale of Verglass, for all the amazing ice spikes you're gonna shoot, you must farm Gregoire. Gregoire. Astaroth. Man, that'd be cool, dude. Astaroth, I definitely dig. Trash item, dude. Ah. F tier. Wait, but look. It was not complete, dog. Look, this ice shards, man. Can Lightning Spear do this even? I don't know. Look, it's actually blasting. I mean, kills Belial in 5 seconds. And then they say Sorka doesn't have single target. No main boss power. I mean, it's not complete, dog. I mean, there's gonna be some coping for ice shards. Come on. Sometimes we gotta cope. It actually is dog. I mean, why? I mean, it's hitting for what? Billions. 7 billion, dude. 11 billion. 13 billion. Billion. I mean, I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Okay, there's many dogs. Yeah, it's dog. Wait, do we have Paragaming video? Guys, did Paragaming post a tier list? We must watch that. Paragaming Diablo 4. There it is, guys. This is our guy. Come on, come on, come on, please. Fuck. What is this?
Ready to play the strongest rogue build of the season, huh?
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
I'll show you how you can start farming monoliths at level 30. Continue to fly through all the maps and one-shot everything.
This is a weird-looking
And
Diablo
once you're
game.
geared enough, you can start looking at a peak of 10,000 corruption. But for the ultra endgame version, I'm sending you over to Jews and his excellent build. For now, we'll focus on how you can level up and progress empowered monoliths quickly, investing as little time.
Wait, this season 8? I don't know, man. Oh, Paragaming is great, but no Diablo season video, man. Oh, but he did this. Wait, didn't he make his video? I played the D4 PTR, so you don't have to.
Players are quitting because we got no...
Okay. This is still somewhat up to date.
Players are quitting because we got no endgame. What do?
We make leveling slower.
We make mid-game slower.
We add endgame?
I mean, yeah, it is, but... Yeah, it might be a bit hate farming, man, but he's just so good at this, dude. I mean, it did revert this already, so maybe the meme helped. That could be us.
Our prayers have been answered. We now have endgame in Diablo 4. The endgame being getting to the endgame that does not exist. Beautiful loop, ain't it? On a serious note, though, I blasted the living shit out of the Season 8 PTR.
I mean, it's gonna
Testing
be fun,
leveling.
but, after, I don't know, like, depends on how fast you're blasting. For quite some people, it's gonna be, after a few days, you're gonna be running out of things to do. Well, many people make negative videos. It's because it just gives clicks. Like you make, I mean, this is not even like in gaming, or this is a general thing. Like you make a negative news video, a negative headline, it always gets more clicks. This is usually the other end. Rage Gaming, I think it's him, right? You don't hate the player, you hate the game. That's how it goes. Here, 2 hours, best leveling Necro. 2 hours, season Sorg. I don't even know what this is. New OP classes. See, we even watched this. There you go, what? Maybe we did. 2 hours, man. I don't think anyone is leveling in 2 hours either way. Yeah, I mean, it gets the clicks. It gets the clicks. So do the negative videos.
Players are quitting because...
But Para, like, he also makes build guides, so it's good. Kind of sad there's no no Diablo 4 Season 8 video. Much better than Rob here. Damn, bro. Why is it still loading, by the way? I mean, he's obviously only kidding. No, I mean, there's also like... Hey, was it this? Bait police. Don't fall for bait builds. Yeah, this was 4 fucking months ago, man. You talk to Adam Fletcher, he's gonna hook us up with a Shava. Or we can always check helltides.com/pit. No, not this actually. Wait, can we already know what the boss is gonna be? Ashava at 1 a.m. Wait. Wait. We already know. What? Wait, how did you do this, Cody? Look, man, Cody did it. 6 p.m., 9 p.m., 1 a.m. Triple Ashava on season start. Easy. Wait, is this for real? Cody? Yeah, not VIP for nothing. Thanks for your service to the Spiritborn Society. Wait, Cody, now you're gonna play Spiritborn, no Sork. Yo, this guy predicts the future, guys. Ashava secure. Do you see this, Herbst? Cody did it. W. Oh, and then Wandering Death. This is gonna be decent for all the spin to win enjoyers. But you have to wait until 4 in the night, guys. So if you're Barb, you better be blasting. Barb, I mean, you're gonna be playing quite a bit. 4:30 in the morning, guys. You get your spin to win power too. Oh, this one is... Okay, it's... Wait, okay, no, you can get it... Yo! You can get it at 1 a.m. already. Okay, this is Giga. You get a Shava and Wandering Death at 1 a.m. So if you're like kind of slacking and you don't make it to a Shava, you get it later. Yeah, that's actually optimal. That's going to be a W. But do we know if this is going to be the case in season? I mean, I guess. Like when the world boss spawns, guys, is it in Eternal Realm and in season? I think it is. Okay, man. Adam Fletcher hooked us up, boys. Let's go, Cody. Yeah, Ugi is also happy with that. That's W. Nice. We good? Okay, now we just need to pray that they didn't giga nerf the boss power scaling. I mean, like I said before, if we can't make a Shava work. God damn it, where is it? If we can't make a Shava work with this multiplier and a buff to the Shava power, if it doesn't do damage, then all hope is lost for any boss power build. Right? Like if a 4500% X multiplier with 1 passive and a triple damage buff doesn't cut it, then the boss power dream is dead on arrival anyways. Yeah. Then Vikuna and Vega are gonna carry a quick Barb session. No, okay, but the thing is, Herbs, we can't know at the start because, like, at Paragon 1, the Shava power gonna be like it scales with Paragon, right? So you need to be 200 Paragon. But we're gonna be 200 Paragon after 10 hours, anyways. Maybe 12. Actually, what's the benchmark? I mean, the benchmark is probably even outdated. 200 Paragon, 15 hours. Probably be faster than that, actually. Something like that. We did 108 hours and we did like a ton of bosses. You can definitely do it sub 100 hours, but like, yeah, why would ya? It's kind of boring. Unlucky. Mightiest of throws. Mighty throw. I mean, right now, okay, so, like, I'm gonna tell you my transparent plan. Right now, guys, and I might still change, but I think this is gonna be what's gonna be locked in. So, the plan is, I'm gonna start Spiritborn, I think. We start with Quill Volley. We maybe do a bit of evade until we get Ashava. We already have the date for Ashava. We play Spiritborn for a while. We see if Ashava boss power is like a decent build or if they destroyed it completely. If it's a decent build, we're going to keep playing Spiritborn. And then we will switch to Barbarian maybe on the weekend, but definitely before May because we only get this transmog for Barb May 6th, right? But if the Ashava, like, and like just, I don't know, like the Spiritborn is like giga bad, giga nuked. Like if the scaling is shit, then we can switch to Barb like on day one. So that's what my current thinking is. But I'm probably gonna record the video of because I need to like think about it a bit. Like, we get new information all the time, right? Like, now Cody just shared us that we're gonna get a Ashava. Like, we actually get... Okay, this one is... Wait, the season starts an hour later, right? So, 2.5 hours in, guys, we get the Ashava power. It's pretty good. It's like... It's actually best case scenario. Okay, actually, best case scenario for everybody would be if Wandering Death would still spawn here. And then you can choose. So as it looks now, we're going to get a Ashava at 9:30 p.m. This is Europe time. But it's going to be 2.5 hours after season launch. So in like 21 hours from now. And then we're going to grab the Wandering Death power if we want to switch back. It actually fits perfectly, man. Cody did it. Big shout out to Cody. He earned his VIP badge. What a guy. Well, I hope this is correct. Okay, guys, I think we're going to do a bit of leveling now. This is the leveling guide. I'm going to go bathroom for a sec, and then we're going to level Spiritborn. Be right back. All right, hello friends. Stay a while and listen. Let's close all this stuff. This is a sheet. Saw someone ask again. So plan is Spiritborn. Gonna launch the game. Close all this. You hate the game and you hate the players. Well, I don't know why you're here then. 18 hours to launch. 18 hours. Sounds like you hate everything. I hate the game. I hate the players. I hate my life. What the hell, man? I mean, one warning is okay. If he does it again, okay. Do we make a new one? Should we continue Helltide or should we check campaign leveling, guys? I don't really think people are really excited to level in the campaign, but it might be pretty decent. Even though they did say, what do you want me to do? Helltide or campaign? Mekuna wants to level up in the campaign, I hear. I mean, I already leveled it to 28 yesterday. The female Spiritborn, you were looking at the Karen Druid. But wait, what happened with its transmog? Blue amulet. This was for my session yesterday. Should we continue to see like the mid levels? Because we did early level yesterday already. Wait, what's this? Is another video? Not Rick. Pew pew pew. And this is gonna give me some copyright shit again.
They're shooting!
Shit.
Fire! They're shooting!
What the fuck? Okay, it could be not like the full gunfire, okay? Shots fired, guys. Maybe it's not the full gunfire. What is this? No. I thought it would be.
Fire! They're shooting!
I was concerned, man, okay? Sounds 1-to-1 like in the movie? Okay. So, keep leveling from 28, guys, or make complete new Spiritborn. So we are like super scuffed here with our stuff, but yeah, I don't know. So wait, like I'm just double checking. So we're playing Thunder Spike, we can evade. I think we're actually like kind of rocking. So we continue leveling here, adaptive. I guess next order of business is putting points here. I guess these are actually better. It's probably better to put these first. Eagle multis. Absolutely sold. The booty is also testing here. And why the fuck does my guy look so ugly? Unlock at level 30. Yeah, but we already did all this yesterday. I'm testing stuff, the booty. So we were like here. The stuff is good, guys. Yeah, we have the boss power review. We're gonna get all the info. We finally know where all the new uniques for all the new classes here drop, and we have some buffs coming to this. I don't know what I said about new classes, but yeah, that's what we meant. What he's on about? Do we even have Helltide? Oh wait, I finished Whispers. Easy. Yeah, I leaked the Paladin, guys. I leaked it again. Paladin leaked! We did one Maiden. Probably rings. Oh yeah, fuck all this. Or what? I'm probably gonna salvage that next time. So this was the Quill Volley. So we're about to get second Eagle Hall. Did we get elixir? I found one rune. Okay, we actually do have elixir. Acceleration. I didn't have my tiger. I didn't grab mercenary on purpose. We're not gonna have mercenary in group. I think Quill Volley just remains giga good. The crazy thing is on Spiritborn is just so cool in leveling because he can dash. $19 hours, yeah. Seems giga slow. I think it's almost fair to Numlock this already doing leveling. This is completely without any powers, yes. Nothing. I mean, we're gonna be stronger than this. The reset of the Jaguar is great. Okay, now we have second hall. I mean, if we were transitioning to... We play Centipede if we're transitioning to Ashava. But I don't know. We might be better off with Eagle early. Until we have Ashava, I think we play Eagle. Eagle. Because we get... I mean, pretty decent crit already. I don't know, actually. Eagle? I think that's fair. Legal Eagle. Regal Eagle. It's a Regal Orb. From POW. POW Regal Orb. Well, the entity here is kind of shit. Not on the second one, I guess. This should already reset my evade, like, much more. I mean, if you get Step on Sontag, you can... I think I need to do shift right-click. Because if I right-click, it doesn't cast it. Introx, thanks for the support, man. Quill Volley is just a great leveling build, man. I mean, it's not a Sorc, it's not a Rogue with Doc, but it's good. Oh, I didn't even open this. Kind of forgot. Okay, come on, get some good stuff. Wait, we have... At least Ravager are doing some stuff. Yeah, Eagle is the player. I'm actually seeing quite a few crits. Now we can open chest. We just leveled. We just need Amulet. Man, it feels so weird playing the game without Subo map hack, dude. It's crazy. Where's Subo map hack at? Were the last second Spiritborn buffs any significant? Well, I can't test it right now, but playing Rushing Claw... Like, just for reference, you see right now my Quill Volley is doing like 150 damage or something. But if I put 7 skill points in Rushing Claw, we have 100% base. Like this one getting a buff, it's not 50, it's like 80, and then you put some points, it's 100%, 200%, and then this one is 12 times 50. It's a 1,400%. You just click one button, and you can even just not even have it in. Take out Thunder Spike, take this in, click one button, boom, one-shot pack, basically, or one-shot the boss. It's 1,400%. It's like 10 Quill Volleys. It's pretty good. Fuck Why did I go here? You feel me? I think early on during leveling, I mean, we have to test it. Like, I'm not gonna put it in the leveling build. I'm not sure how good it's gonna be, but I mean, on paper, it does sound pretty strong. And then you're also porting with this. So that's gonna be pretty amazing, I think. No? And then we already got confirmation that we're gonna get a Shava like 2.5 hours in. That's the plan right now. And we'll see. I mean, I'm playing my leveling spec, exclamation mark leveling. I have all the builds there. Yeah, but Groundstorm has been nerfed, bro. People have gotten mad about... I mean, I don't know. Like, Groundstorm was strong. Was pretty true strong. I love how I can just go down here. Does this give a lot? I don't think actually it does. This is gonna have some great single target as well, but I'm not sure how much DPS, how much XP the Operation Incursion is gonna give us in the end. But yeah, Quill is a great skill. This area, there seems to be like a lot of elites that spawn. It's actually crazy. I have infinite spirit, basically. It's pretty good. Nice. Oh, they spawned a Maiden. I'm not sure if it's worth killing this Maiden. I think Maiden is Giga. Like, by the way, if you see the Maiden, it's usually not worth killing. Maybe this guy's help can help me. Wait, they just killed her. Fuck. Okay, I was sleeping, I guess. I didn't really trust these guys to kill her. Actually has decent elite density. Okay, I think we can almost get the spawn here. Oh, this guy is also rocking Spiritborn. Should say hello. Greetings, fellow Spiritborn. See, we got ambushed. Nice. Spiritborn. Helltide apparitions? No, I just can't do the apparitions. There's no season. How could you possibly complete that the Helltide's better? From what we were just talking about, man. There's no. Click. Oh, nice. We got the last. Second to last, anyway. Pork. Almost full legendary, guys. Let's go. Okay, here's the Giga guy. Man, look, even this is kind of fun. Like, these guys usually like ultra Giga chat. I think it might actually be better if I keep evading. But it's actually super. Oh, polearm, boys. That's right. Polearm. Oh, and it's over. Yeah, yeah. Okay, but this is... Wait, additional evade charge. I only need one of them. It's gonna give us the homebrew. 10x. So I'm kind of debating, but I think Eagle. Do I have this in the leveling guide? Go turn. Okay, we have Eagle Gorilla. I don't think we need it early on. Just play Eagle. I think it's more safe. So if we want to try Russian Claw, where would we take the points out of? Probably like this bullshit here. It's no point. Also, we probably have Vigor overkill. Or we don't need toughness. We're playing softcore. Yeah, 3 here, 2 here. 4 here, we're good. No, I mean, I'm already making like 3 videos a day. I'm not gonna make video for every single, it doesn't work. It is what we have. I have top Barb guide, and we might do Spiritborn. But that's it, man. We're not gonna do Sorg. Especially not the best Sorg build. Like, I just didn't play it again, you know? Oh yeah, anyway. It's just before the season starts. I mean, you know, for me, the season already started like... Oh, you don't even see it. Fuck. For me, the season started like 3 days ago. Sorry, I was actually changing stuff here. Checking where we can put the points out. So we would put them out like 2 here, 3 here. Put them in Russian Claw, see how it feels. I mean, Russian Claw would be like a button for like Big Boom. Yeah, only 3 videos a day, man. Lazy fuck. Ah. First class, Necroman here. First class, 2 builds, Necro. Yo, Necro for the win. Sounds pretty good. People have some more questions on the tier list. Barrage. You'll be like fine without overpowers. Wait. This guy doesn't even see it, bro. I missed the day of Bone Spears. It looks like it's not even a viable option now. I mean, this guy didn't even see the list. What's on with this guy? I bet he still can't find the spear. Even with the image. Brah. Take a loot. It's good. Don't you get the pun? Whatever. Sock for me. The roadmap sucks. The season sucks. Everybody sucks. Take a loot table. No, actually, I didn't notice it until you said it. Well played. Okay. Spiritborn, Barbarians of damage. Choose your voice line.
Let me declare Barbarians and 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 Barbarians. Let me declare Barbarians and Barbarians.
Wait, what the fuck?
Barbarians and Barbarians and Barbarians and Barbarians.
Barbarians and Barbarians and Barbarians. Barbarians and
Yo, what the fuck, bro? He did it! Yo, it's fucking perfect, dude. Yo, I gotta post this tomorrow. Man, I love AI.
Barbarians and Barbarians and Barbarians and Barbarians and Barbarians.
Elon knows, dude.
Let me declare Barbarians.
Dude, like
Barbarians and Barbarians and Barbarians and Barbarians and
billions and billions and billions of damage. Okay, guys, gotta play Bob again, I guess. Hey, thanks for the 15 month. Mutani008. Appreciate it. Did people talk a lot about this? Item duplication bug. Yeah, fuck that. Necro info. Whirlwind Barb good enough for T4. Whirlwind Barb good enough for T4. I mean, the answer definitely yes, right? Yeah, it's just we just don't know. Tariff the dupes. How do we land here? Fix eyebrows. Belial who lie. Level of excitement for season all-time low. People not hyped? I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty excited for the season. But there might be some people. $354. Was that 2 days ago? Yeah, level is Spiritborn.
Wunsch Allenville Space Bay Der Season. Spiritborn auf Die 1.
I hope so. Ich wünsche allen viel Spaß. Ey, dankeschön. Dir auch, Dreso. Danke fürs Wort. Gucken wir mal. I think right now I'm tending towards Spiritborn. I'm probably going to eat my dinner, guys, and then we're going to record the video. I'm going to think about it. But right now, the plan is start Spiritborn, start with Quill Volley. Then we already have information that we're going to get the Shower Power fairly early. Ja, we'll do the video. Ey, dir auch viel Spaß auf jeden Fall. We already have some of the information here. It's going to be fun, guys. Hell yeah. I did not get caught account sharing. What the fuck are you talking about? Can you link that? I got caught account sharing? That's like Diablo management. As long as you continue to make seasons that end in 1 week, the old player base will never come back. Yeah, like 90% Spiritborn. Sork is A tier. Sork is even S tier. Sork has Blizzard in A, Lightning in S. Why Spiritborn depends on the boss power change? Yeah, we don't know how they scale with level. Of course it relates to the scaling. Like, I mean, if the scaling is nerfed significantly on top of the Paragon cap, I mean, of course, like that's directly diluting into your damage. Right? Lights in S. Does it work? Okay, guys, it's time for Spiritborn leveling. I'm gonna eat, and then we'll finish the Spiritborn stuff, and we'll make the video for the starter. Light in the ass. This was Spiritborn leveling like 1 to 30 or something. I think the timer is above it, so that's good. A shower power work on every hit? No, there's ICD 2 seconds. I'll make a video about it. But we will see when it launches. They might have changed it. This is exactly what we don't know. Okay, guys, this is Spiritborn leveling. Good name. Yeah, not a good name. Always need good names for poison stuff. Poison Ivy we did last time, I remember. Quill Volley leveling. No pre-dawn, not yet. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Maybe a few more. Heavy L test, good. I just want to see real quick. Okay, so the starter skills, we would now do this. This. Actually, one less. So this is how we would start. We would need... Force move. Left click needs to be... What the fuck? What is it called? Okay, that should be fine. Wait, I usually have a vortex on right click. Wait, what if we played this early on? I didn't even select the skills. Okay, I did. I think we want to get used to having Quill Volley on Q instantly. That's gonna be where Hunter is. It's probably gonna be like Scourge or some bullshit. Okay, this is gonna be strong right from the get-go. Yeah, let me check Rushing Claw as well. You're right, man. Why the fuck is it lagging? That's a great start to the game, guys. Oopsie daisy. Yeah. Small crash. But you can't do temper early game. You're not gonna have stuff. You're not gonna have the temper plan even, right? I'm not sure yet, Keeper. I need new GPU and CPU. We need it all. I think I can close all this. Two days, long time? No. Bro, what the hell? Nemesis, what's up? Bro. It's madness. This is madness. It just lags when I start, man. Ooh, oh. 2-year-old PC, man. What the hell? Hey, Old Blaze, what's up, man? We're doing leveling and tier list. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be much better on Xbox. Well, it depends on how the Shava stuff is gonna work. But yeah, you can play Perdition. Okay, this shit doesn't work. Hello? 3 times the charm. Yeah, let's restart the launcher maybe. Maybe that's the problem. As long as we don't get the OBS lags while we do that. I think they fixed it. I was getting that when Vessel of Hatred was kind of new. We were kind of losing it there. You what now? Control Alt Delete. Bam. I mean, you can sure play solo. Oh, it started. $4K runs like a dream, even if there's server problems. See, it didn't work. Probably gonna like also check to tune down some graphic. Oh, we're in. Season started yet? Not yet. 2 days, 20 hours. Okay, we're just not gonna tap, boys. Frick tapping. No tapping. Okay, so the first thing we always want to do, get the kitty. And fuck, we don't have a helm. Oh yeah, and wings. I don't know these wings, but some good wings. God, it's really strong. Kind of remember my barb was always... Wait. Look at the empowered on the hands. The fuck, they changed the zoom thing. Man, the wheel like changes every time. Like on the PTR, the wheel was different again. Do you also have this? Like where the wheel just keeps changing? Oh, I didn't change the horse, but it's fine. Bro, Quill Volley is so insane. Like early on. Yeah, D still works. I could maybe still play this on F. Okay, we would then get, I guess, Scourge. Or maybe even get defense before we get Scourge. Because I remember those bosses, they fucking hit hard, dude. I actually missed playing Quill Volley. Like, Quill Volley is so much fun. Also with Revenger, you like always dash. Yeah, we need defenses, so next thing would be this. Probably not worth doing even. Bro, Quill Volley is insanely strong. I didn't even pick any items. I forgot. Wait, the Helltide fucking ended. God damn it, man. They stole my Helltide. Yeah, so this is good. I mean, obviously we should not level here. Even if we do a dungeon, it would be pretty fast, right? Toxic skin. But you see, it's like 36. Like, look at fucking Scourge. This is like 100%. Actually insane. So we just go Thrash this. Revenger gives us dash. And then now next we would go for Hunter. And then either Prodigies or Vital Strikes. As long as I don't have boss powers, I mean right now, we would go Vital Strikes. Yeah, man, Quill Volley is just so much stronger than the Generator. It's ridiculous. Okay, we have to wait like a few minutes for the Helltide to start. Just did go in a bad time. But yeah. That sounds pretty good. Toxic skin rocks trigger. Oh wait, let's try that. Okay. So let's say instead of Scourge, we go toxic skin. Which one though? Thorns damage. Does that kill shit? Now let's try. Hey, Rock Neville, what's up? Welcome in. Project, thanks for the Prime, man. Using Prime ain't the crime, guys. We got the Prime ready. Okay, wait, so you say this? Wait, but like, do you immediately fall off the horse? But okay, it does work. Let me find some monsters. The problem is we just lose the horse. It's actually a funny combo though. Spiritborn just like seems like strong throughout the board. We're gonna go back to Helltide in a sec. So you just run like this. Fucking poisons them all. Yeah, either way. I don't know what one's gonna end up stronger. They're both good, I guess. And why are we like blood tainted? What? No, we're not. No, wait 1 minute. Okay, so what about Rushing Claw? Slashes a short distance through an enemy, striking all enemies along the way. Twice for a total of 80%. We get double, 160. Casting it consumes all of its charges. Wait, so we get... Fuck, so we get 12 charges. They all increase the damage by half, so that's like a 7x multi. That is like 700 weapon damage. But it's gonna take forever to generate that. And then there is a new aspect, but I mean, it's RNG, you can't really rely on finding it. So this one makes it deal 1,400% weapon damage. You cannot temper. You need the recipe. A clip, I'll watch it. Yep, we got a full recap right here on YouTube. Here is the campfire chat summary. It's like a 10-15 minute recap. Now, but okay, yeah, if you get it, nice, but you can't rely on finding this. Let me actually check. I think I did make one, right? It's another good damage. Yeah, rip and tear. So you would play Swift. What key passive do we play here? Okay. I think it might be worth it, like just triggering it like once every now and then. Even in the Quill Volley build. Man, Spiritborn is gonna be like very exciting builds, bro. That sounds fantastic, actually. Yeah, we need to take another boss power. Yo, that's gonna unload big time. What if they nerf a Shava power? Well, they can nerf anything. No, there's Evade, Stormfeather, Firestorm, there's Rushing Claw. I think Spiritborn is just the most interesting class because they did a lot of changes. Like Necro, I mean, it's going to be very strong, but kind of like similar meta. Barb got very hardly nerfed. It's also old meta with Mighty Throw. Yeah, I don't really know about the main boss power, man. Who cares? Whatever you have. Kepelecke for Quill Volley. I mean, if you find it, like we just made a leveling build. But why would you want Kepelecke if you're playing poison? Like this is just a leveling build, no Kepelecke. I mean, if you get it, then yes. But you can't rely on getting Kepelecke during leveling. One of the strongest builds is Bloodwave Necro, it seems. Uber End version of Quill Volley? Because Kepelecke doesn't buff your poison. I don't know what you're looking at. Probably this. That's true, actually. Sure, we do need armor. Yeah, we're not sure if we're gonna play on Ariel here. Probably not. Yeah, Seer is still gonna be very strong. We could play Scourge. Barrier. Wait, is that the same? Wait, that's the same as Barrier? Fuck. Well, eventually we need armor then. Okay, we're gonna rather take Barrier. Yeah, I mean, we want to be looking at the starter version. Like this one is maybe like day 3 or so. I don't know which class I'm playing yet. I'm gonna be playing Barb and Spiritborn, but I don't know in which order. Okay, let's see. What's the order gonna be? Exclamation mark sheet or exclamation mark Excel. LE is right here. I'm still not really like fully feeling a toxic skin. Oh, there's a pole arm. I think we're gonna go back. I mean, they're both pretty strong early on, I guess. I kind of want to see, I want to play until I get my key passive. Yeah, let's respec that. Yeah, Rogue is gonna level like way faster. But Rogue falls off flat in the end game. Very much. Well, somewhat flat. Oh, I need quite a bit now. I like that you like instantly start dashing. Keep getting deeps. So toxic skin or Scourge? The guide's no longer available. Yeah, I updated it already. I knew it. This is like the only one I deleted because I made a new version that's much better. Actually, I can update the link, I guess. I mean, that was the PTR version. It's gone because it's a Season 8 version now. You can find it all under... I can't stop the game. You can find it all under exclamation mark builds. I mean, it's both going to be decent speed farming. Quill Volley, but also... Okay, we're going to go with this. Quill Volley is good, as well as Evade. Yeah, I don't know, like having a pause button would be, I guess in the open world, but at least in the instances there should be a pause button. But not even that exists. Oh, nice. If only I could pause, I could link you the link, but exclamation mark builds has it all. Link you the link. I feel like I don't even need toxic skin. DPS is high enough. It's more about surviving. Oh, what the fuck, I dashed out by accident. Yeah, the sheet is not ready, but thanks for letting me know. Okay, let's see. Yeah, even this guy, the Harbinger dies in one hit on hard, dude. another guy here, quill volleying. Okay, let's see the Maiden. This guy's gonna be... Okay, we can use this to respec, man. Yeah, I like the vigor generation I get from that. Scourge. Actually, we could maybe play it here. I'll keep it on right click. Wait, he didn't even put it in, man. What a scammer. Thought he fucking put it in. He was waiting to debate me, man. Doing all the work. But is that is high? There's no high A tier. There's A tier. There's no specific ranking in the tiers. But yeah, Blizzard is very strong. They buffed it a lot. And that Maiden is gonna kill us. Or me, at least. You're surprised by Blizzard? I mean, they did make it scale with rank, so that's like double. And then they did buff the key passive and the aspect. Yo, this guy is playing Razor Wings. What? You see this guy is rocking Razor Wings. Yeah, I just want to go until I have key passive. Okay, there she is. Yeah. So this is gonna be like the boss's HP, man. So I kind of feel like... Actually, the dot damage is decent. But we kind of need all the DPS we can get on this guy. Because she's still tanky. Probably gonna play on normal, actually. Yeah, this guy's crazy. Probably gonna play on normal. The Maiden has like 100x of those elites. Gonna not press this button. Oh, maybe we get new weapon upgrade. Having a ranged build versus the Maiden is like so good. I also might want to change my hotkey. Wait, she reset? Okay, fuck it. Yeah, this is gonna be normal territory for sure. On Helltide. Maybe until you get key passive. Look, these guys melt so fast. Find ring. Oh, we got a helm. Let's go. It's actually a downgrade. I mean, I think it's 75%. 14, it's level 14. I'm Paragon 300. Like, we actually got to 300 like first week of the season. Okay, look now. Well, let's see how the eagle is gonna do. So when are we getting feathers? Is that evade like that good early on? It actually is. Actually is pretty good, man. This is such a good change, man, that like you automatically get this, and they make vulnerable. I just need evade reduction. So if you get the boss power that does the evade reduction, this combo is going to be huge. Wait, how much is it? 120. That's on each feather, right? So you just need boots with an implicit. Actually, wait. Let's try. That should be fucking better. So third attack. Okay, yeah, if you Gamba Sepa and Sontag, that's gonna be insane. Because then it's not every third attack, but every attack. So every third hit is a reset. And then you can get even more evade resets with the boss power. An amulet. It's gonna be like press every button, bro. Even early on. They're like something that evade gives us resources if we get the evade rune. I think this is gonna be a very nice build. Can even upgrade, like, so how much is this gonna give us? It's actually a lot. Wait, what is that? Triune of Mysteries? Wait, can we get key passive? Well, we can get Hunter. I actually miss Spiritborn. Hey Vega, what's up? Yeah, I'm just testing like whatever I'm gonna play if I want to play Spiritborn. Like on Whirlwind Barb, I don't really need to test that much. I already played that build like so many times. But this one is like we only played it once. So how soon do you guys think we should try to Gamba? I mean, if you get Sepan Sontek or Kek W, you can get either one, and it's gonna be insane. Like both of them. Gonna be like Giga good. Oh wait, where's that yellow? Glyphs, nice. Oh, Conduit! It's actually good on low level. Look, 200k, man. Why are they removing it? Look, it's so good. Man, and then removing this. The hell?
Thanks for all the legit content.
Thanks for the support, man. The kind words. Jaguar, let's go. Season starting soon, TM, man. I guess I like having the evade. Oh, legendary. Bam! Decent dodge chance. Ah, God, I dashed in again. Idiot. This is season? I don't even know. I think I made a season character. Not that it matters. There's no difference. I'm not using any of the season powers. There would be no point. We're not gonna have them in the new season. Wee, man. Gives the legendaries, man. I just want to play until I get the boss power. Wait, there was a goblin here? Who was chasing this freaking goblin? No, I got a cape. And somebody was chasing this goblin like to China. I don't think he got him though. That should be another upgrade. Wait, I get Fortify from that aspect. Well, this seems stronger than the Druid, at least. I don't know where he went with that goblin, bro. Okay, yeah, evade is insane. Like, and you can like really combine it well. I guess we max it. And then Sepan Sontek is game changer. Wait, can you share items that you gamba? I think you can, right? I mean, Whirlwind Bob is probably going to be same speed for leveling, maybe even faster. Stupid fear. My tiger is hungry! Come here! Look, no cooldown, man. Wait, this is the big guy. Move! Okay, this guy is pretty big. Not worth killing. For XP. Maybe it's Conduit? Or Blast Wave? Is it gonna blast him? Okay, Blast Wave, actual blasting. Bro, 1k deeps. This is no boss powers right now. So we're gonna have boss powers. Where's he going? Bam. Okay, that's a new weapon. Do we get boots? Yeah. No amulet though. How big was that? 15. Not crazy big. And our kitty cat has no cooldown. Bruh. Something like one more and then we got it. Wait, there is one. Or was it hiding? Should have changed the horse skin. Can I just sneak it in? Easy. It feels like cooldown is pretty low. Okay, there's shrine here. Don't mind if I do. I mean, conduit for leveling, actually good. Next time people are gonna complain about they removed conduit. Might summon the maiden. Fuck it. Probably not worth trying to kill. How many packs? There should be a new ring. New stuff, new ring. Yo, the cooldown reset is insane on this. Is this gonna spawn? Just a chest? Oh, fuck, he moved. Okay, next level we can test it. How much are those feathers doing now? 69. 69 damage, guys, you see. Oh, we need boots. +1 evade charge. That's fancy. +1. Bro, the Jaguar is already so insane. Just because it has no cooldown. At least in Helltide it does not. Wait, dot damage, that sucks. Attack speed, crit. Look at the no cooldown, man, just so insane. And this is without boss powers, without the buffs. Stop this Spiritborn nonsense. Yeah, that's good. Getting some good synergy. Okay, here. Oh, actually, we have it. Okay, so first thing we're gonna try is Vital Strikes. Would like to see, like... Actually, we can maybe just go to the target dummy and test. It looks like it removes vulnerable instantly, right? There's Goblin. Wait. I didn't even see the Goblin. Like, only on the minimap he was blinking. How to play Rogue? I have no idea, man. Nope, no Rogue. We aren't Rogue gaming. We are Barb or Spiritborn. We also played Necro and Zork, but... What's this do? Man, once the evade's strong enough, or we have Step on Sontag, we're gonna be flying. Glyph. What? Okay, I mean, this is not gonna happen in the season, and it's also not even that big a deal because we're gonna be replacing that weapon like very soon again. But we got the Stormfeather weapon. Actually, decent roll. 94 out of 98. Means double damage. Okay, I don't know about waiting here. 10 seconds, I guess is fine. No, legendary. I don't know. I mean, we can play it, but it's gonna limit our ability. A Quill Volley is strong, no matter what. This guy's a Doomsayer. Give me a legendaries. I think Vital Strike is good. My DPS went up like crazy. Come on, give me an ambush. Another Doomsayer. Okay, yeah. That's insane, actually. Oh, this is gonna summon the big boy. Okay, let's see if we can kill him. Okay, here he is. Ooh, we're strong. Yeah, killing a Hellborn elite like that is crazy. Oh, and you're very anti-damage fucking shield. What is this bullshit? That actually is really good. I don't think many other classes can blast it like that. I remember last time we were leveling, like those Hellborns, like they were like Giga Chats. And we are playing like no boss powers, no nothing. I guess it's here. I mean, I could take them, but it's gonna maybe make it a little too imbalanced. But it's very active build. You press a lot of buttons. Dude, it's insane actually. And then, okay, we didn't reset the cooldown this time. And then you just Gamba and get Sepan Sontag. Or Kepeleke. It doesn't even matter. Like, you can, either one of them is gonna be insane. No, they significantly reduce the amount of shields and barriers monsters have. Yo, 69, man. This is where we're gonna stay at. Doomsayer? No. Bro, just one shot. I guess we did kind of get lucky with that weapon. Maybe that's evade. I gotta check those. God. It is evade. Okay, actually, let's try that. Attacks reduce evade cooldown. Not sure if worth it that much. I think I'd rather have triple or double evade charges and then make use of that. Oh, we get another legendary. Okay, yeah. You're just gonna have to replace that at some point. Why not yet? Okay, come on, do it. Ah, I missed one. Fucker. It missed one of them. How are you shooting stuff while you evade? That's the Eagle Spirit Hall. Wait, we level 30 for the next one. Yeah, Scourge is the play because Toxic Skin damage would already fall off at this point. Glory to the Scourge. Any pack snipers? Okay, that's good. Oh, wait. She's still big, though. Okay. We blasted her, actually. Oh, boots. This could be the one. Oh, yeah, the Maiden is still big. Come on, evade. Evade. I think this is the best one. Let's see. Is it gonna kill them? Oh, there, I have cooldown. Okay, let's not use Quill Volley on the next guy. So the idea is we find Pack. I don't know if it's gonna do enough damage. Let's see. Okay, not quite. It's actually kind of underwhelming. So Quill Volley is definitely carrying much harder. And we get Supremacy now. Now we're Supreme Spiritborn. Fuck that event. I just love that on every attack you just dash. Like freaking Revenger so OP early game. Somebody gave me some items. I mean, the eagle feathers are still good just to keep stuff burn. What is this? Channeling. Okay, now we're talking. Doomsayer. Yeah, Vital Strikes it is. Keep forgetting to press Scourge. Maybe need that on F. We could almost play without Generator, man. It's already so good. We don't even need Generator. We got Supremacy. Stuff is already so good. Getting feared, bro. No, we're just playing live season. I mean, we're not using any of the season stuff, right? It's another shrine here. What we gonna get? Can I jump this? I can. Ah. Conduit! This is the shrine they'll remove, guys. There's also no enemies here. I mean, it's actually decent. I one-shot them anyways. But also with Conduit, still one-shots them. Tunic should be upgrade 17. Vigor per second, that's very nice. You also get 10 Vigor for every defensive skill. But yeah, guys, having the Hunter like permanent is already insane during leveling. I mean, or almost permanent, at least if we kill enough. And then you like dash on every enemy. All of them together. Boom, another chest. Level up. Chest armor. And another elixir. Sure. That's even more vigor. Look, we have ultimate like every time there's an elite almost. So insane. Like that usually... We could even like play cast ultimate rune. The chance is so high. As long as kill speed's somewhat good. Can't win them all. Oh. Okay, can we stand in here? I don't know, bro. I mean, usually you cannot even think about this, doing this on other classes. Yeah. See? Probably also not on Spiritborn. Like, this guy is insane. Okay, that double evade. That was kind of bad. Probably best if I get him into some trash monsters. But yeah, these Hellborns, man, normally they are like unkillable during leveling. I mean, it's probably still not worth killing it, you know. God, man. Just in terms of XP per hour. But still, this is like one of the few builds that actually blasts them, kinda. And that. You only get like... I mean, you can get legendary from them. So yeah. That's a build, mom. That's a build. You can easily blast them as Sork. Okay, maybe. I just remember on Barb and also on Druid to a degree, it was kind of tough. Yeah, I'm not saying there's like no class that can like easy blast them, but... People were even doing this on normal to kill them. But yeah. So this is, I mean, we just like play the equipment that we got. Like we got some random shit. Good blue amulet. I don't know how long we played, but 28. Kind of fast. That's what the skill tree is looking like right now. So yeah, Thunder Spike for extra evades with the feathers, or you played Thrash very early on. Quill Volley making everything vulnerable on pretty much every hit. And we need the vulnerability for Vital Strikes. But then again, the Eagle Feathers also make stuff vulnerable. We're actually like close to get our level 30 second one. And then just Armored Hide for the DR. Should have probably actually skilled one in Perseverance. Revenger for dashing. Probably gonna be like this, gonna be better. And okay, max out Hunter if we can. Yeah, max out the Hunter, and then Resolution and also Supremacy with Adaptive. Pretty cool. Gonna work, man. Spiritborn kind of lit, dude. We got the planner here as well. And then I guess we transition at some point. Here's the link. Can also put that below. And then we can go either into Evade, Storm Feather, or into Poison Quill Volley if we have the Ashava power. Let's go. That's gonna be fun, man. Getting some cool endgame stuff going there as well. No resolve stat at the pants. So resolve got removed from the temper. You cannot get. Am I in season or non-season? We're in season. You cannot get. Was it mobility, utility? I don't even know. Like you only have resolve generated. Resolve extra high stat got removed like last year because it was way too OP. Like that literally got nuked last year. I mean, that's also while some of the crazy builds fell off that were utilizing Crushing Hand with resolve stacking. You only get the base resolve. And then, okay, I can't show you, but like the second effect here gets you +1. If you really like. Oh, +2 actually. Nuked. Yeah, that was some glorious. I mean, those, yeah, those resolves, like they were insane. Also, the damage is not coming from Quill Volley, it's coming from Ashava. Well, that's the idea anyways. Lightning Spear Sorcerer. Yeah, Lightning Spear Sorcerer is eating damn good. Lightning Spear Sorcerer is the creme de la creme. Wait, what do you mean clothes? I was not using anything of the... I was not using anything here, if you're asking that. Can Evade build do easy T4? Well, I mean, for you, yes. If you're super casual, it's not going to be easy with any build, but yeah. $7 PM is season launch, yes. There's also a timer. My friend. We made it back. We ate. That was some good leveling. I'll link you the planner for Spiritborn. Ooh, that was a good break. You still awake, boys? Yeah, we're gonna make a starter class video. I'm gonna start Spiritborn. I decided. During food, we decided. So it looks like... Welcome back. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Ashava or Uber? Ashava. I mean, if you're playing Spiritborn. But then again, you know, if Ashava is not great, then we just reroll pretty quick. I mean, either way. Yeah, that's very crazy, Herbst. Fuck. Hope you enjoyed your food. Yeah, thanks, I did, man. I had some scrambled eggs with some bread, some soup. It was very nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, the leveling is pretty cool. So did we change anything on this leveling, guys? So I don't know about the boss powers. Like, we really have to see what we're gonna get. Because at some point I did change to Thunder Spike. But I'm not sure. We're back. Yes, we are. I want to record a video now, actually. I mean, we have good news, guys. This is really good news. We have triple Ashava in a row. So the Spiritborn is eating good. Well, at least we get the Ashava power, so we don't have to worry about that. We still will have to see like how strong it's gonna be. Getting extra chip tonight, yep, same here, man. I'm gonna be streaming for another like hour or so. And then I'm gonna have to do some cooking, some real life stuff. Then I'm gonna go sleep at like 6 a.m. or something. Then I try to sleep like 8 hours. And then I start my stream at like 4 p.m. It's gonna be like 3 hours before the season starts. And we're gonna do final preparation. And then we blast, man. And then we blast. And tomorrow, guys, we also have the drops. Actually, I should... So wait, does this look good? So we have... Three hours watch time equals weapon. It's big enough. Wait, how does it look in game? I think it's fine, right? Looks good. I mean, it's not on yet. But you need to make sure to connect your accounts, guys, if you want to get the drops tomorrow. I should probably say 3 hours. Watch time. 211 transmog in. Yeah, and then we also get the Berserker drops, but they're gonna only start on the 6th of May, so that's gonna be a week later. Best broken build, Bloodwave. Bloodwave Necro. Wait, what is this? You said they upgraded the pet stuff? Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, we got a new blue post. Season journey changes for Belial's return. Posted 29 minutes ago here. Hey all, we have made a change prior to Season 8 that will affect the way you obtain specific rewards associated to the season journey. Prior reward structure held a good majority of Smoldering Ash and the season pad behind Chapter 7. We've made updates to the back end to redistribute these earlier in the season journey. These changes will be effective immediately at the start of the season. Due to the way this was updated, players will see incorrect tooltips and information on the on the season journey. Yeah, okay, this can happen. It's going to be a bit confusing. We're going to get a lot of questions about this. Below, you will find the new updated values. I mean, this is good getting them earlier. It's very nice. It's a nice change. It's a bit unfortunate that it's going to start kind of confusing, but it's very nice. Below, you'll find the new updated values. So, 2, 3. That's a lot of ashes. The new pet reward will now be available after completing Chapter 6. And not Chapter 7. So it's easier. We believe these changes will make progression and earning Iris more accessible to players jumping into the season. We'll have more news once we've added additional information at a client update. See you in Season 8. Nice. That sounds good. Let's make a command for that. We're gonna get questions about this tomorrow all the time. Chapter or journey, I guess. Season Journey update for season 8. Yeah, new blue post. Yeah, Bloodwave Necro gonna be insane. Hey Rob, what's up, man? I love your content. I miss what class build you will start the season. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about that right now. I just have to gather my thoughts. We were just seeing this news here. Nice. I can't log in. Come on, let me log in. Maybe it's just gonna work. But the plan is to start Spiritborn and then play Bob as well after a few days. Bam. Okay, works. Technology is there. Yeah, just so that you guys know. They also, if you haven't seen, they also dropped the drop a loot table for all the bosses. For those of you who care. Where to farm the items, it's right here. Yeah, about the earthquake stuff. Tierless discussion. Whirlwind gonna be good. It's gonna be good for T4, but for high pit, I don't think it's gonna be good. Whirlwind Barb historically has always struggled to kill a single target boss, and that's still the case. Okay, so we need to talk about this. I might actually close almost everything. So Quill Volley. But I'm also going to talk about Barb. And we also need to talk about the sheet. Holy shit, there's going to be a lot of links. Woe and Barb leveling, that's also good. So Stormfeather evades the plan. And then a possible transition into should be in notes actually. We might play the pure evade though. Pure evade starter, this one. Not sure if what we could use instead of Buck. Do we know if evade procs Seer? Probably not. 5 skills. No, it's not a skill. But wait, they buffed multiple runes. It's like Anu. I think there was another rune that they buffed. Ahu. We're not gonna have any of these. Neo. Yo, this is big. Neo rune. Dealing damage after not taking any. We have barrier. Yeah, that's big. That actually needs to go in here as well. Neo. Because we're probably not gonna have Buck. Who knows, Neo might be better. Why we use Jack and Shell? Because it reduces your cooldowns. Hunter, counter-attack, Ravager, Armored Hide, Scourge. I mean, if you have, you obviously want to use the Mythic Unique, but this is a level, this is like leveling, like an early game build. Should be pretty easy. You need cooldown. Trust. Which class are you going to start? I'm going to talk about that, but it's Spiritborn. I just want to talk to you the specifics. Hey, no problem. Yeah, this is the... We should make exclamation mark starter. My season 8 starter. Leveling. And then we have mid game. And then we have end game. Oh, actually, we haven't even finished cooking this. But this is always the planners. I just need to finish cooking this. Actually, it should be variant 1. Oh, I didn't save. My season 8 Spiritborn starter. I'll be playing Barb at some point as well. Yes. It's gonna be a long command. That's why I didn't save. Hi gamers, aim assist. Hey, what's up, man? It's doubled. Season is longer than 4 days. It will be probably.
Good tomorrow, Barbarians.
Hell yeah! Look at this transmog, man. Ah. Bro, it's so good. Perfect. This is gonna be perfect starter. Wait, we need to change the boss powers. This kind of fucked up. Should we put Endarials here? Probably not. Looks cheap. Okay, we know we get Ashava pretty early. Full smash all day. That's right, man. Okay, guys. I think we don't need midday hunt. So we should probably play conceded. We can even play vehement. Okay. So many decks. Do we do Hunter? We could also go for Incarnate. This should also exist, right? Oh wait, we don't need this much vortex size, so this one's gonna need barrier. Or maybe even armor. Wait, why is this one gone? Maybe like one with life. We could go scourge size, but that really doesn't do anything. Okay, I think it's good. Wait, what resources? I think resources is super fine. But in end game, well, you might be right early on. Like, if we don't have Starless Sky yet, it might actually be an issue. Wait. Maybe we should change this. This should be conceded. And this should be vehement. I mean, we can always make up for it. I think we're actually gonna be fine. We can always get stuff like endurance up. Practicing, yeah, it's all good. Okay, let's rename them. Okay, I think it's good. So this is the first build we level with. I'm gonna mention that we might be able to take Russian Claw, but that remains to be seen. Only blue powers, only like kind of like blue or maximum rare runes. Then you need that sharper power. How long till drops? This is the same timer. It's in 16 hours. In 16 hours, the season starts and also the drops start. It's all the same. Biohazard, hey. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. We're gonna be blasting. That's it tomorrow. We're just doing a final double check on the actual build that we play. I think we're probably gonna play pure evade. I'm not so sure. Probably pure evade. I mean, it depends. If we get the amulet, I don't think we're gonna go out of our way to get the amulet. We're just gonna play pure evade. And if we happen to find the amulet, one of us can play it, I guess. Yeah, we could even go straight away, but I think we're gonna we're gonna do evade leveling anyways, kinda. I think it's fine. But guys, again, I'm gonna say that in the video as well. It's we don't know how much they changed, right? The Wandering Dead arrives. Deathtrap Rogue also looking fantastic, yes. Deathtrap's Pog. So much zooming. Gonna need the planners. So this should probably be... One to 60 quill volley leveling. Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick summary now with all the starter classes. We have some great news that Ashava is early in the rotation. So big shout out. That's a massive W. So we can get we can grab the Ashava boss power like super early. That's gonna help a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna be here a bit earlier, Herbst, but let's maybe we'll chat a bit. We can even chat a bit like like later. I just need to cook some food, stuff like that. Family-sized pizza. That sounds good, bro. Perfect, dude. Where can I check the boss rotation? Actually, yeah, let's put exclamation mark boss. This is the... I'm gonna link this on YouTube as well. So we can say... World boss rotation. Check to unlock boss powers. So this is gonna be boss. Okay, we just need to double check, then I think we can record. I guess we can do the double check even after, it's fine. So is it fine if we're gonna start a video like this? I think it's good. It's good. Then everybody thinks it's Barb, but it's actually not. And then at the end I'm gonna say, yeah, we're still gonna go Barb at some point. It's gonna be fun. Hey, Mojo, what are you starting? I mean, Mojo goes Barb all the way. Like, he... looking good, dude. Barb bros all the way. I'll be spinning and winning as well in a couple days. Maybe Orbs and me gonna switch after a day or two. If we see that Ashava boss power is... not living up, but we'll see. It might not happen, but it still might happen. Just don't know, man. Leveling build for evade. Yeah, I mean, this is already with evade. Like, you can't level with evade. Like, pure evade doesn't work. So yes, this is basically evade leveling. You already have evade, you're already using the eagle, but you don't have perma evade. It's not possible. If you get Sepan Sontag, okay, then you're blasting. Yeah. I mean, I always leave the weapon empty during leveling, guys. I'm gonna... Okay, let's just make the video. Like, all of your questions, I'm gonna answer in a minute. Sepan Sontag gives you perma evade. And Wushnek Par gives you triple multiplier, which is also fantastic. So actually, it doesn't really matter. You just gamble, and whatever unique you get, you're winning. You're just winning either way. It's juicy. You're just winning, man. You just gamba this, and then you win. It doesn't matter what you get. Oh. I can show a bit of leveling. I almost forgot. Let me get the footage. From the 26th. 3 hours. Is this good footage? That's fair. I don't think Whirlwind Barb is gonna be insanely crazy, but Whirlwind Barb is gonna be good for farming T4 and finish doing everything in the game, but you cannot push high pits with it. I think single target gonna be a major issue, but we'll see. Other classes for beta. Yep. Okay, I think that's it. Everything is prepped. Sneaky buff. Russian Claw. Made a video. Russian Claw got a buff. Here's the details. And we also have the drop table. You can play the builds in hardcore mostly, yes. They're still gonna be very good. Okay, I think we are ready to go. You guys ready as well? Yeah, that's what we're gonna get into now. I'm gonna make a 10-minute video explaining exactly the class that I start and the build that I play and why, okay? I played IRL. Echte Leben durchgespielt. I had to do some, freaking adult stuff. Like doing taxes. I was renovating some part of my room. Had to catch up on some of my insurance and, you know, like all this kind of stuff that you have to do sometimes.
Chat Rob is coming to the dark side.
The dark side is the Barb side, or is that the bright side? Yeah, I don't really know, man. Thank you for the bits, Lord Nitro. Okay, but you're always reminding me this is a good time to mute that. Hey, Rob and chat, answer me please. How's it going? You guys hyped for Season 8? Ooh, let's go. Jarun would be good, but you're not gonna have Jarun. It's a legendary, like, rare rune that you're not gonna get at the very start. But if you happen to find Jarun, then yeah, sure, use it. I'm just saying this is unlikely. It's unlikely to have it. But yeah, endgame you can play that. It's gonna be strong, giga strong. Okay, let's do it, guys. My starter class, we need like a drum roll or something. No, we don't have that. But it's fine. Hey everybody, it's Rob here with Season 8 starting in a few hours. So many of you have asked me what class am I going to play and what build am I going to level with and then transition into for the endgame. And I want to reveal it here in this video and talk about all the details of this stuff. So as you can see here by the screen, my starter class is going to be the Spiritborn. We're also going to be playing Barb, guys. Don't worry. Especially before this new Berserk collab Guts Transmog drops. We're going to be playing the Barb as well. However, I do think the Spiritborn is a bit more interesting to start with. Spin to win is still strong, but I actually like a bit of the mystery about the Spiritborn. There's like a lot of new stuff. There's like some cool potential builds with poison with the boss powers. There's a new potential build with evade, firestorm, Spiritborn feathers and stuff. And I just feel there's a lot of potential on the Spiritborn. It might not be the best class because we don't know exactly how much Blizzard has nerfed those boss powers. They only said they kept the scaling to Paragon 200, and then they've hinted that they nerfed it a bit and stuff like that, but we don't really know exact numbers. So I'm looking forward to start a Spiritborn and test it out, and we can always reroll Barb very easily, and before we get the Berserk Transmog, we'll definitely be spinning and winning on the Barb. Whirlwind Barb is an amazing start. I will also talk about that, but let's talk about the Spiritborn now. So Quill Volley is the play here that we're gonna do, and one of the decisions that one of the factors that factored into my decision as well is that they actually revealed here on the Helltide, you can always see the next world boss, and to play the endgame version of the Spiritborn that I want to try, or that could be good, you will need the Ashava boss power. This one got buffed triple, and it provides a tremendous poison. And we already know that we're going to get a triple Ashava spawn here if you're looking at Helltide.com. So at 9 p.m., this is going to be 2.5 hours after the season starts, we're already going to get Ashava, and then we're going to get Ashava again, and then for all the spin to win enjoyers, we can also get the Wandering Death power here. About, what is this, 2.5 plus 3.5, like, you know, 6 hours after the season starts, you can also get the spin to win power. So both of them are going to be eating good, but we get the Ashava power early, and this is like for the Ashava poison build that we want to try. However, for leveling, guys, we're going to be playing Quill Volley, maybe with some evade here on the Eagle Spiritborn. This is pretty cool. Pretty strong build. I can like show you here a little bit like how the playstyle is of this build. So I was doing some practice runs here, just doing Helltides, basically leveling a little bit. Obviously, we have a leveling strategy already. You can also, or you also want to do the apparition incursions to get the boss powers early. However, Quill Volley is just a super solid build, and you can also combine it a bit with the evade because it's also eagle, and you can spawn all these feathers when you evade. And you can see here how solid this build is. This is just like a fresh start here. We're like level 20. You're going to automatically unlock your unlock your class quest when you have already done it before, once you hit 50 on the Spiritborn. So that used to be a very long quest that's going to help a lot with Spiritborn leveling. And yeah, then you're basically just blasting here with Quill Volley and then Thunder Spike, is very nice to reset your evades. You can also alternatively play Thrash early on. Like both of them gonna work really well, and we are playing the adaptive key passive that basically allows us to do extra damage versus vulnerable targets, and both Quill Volley as well as the feathers from the Eagle Spiritborn Hall are gonna make the targets vulnerable all the time, and it's a very solid, very strong build, and it's a ton of fun. So we have even here the Hellborn, you see like we kind of like killing these guys like decently fast. And this is pretty much the planner here. So I only have the blue boss powers in most of my leveling stuff. Maybe with some exception, yellow one, but not a legendary one. Same goes for the runes, guys. We definitely like only have even blue runes available, if at all. So we're not gonna have any of the legendary runes here in all the leveling. There's always a skill tree here that shows you like point by point what you're gonna go for. There's like two options. You can go Thrash, you can go Thunder Spike if you want to play a bit more around evade. And also there's lots of situational things, like if you happen to get the Sepan Sontek as your weapon, this one has been buffed. And I definitely recommend you gambling quarterstaffs if you have some Obolds, because you have a good chance of getting one of these uniques, because they have buffed the Obol vendor a lot. So you can get Sepan Sontek, or you can get the Rod of KEKW. Both of them are gonna be fantastic. If you get Sepan Sontek, you play a bit more evade focus, and if you get KEKW, you play a bit more Quill Volley focus. However, it's always a combination, and it synergizes very well because it's both Eagle and it's just very chill to play. And then there's some cool boss powers here, casting basic skills. There's also like an evade boss power. There's some good scaling in general that you have here. So really depending on what RNG you're gonna hit, you can like try around with some of these boss powers. Like I have a recommendation here that's like kind of safe if you don't get anything. And that's also one of the reasons why I haven't chosen a weapon, because every couple levels you want to replace your weapon with like the highest DPS weapon that you can find on the ground, no matter if it really has a legendary affix or not. And we only have like random like slots, uniques here in all the other gear that is like recommended. You can get them, but you don't necessarily have to do them. For some of them, for example here, you can also get them in the Nahantu region by just completing, you know, a dungeon here. Like if you want Inner Corm, for example, or other stuff, you can get it in the open world. However, it's not necessary, and you can be okay with any aspects that you find here. And we're just going to level basically, blast, Quill Volley. We have Ravenger. This one is solving resource problems. It's going to teleport you to the enemies, making it, you know, like a pretty smooth and a fast-paced playstyle where you can already dash to the targets all the time, and you're just going to have, I think, a good time with this build. You can already reset the Hunter here. You see, like I use my Hunter, it already resets because you have like some cooldown reduction there, and you can almost do Hunter every elite pack. It's going to be a tremendously fast. We also have Armored Hide for some defense. We have Scourge for crowd control, and this one also gives us resources. We have some of the Eagle multipliers, and then obviously we have the Hunter with some ultimates and Vital Strikes, which removes the vulnerable, but we keep making stuff vulnerable every time we hit a Quill Volley or every time we hit the feathers in our main primary spirit wall. Then we also have Eagle here on secondary. This one gives us a ton of crit chance as we move, and we're going to move a lot because we want to level, of course. So that's pretty cool. That's the starter build, guys. And then my plan is, after that, I want to transition into either the evade build first. So this is just a very solid evade build. You might have known my flash build from previous seasons. This is amazing. And evade is going to get pretty easy basically to get started on, because you have this Kirma Sparks power here that allows you to reduce your evade cooldown if you have some lightning res on your gear. And this one basically allows you to perma evade even if you don't have Sepan Sontek. You just need to stack some cooldown basically. And that's gonna like basically help you a lot. If you have the Sepan Sontek, obviously it's gonna be super easy, and you can just get like one evade roll or something on boots and you're gonna be good. But this is like level 60 plus, guys. We also have like some base Paragon boards here that you can follow along like with this. Obviously you're not going to populate the entire glyphs here. This is like a 250 Paragon board, so you're just not going to like take all the glyph stuff. You're just going to, you know, get Sapping first, then get here. Jack Plum is probably the most important one, Feather Potency. And the cool thing is, guys, there's a pure version, but there's also this Firestorm version that I'm looking forward to play. We just received information from Blizzard that the Sunbird's Amulet is going to drop on Duriel and Dariel and Harbinger of Hatred. So you're gonna have a good chance of finding this amulet, you know, couple of time after you hit 60, and you can basically play this, and we'll try and see how big the firestorm is gonna be. So that's also gonna be a ton of fun. And then, as I said in the intro, we're gonna know after 2.5 hours, we already have the Ashava power. So we might even be able to completely skip the evade and go right into Ashava. And this is the third planet I'm also going to be linking below. So we have the leveling planner, the evade planner, and the Ashava planner. And maybe we can consider to switch from leveling right to Ashava, basically. This is the boss power. They triple buffed it. However, they did rescale, you know, all the boss powers. So we don't really know for sure how strong this is going to be. It might be very strong, or they might have giga nerfed it. But this is why I think Spiritborn is going to be interesting. And you have a lot of potential. There might be some cool new builds, while a lot of other classes, if you're looking at the tier list, you know, you kind of play the old, somewhat boring meta because it's already been played before with Bloodwave or Cataclysm, you know, or even Mighty Throw. Like, we already played that. And this is like really a cool, fresh, new build that has potential. And I've been keep saying this. If we can't make, you know, the boss power work with the Spiritborn with this crazy Noxus Resonance passive, which gives us a up to 5,000% multiplier, which is insane for one key passive. If we can't make this boss power work, I think they over-nerfed it, and then there's not going to be any viable boss powers in terms of damage dealing anyways. So there is some good hope that this might be pretty cool. We were hitting for trillions of damage on the PTR, actually like double and up to triple-digit trillions with this. So you're basically scaling crit damage and getting a crit damage multiplicative scaling here with your key passive, and you go all into poison, and you go 100% crit chance, and every time the Ashava boss power applies, you crit the target, and then you burst this poison, and that all gets multiplied, unlimited scaling, with your crit damage bonus, dealing up to 50x the damage. We'll see. It might be strong, and it's an AoE attack as well, 20% of that at least. And we support it here with some easy-to-get boss powers. Obviously, if you later on, you know, beat Andariel, you can also get more dot damage with the Andariel's Flaming Score. However, I kept it down to like the basic boss powers, and we explained how we can get Ashava here at 9:30 p.m. This is my local time zone. But the season starts at 7 p.m. in my local time, so that's 2.5 hours after the season starts, and then another 3.5 hours after that. Ashava spawns again if you missed the first one, or if you are a Spin to Win enjoyer, you also get the Wandering Death power right there. And talking about Spin to Win, guys, this is also a very cool build. They tremendously buffed Whirlwind. They increased the base build, they added some cool bleeding, and you also, obviously not for leveling, but later on you can also transition into the Gore's Devastating Grass. If you want to farm T4, it's going to be very good for you. It's going to be very strong. Spin to Win is amazing. I'm definitely going to check out the build, guys. However, for all the reasons I explained, I'm going to start Spiritborn. And then rest assured, guys, we're going to get this cool transmog, and May 6th is when this drops. We're going to be streaming this live, and you know, we'll see if Spiritborn turns out to be like, you know, not good or something. We'll definitely play the Barb, and even if Spiritborn is amazing, before May 6th, guys, we're also going to be playing the Barb, and we're going to get this amazing transmog, and we're going to, like, you know, spin around a couple of rounds on our Whirlwind Barb Spin to Win. But until then, I'm super hyped for the Spiritborn. I think it's going to be a fantastic season, guys. I'm going to be live for the next, like, 7 days, 24/7, basically. We're going to be blasting, and we're going to be updating the builds. We're going to be updating tier lists and whatever we need to do. We're going to make a ton of videos. Come by the live stream. We have drops enabled. You can get a two-handed transmog weapon. It's going to look like... did I put it here? I think so. Let's see where it is. It's going to look like this here, down right. This is the two-handed weapon transmog, and then later on, we also have the Berserk drop coming, so it's going to be fantastic, guys. We're going to be live. You can ask questions on the live stream. And yeah, wish you a good season, guys. Good luck looting, and have fun, my friends. Take it easy. GG. So that's my starter class. Ashava inside job. Dude, it was Cody, man. Cody hacked the game. Triple Ashava in a row, boys. It's like Christmas. It's rigged, guys. You know, like somebody was really looking forward, for whatever reason, to get the Everest power. You know how long you have to wait to get the Everest power? At least 13 hours. Well, at least 17 hours, man. And then we don't even know. Like, you're not gonna get Everest power like until day 2, basically. Can't get it. Not possible. It's rigged. Triple Ashava, triple Wandering, man. It's fucking rigged, dude. I'm telling you. Oh, man, that's so crazy. Yeah, put the timer back. True. Never leveled with Whirlwind, Barb. Looking forward to that. Oh yeah, I should link that as well. So this is Starter. And that's the Whirlwind. Blizzard is also super cool, yes. Blizzard eating good. Yeah, guys, no matter which time zone you're at, in 16 hours the season starts. Doesn't matter. You can be living in Timbuktu. Anywhere. Russia, China, United States, Europe, Africa, even in Antarctica. It's always launching in 16 hours. Doesn't matter. You could be on the moon. It would still be launching in 16 hours. How about Mars? I think there's like a couple of seconds. I don't know how it works. Past or future? Do you think Whirlwind will be S tier? We just talked about it. Nobody knows. Maybe. But I mean, it's probably more fair to call it Ashava. Like Quill Volley itself. Like the actual Quill Volley dealing damage? No. Like it's 1 point wonder. Quill Volley 1 point wonder. 3 polar bears. It's the bare minimum, yeah. Makes sense. Vushnakpa, yeah, that's also very strong. If you get it. I think redirected force, because the thing is, with a legendary weapon, you get aspect, you get double multiplier from primary, and you get Stormfeather potency. So you have like triple stats. Oh, by the way, guys, you must play Polearm. It's more damage. Wait, actually... Fuck. No, we gotta play Polearm. Wait, actually, we can cook a bit more on this. Yeah, I was stupid. I don't know why I was playing Quarter stuff. Makes no sense. Less attack speed equals more damage. That's 20% more. That's another 22x or something. That's like... Because we have to deal with ICD. It's 22% damage. That's big. Nice. Okay, I think highest damage will be unyielding hits, conceded. Oh wait. No, unyielding. Maybe we don't even need to play Starter Sky. We'll have to see. Wait, still has fucking interdiction? That's wrong. Is there like a good alternative? Okay, doesn't really matter too much. Menacing is good. So interdiction is capped. Do we know if binding Morass? Did they ever talk about Morass? Did they ever talk about this becoming offensive aspect? How do you sustain Fury on Whirlwind? You just take Fury on kill on a weapon. And Whirlwind itself has an upgrade that gives Fury back when you hit. Plus you have Shouts. Binding more ass. Yeah, this one. We will see when the season launches if this is actually offensive or if it's still defensive. But yeah, until then, man, we can't really play shit here. Healing. We can freaking play Tyward's Will. Okay, I mean, since this is Giga Endgame, we might be able to get away with tips. But we almost get nothing from this. Yeah, well. So we already have disobedience. All we need is deeps. I don't think there is one that's doing stuff. Rushing Claw. Maybe we just play Tyrants. Nesk, yeah. People were saying it made the boss powers overpower. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna play Tyrants Will. There's nothing. Whatever. So this is the Cope OP build. It's right here. But who knows? It might be full Cope all the way. But yeah, on the PTR, this one made your boss power overpower. I haven't tried it myself. I only heard. So maybe. How many hours? 15 hours. There's a timer right here. Okay, it's gonna be fun. Oh boy. Crazy how Rob is betraying the Barb armor for a meta Spiritborn potential. Okay, bro. Playing more than one class, traitor! Okay, Nobu, it's fine. I just said that I'm gonna be playing both. Yeah, evade build looking very fine. Shit, I don't think I finished it. It's hearsay. And people get so mad. Can I VPN to Germany? Hopefully. Get another boss spawn. By the way, guys, if you haven't done this yet, the stash is gonna disappear. Oh man, how much can my stash tank? Shit. Wait, fuck. Oh, it can't tank anymore. God fucking damn it, man. Okay, we're just gonna like salvage everything. Who cares? It's non-season, right? I think these was like giveaway items. Okay, this one I can keep, I guess. Max fucking resolve stacks, bitch. Everwacker. That might actually be good. I want to keep one lucky hit one. Nah, fuck it. Oh man, what is all of this Ramalaldis? Okay, that one's pretty good. I think the rest, literally no one is gonna miss. Oh my god. Yeah, these kind of items you can just keep. It's fine. Triple GA. Fuck it. Actually looks pretty good. Ebbewacker. Okay, man, put the Ebbewacker in here now. Bro, what is this bullshit? So is there actually something I need to keep here? Okay. But this one we keep. Like, who knows? Maybe at some point we need to test something. Like, why would we not keep that? That's amazing. Oh, this is gonna become legacy. What's up with all the rot of Kek Ws? Nobody needs that shit. Okay, all the stuff that's masterworked. Yeah, you don't have to keep anything, guys. I just do this so I can test stuff just in case. Okay, I think that's about it. This is only a content creator thing. Man. Guess we have some items. Oh, it's on. Okay, I can't keep anymore. Not a big loss. Just leave everything on the ground. Hype for Sorg? Yeah, Sorg's gonna be looking good. And Sorg's also gonna be eating good. Sorg rocks, man. Okay, Holy Legacy. I think this guy's kind of whatever. I also think last time it might delete my stash. I might have to delete my stash. No, it's fine. Oh, look. Okay, this is the last pieces. Rage of Age. Wait, I can just open this. Coins. That was easy. What the fuck? Do we have like Legacy Shaco here? What's this, bro? You guys like Legacy Shaco? These were actually like good stuff back in the days. Not anymore. Okay, it's done. Season, let's go. Oh man, it's gonna be fun. Okay, what time is it? Damn, it's almost 4 a.m. Okay, I think we're good. Stash clean. Do we need to do anything else? Guys, I have 2 videos coming tomorrow. We have the top 10 builds and my starter class. I think we're good. Stay awake for 3 more hours. Now I have to cook. I'm gonna prep food and stuff. Now I probably also wanna, you know, I don't know, walk around a bit or something. Do some stuff, get some fresh air before we blast. Karen? I mean, you could start a Druid. If you want to. But then again, there are not that many managers to complain to. Not as many managers to complain to, guys. It's fine. Did I succeed? I don't know. Beautiful. The boss shard. I think I have this on my X account. This one? How long are you streaming tomorrow? Yes. I will be streaming starting from tomorrow all the way until Sunday. So that will be like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 6 times 24. 140 hours. Okay. But you could just say yes. How long you gonna stream? Yes. I mean, I'll sleep in between, but we're gonna be blasting. Real gaming, man. Dark Void. Yo, thank you so much for the prime, my friend. Oh, I think it's because it's saluted. Much appreciated, man.
Let's season our meat with 8 secret herbs and spices.
The fuck? Okay, that too. Good season. Bro. Guys, the season starts in 15 hours. It doesn't matter where you live. It does not matter. It starts global release. Found it. This is the boss thing. Yep, Spiritborn. We're gonna have a video out on YouTube exactly which builds and stuff. Harlequin? Harlequin. Okay, okay. I think we're just gonna name it Rob, but okay. Harlequin is funny. Maybe. It's gonna be fun tomorrow. Okay, do we want to rate like some one viewer person again? Maybe, if there's some. That was fun. That was really fun last time. But yeah, guys, the Bob stuff's ready. We're all ready. All the Season 8 builds are ready. Here they are. No, Whirlwind's amazing. You know what, guys? We're gonna go off. I'm super tired, actually. I still have a lot of shit to do. Alright, guys. Hey, thank you so much for watching. We have 15 hours left, so we're gonna be sleeping 8. We're gonna be cooking for 1 hour. We're gonna be doing, you know, some sports, some fresh air for another hour. Then we're gonna get all the stuff ready. Gonna sleep. And then I'll be here like 3 hours before it launches. Like 3 p.m., 4 p.m., guys. 3 p.m., 4 p.m. So that's going to be in 12 hours I'll be back. Something like that. And we're going to be blasting, guys. Get ready. Check out if you want more information, guys. There's more stuff coming out on my YouTube. More stuff coming out every day. And it's going to be right here. So we have leveling, we have starter builds, we have my starter build, and we have the top 10 recommended builds coming out tomorrow. And then we're going to be blasting here. We also have Twitch drops here tomorrow, guys. So you can just chill out. You can watch for 3 hours, get some free in-game cosmetics. They look like this. And yeah. We're going to be rocking Spiritborn. I think it's going to be a ton of fun, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great night, everybody. And I will see you tomorrow. GG. Let's blast. Sayonara. It's going to be fun, guys. Thanks for watching, my friends. Tomorrow this party starts. My sister D, she'll be here as well. She'll be... Like, I mean, I'll be blasting for 30 hours, guys. 30-hour blast tomorrow. Hell yeah. Turael is going to be with us. It's going to be so much fun. GG, friends. I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy. Good night.